Fuck, hello! Alright, hey up, how's it going? We're back. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, fuck me. How's it going, guys? Oh, man, you should be able to hear me alright. Yep. Mic's not blown out. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, fab.
Bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Maybe you need to turn that down a little.
Sorry, I gave all my Dono money to Aiden today.
That's fine. Listen, that's okay. So long as you keep donating the exact same amount here, take out a credit card loan, do what you need to do, okay? Hugely appreciate it, thank you. Hair looking slightly better today. Yeah, well, we appreciate it. We appreciate it. We try our best, alright? Trying to polish a turd, basically. Oh, fuck me. You look so weird. Alright, well, fuck you, okay? The glasses will be going on a little bit, and then I'll look even fucking worse. Jesus Christ. This Idubbbz stuff has popped up in, like, what? A single day? I think it is within the last, like, 6 hours that all of this stuff has popped off, and then get responded to. So that's good, you know? It's good to have a nice cohesive drama. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, so the Idubbbz stuff should be good. We've got a little bit of Birdman to talk about today. That should be interesting. Because I was told specifically to wait for the Harmful Opinions video until I watched any of the Birdman stuff, because it'd be better to do it in, like, one continuous thing. Being realistic, I probably could have watched it in stages, alright? Pretty easily could have watched it in stages. But we've got that today. Excited for that. Been putting that off for a little bit too long. A little bit of a stale topic. Maybe, yeah. Is it a few days old? Yeah, maybe a few days old. We'll have a gander at that. Oh, man. Hank Green. The Hank Green AI stuff. That should be good. And then is there anything more? Oh, there's a fucking, there's a video that Nate sent me about AI. The destructive copying of books drama that's been going on. I don't even know how to fucking describe it. I'll just use the language of the people who were fucking talking about it right now. It's the destruction of human knowledge. Yeah, that's what's happening actually. Yeah, it's the destruction of human knowledge. Human society is gonna collapse if a single more book gets its fucking spine cut off. All right, it's gonna be absolute fucking pandemonium. All right. Hold on, I just got something from Nicandros. Wait, the Birdman stuff continues? Really? People are still excavating stuff from the Birdman Discord server. Wait, hold on. Why has this guy made so many definite comments or definite statements about what is and isn't going on his Discord server if he can't actually commit to any of it? Pognog says she's like 13. There really is no disputing it, Crypto. You are literally a pedophile. And then, I'm guessing this is Crypto, now called Kirby, says, this is an entirely different thing from a 10-year-old. Okay. Now, I would be with people if the dispute was between, I don't know, like a fucking 10-year-old girl and a 17-year-old. Is it pedophilia at 17? Yeah, probably. 13? 13? Nah, I don't think we're doing that, are we? I don't think we're doing that. I'm not even sure if it is. Am I going to pull the Sargon quote out now? Is that what this drama is about to force me to do? It depends on the child. Yeah, we're not going for that. Listen, we'll save that for later, okay? We'll leave the pedophilia discourse for later. Yeah. 13 is EDP age range. Whoa. Let's not treat him too harshly, okay? 13 is hebephilia, okay? EDP is an ebophile. Very important. Extremely important distinction to make, you know? Oh, fuck me, dude. I really hope that my mic is going to be able to be fucking changed. Fuck me. Otherwise, I'm gonna have, like, rainbow flashing all over my face the entire fucking stream. Please, dear God. Alright. I'll try and figure something out. Give me just a few minutes and then I'll figure it out. I'll just carry on talking to you with a rainbow face until then. Oh, hyper. X. Yep. Okay. This might fuck up my mic for like 2 seconds, and then I'll be back, okay? End task. Nice, nice, nice. I've got a fucking, I've got like a pride parade happening on my face right now. And I do not want that. Oh no! Fuck, it's fixed! Nice, okay. Yeah. The live was fucked from the go, proper dicky stream. Yeah, that's about it. And plus, I took about 15 minutes with that intro as well. I've been very cheeky today. Anyway, I'm not sure if there's any little niggly topics that I really want to get into from my bookmarks on Twitter, to be fair. I think, you know what? Fuck it. I've been putting it off for long enough. We'll do Birdman, then we'll go ahead and do the Ethan Klein stuff. Okay? Yeah. There we are. Alright. Fuck. So, I mean, people might know Birdman from the Utterly Noah drama, okay? He was a little bit of a side character in there, one of these kind of left-wing media critic guys who tries to call out grifters like the critical drinker on the right. I mean, I watched the video on stream from him, is it a couple days ago now, where he was making a Twitter video to be able to beg and plead Piers Morgan to be able to let him on his show so that he can combat the extremely pernicious personal views of Nerdrotic. That's right. He's not just wrong. He's not just retarded.
For leaking sex tapes.
He's a unique form
Steven's
of
just being a silly
retarded,
guy.
okay? He's a unique form of evil.
Oh look, we're talking about Noah again.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Thank you for the 5. You don't understand, okay? You've got, like, Italian fascism. That's one form of unique evil. You've got German fascism, Nazism. That's another form of unique evil. And then all the way down, it's even worse. You've got Nerdrotic talking about how big boobs are in video games nowadays. It's really dangerous stuff, okay? Piers Morgan needs to be held accountable for platforming him irresponsibly. By which, of course, that means platforming him without also having Birdman on the panel. Anyway, listen, I've made myself pretty fucking clear about the fact that I think that all of these left and right media critic guys, it's just a fucking waste of time. And it's a huge fucking mistake. Like, I don't know why people decided to start talking about video games and TV shows on YouTube. But if we could just roll that back, hugely appreciate it. Okay? Hugely appreciate it. Fuck me. Okay. Let's have a gander then. Let's have a look. So people will probably remember the Birdman from the Utterly Noah drama. Fuck, I'm telling you, I wish that I could show you probably my favorite clip from the Birdman, but I actually can't. I'm not allowed to. I'm not allowed to, because he's been known to strike people if they do. So he's been known to copy strike people if they use a particular old video that he uploaded at some time with a dispute between him and a guy at Domino's. He fucked up the number on the order, and then they delivered it to the wrong house, and they called up some guy and said, hey, did you order a pizza? And then he said, oh, yeah, I ordered a pizza. And then Birdman called him later and said, hey, where's my pizza? And anyway, that was a 15-minute video that he posted to his channel to be able to demand accountability from Domino's. I'm pretty sure the Preserved Tube link got posted in my Discord, so if you do want to catch that out, alright, please, I beg you, do. It's fucking great. Oh, wait, also rip Diorio since he reacted to it. Fuck it. If Diorio can get away with it, alright, that's a nice juicy target for me to be able to hide behind, alright? In terms of viewership, in terms of platform, alright? Where the fuck is this Preserved Tube link? I'm pretty sure that I just closed it because I was watching it off stream and laughing at it. Fuck. Whoever sent it earlier, please send it to me again. Preserve Tube. Please don't tell me I've got to go into my fucking history. Oh, fuck me. No, dude. Okay, hold on. I'm actually holding up the stream real quick, just so we can go back and try and find some of this, actually. It is... Oh, it's going to be such a huge fucking letdown now. Preserved Tube. Okay. Is it preserve or preserve? It's preserve, isn't it? Yeah, it's preserve. Nice. Okay. If the Oreos watched it, then fuck it. This can be the introduction to the Birdman shit, right? Little bit of a, is it even a slow day today? No, it's not a slow day. This is like the breaching of the drama drought that's been going on for like 3 weeks now. And I'm sat here watching, what is it? 5-year-old Birdman drama? Fuck it. I promised a deep dive in the title, didn't I? Alright, let's go for it. The Birdman Domino's drama. Just to introduce, just to get us into the mood, okay?
Okay. Bit of drama for you. So, long story short, I tried to order a pizza from Domino's. I had some friggin' free points or whatever, and it allowed me to get a free pizza that I tried to order from a local store. And basically, they didn't want to give me a free pizza. And yeah, you know, you'll see in the rest of this video here.
Dude, how do you record that first 30 seconds? How do you record that first 30 seconds and still want to record the rest of it? This is a 14-minute video, by the way. Uploading it straight to his main channel. What is it, like hundreds of thousands of subscribers? You're complaining about a customer interaction you had with Domino's. It's not even a good fucking pizza chain in the United States. I don't know why you're so het up about this. Decide to upload it to your fucking main? Nice.
Word of warning,
like, I think about this like a fair deal, you know? With different YouTubers that I see. Like, where the fuck do these people get the motivation to be able to post this? I think I would die from lack of motivation if I was churning out daily fucking AI slop or something like that. I don't know where you get the motivation to finish this video. I famously, okay? I famously failed to deliver. I don't know how you have the fucking throughput on this.
a little bit irate. I'm normally much...
Wait, Birdman is black? Wait, why does that surprise people? Why does that surprise people? He's black? I thought he was white. Birdman is black? Listen, I don't want to assume that you guys have seen the IQ chart that Birdman has pinned to his Twitter and made some kind of inference, okay? I'm not going to accuse you directly of being racist, but might be something to think about, okay?
much more cool and calm and collected, but I've had it up to here with this guy because this guy that I'm speaking to is flat out lying to me. I do apologize for the very poor audio. It was very windy, and I've tried my best to clean up some of this audio. But Domino's, you gonna take responsibility for this or what? Like, because this is ridiculous.
This is a video you'd expect from a guy with like, I don't know, like 40 fucking subscribers. Domino's, I'm putting you on blast on my YouTube channel. How will you respond? I demand satisfaction. Why are you doing this shit, man? Why are you doing this shit? Take this to fucking Facebook. Take this to a customer service email. Oh my god.
I try to get the damn pizza.
Dude, I look at his fucking pose as well. He thinks he's fucking eating Domino's alive. Domino's is gonna be done. Domino's is gonna be done after this.
Because this is ridiculous.
I try to get the damn pizza, and the driver shows up, and they call a number, and the number that's on the account for this one is the wrong number. So they return back to their store, which I totally...
I don't want to pause too much during this fucking keynote, okay? But can I pause during that? He complains that the number on the order is wrong. I think the worker later says that he put in the number wrong, but no, it just happened to be incorrect. Like, if you've ever watched this guy's content, you might think that it's a little bit of like a character that he does, like the big kind of bravoso. It's not. It's not at all. The guy is just a straight up fucking narcissist. It's crazy.
totally understand that kind of thing happens. I call in because my pizza hasn't arrived from my perspective for almost an hour. So I'm like, okay, what's going on? They said, oh, well, we tried to call a number. And I was like, oh, okay, let me look at the order. And I look at the order, and the phone number on the order is wrong. Okay? The phone number is incorrect. So I'm like, all right, cool. Here's my phone number. I'm the guy. The person I speak to, and let me show you, I have the phone record right here. He told me, get this, that he called the number. Someone with my exact name answered the phone. Someone with my exact name answered the phone and then told them that it was a mistake. That
He literally said my first and last name. Maybe you need to read that again. Let that sink in. He said the person he spoke to had my exact first and last name. Obviously, what's happening on the other side? This guy cannot be 140 IQ. Such a fucking retard. Domino's is calling, offering a free pizza. Said, "Hey, we've got a free pizza here. Is this John Smith? A free pizza? Yeah, fuck it. For a free pizza, I've got like whatever ridiculous name Birdman got given as a fucking kid. You fucking bet I've got that name. Yeah, you can give that over here. You can give that over to me. Yeah, sure thing." Doesn't even twig it. Doesn't even think about it. Just assumes that the customer service agent has like a personal vendetta against him. It's made it its life's mission just to make sure that the Birdman doesn't get his free Domino's pizza.
I didn't order a pizza. And then they just canceled my order. That's what he told me on the phone when we were talking for this 5 minutes. So I says, that sounds like BS. It sounds like you guys just didn't want to deliver a free pizza to me because I had the points and you don't want to deliver a free pizza. I mean, I could get that. Like, it would be cool if you were honest about it. But
who the fuck do you think you're talking to? The Domino's CEO? Does Birdman think that when he calls up Domino's, his call automatically gets routed through? Me. Yeah. Does Birdman think that when he calls in particular, his call gets routed through to like the board of executives, gets straight through to the C-suite? He's talking right to the top guys. Customer service agents don't give a fuck if you're giving out free shit. I mean, working in customer service, I've done it a fair bit. I'm sure most people do. You aren't getting paid enough. Nobody wants to fucking do that, okay? Could not be fucking asked.
He says, no, I have no reason to lie. I spoke to somebody with your exact name, and they told me that I didn't order a pizza. Are you fucking joking? So I'm like, all right, look, dude, please go ahead and just remake my order and send it to me again.
What the fuck? Wait, is this what Nicandros was trying to get me to see my DMs to be able to look at? This is what. Oh, fuck me. Yeah. No, fuck. Literally every other take that I've given about AI, okay? Just completely erase it from your mind, okay? New precedent. AI was just a huge mistake. From the producer of Hidden Colors, Bug Breaking. Okay. We're moving straight on from that. Not even going to address it.
He says, okay. I get a phone call from this fucking number, and for 6 minutes we were on the phone. He calls me and says, we have to cancel your order. And I'm like, okay, why? No reason, we just have to cancel your order, like that. And I'm like, but I just spoke to you on the phone. The guy with the exact same voice told me, you didn't speak to me, you spoke to someone else. So, Domino's, I'm fucking here right now.
I actually didn't expect that reveal. Fuck me. I was like half watching this earlier. Domino's, I'm fucking here, bitch. You thought I wouldn't turn up? I'm turning up right now. You better be fucking ready. This is legitimately the kind of thing that you would see before a fucking like mosque shooting or something like that. Somebody goes in and fucking unloads in a fully black church. That's the kind of energy that this guy brings to a fucking customer service complaint. I can kind of respect it to a certain degree. I can kind of respect it. Bang, bang, bang. Open up, bitch. Open up, bitch.
No, I need to speak to a manager. What's up? Are you going to get your manager?
Yes.
You're the manager?
Yes,
Did I talk to you on the phone?
No, somebody told me that you spoke to them on the phone.
Who else is here? Who else answers the phone here?
Everyone answers the phone.
No,
what's your question?
I spoke to you on the phone.
No, you spoke to me once when I called you regarding the cancel order.
Why would you cancel my order?
Because we tried to deliver your order once, and then we called the number that you provided on the online order. And somebody answered that phone number, and then they said that in order, so we brought back the order, and then we called back to the store, and I guess you're.
You see, this is called jewelsing, my dude. Okay. You're making shit up here.
No.
Wait, what does that mean? Can somebody translate for me? What is jewelsing? Jewelsing? Jewelsing is an affordable luxury brand offering minimalist jewelry, featuring popular pieces like the Infinity Love Bracelet, Aurora Crystal Bangle. I don't think this is what I'm talking about. This isn't what I'm looking for. What the fuck does he say?
They said that in order, so we brought back the order, and then we called back to.
He said you're Jewing me. No, he didn't. No, he did not, Hengist. You're lying right now.
You see, this is called jewelsing, my dude. Okay. You're making shit up here.
Jewelsing? I mean, it sounds like he says you're Jewing me. It's something... It has the word Jew in there. I just don't know exactly what he means.
No, stop. Let me talk. Okay? Because when I called, I spoke to someone.
Yeah.
They had my real number at that time.
Can we use that to woke cancel him? It's a very, very difficult predicament. I'm not sure what the what I think the woke might be split on the J boys right now. I don't think that the woke have got a lot of love for the J boys right now. So I think that might be a little bit difficult.
Then you just said somebody tried to call me again and they got the wrong number again.
I do love the fucking energy where you walk up to a customer service agent after they've just explained, like, what's happened. They tried to deliver it, called the guy, said he didn't deliver. Oh, fuck it. I'll cancel the order. You're shaboinging me right now. You know what this is? You know what I call this? You know what I personally call this? You're shaboinging me right now. You need to give me my fucking pizza, bitch.
But then you called my correct number to tell me my order was canceled. How was that even possible?
Okay, let me check you. The thing was that when you placed the order online, it was a different number, and then when you
I explained that when I called in.
And then when you call it in, the caller he showed up another number, and then that was your address.
You got dipped.
So the number you put online with the.
Yo, thank you for the 2. No, that's not true, Hoppy. That's not true. You can't exploit my ignorance about American culture. Jewing is not an acceptable phrase in America. Jewing is a common phrase amongst African Americans, to be fair. Michael Jackson said it and got away with it. He did not get away with it. What do you mean? He didn't get away with it at all. In all of the fucking, in all the examples of that song you can find, it says, like, wicka wicka. It gives like a record scratch when he's about to say Jew me, right? Fuck, I don't want to play it because I'm going to get copyright raped. Fuck me, can I go onto Spotify and point out what I'm fucking talking about? Michael Jackson famously did not get away with it.
The number that you called from was completely different. And we were calling the number that you placed the order.
No. See, when I called to correct that, I told them that I had to, this is my number. He told me he spoke to someone with my exact name, which is a bullshit, bold-faced lie. Who did I speak to on the phone?
Yeah,
who did I speak to?
I don't know. He already left.
He already left?
Yeah.
Come on, dude.
No, he already left because I came in at 1, and then that's when he told me what happened, and I was like, okay, that's fine.
So your guys' shifts end at 1 o'clock is what you're saying?
Yeah, for him specifically this day, yes.
So from what time do you guys open?
We open at 9.
You open at 9 and someone leaves at 1.
Correct.
That's what you're telling me.
Sometimes. Yes.
What is your name?
Oh wait, hold on. No way. Okay, forget everything I said earlier. I'm already heel turned, okay? I love AI again. We've got the Gemini analysis on what kind of Jew slang that Birdman was using. Okay, let's go. Jewelsing is not an established or widely recognized term in Black American slang. No! Is that what you fucking typed in? That was your prompt to the AI. What does your jewelsing mean? It could be Black American slang. Okay, if you heard this phrase, it's likely a misspelling, a mishearing, or a niche variation. So it could be jeweling, No. No. It's not dueling. It's not dueling. Jilling. In broad English slang, jilling or jilling off is a slang term used to describe female masturbation. The female version of jacking off. That's not what he's talking about, I don't think. That's not what he's talking about. The Birdman? No, that's not what he's talking about. If the phrase sounded like you're julesing, they were almost certainly saying you're dueling. Juul is a highly prominent brand of e-cigarette, and dueling became a widespread slang verb used across many communities, including Black American youth culture, to mean vaping or using an e-cigarette. I don't think that's what that means. I don't think that's what that means. No, you're dropping jewels of wisdom. I don't think it's any of those. I think the Birdman has got like a unique... He's got like such a unique form of Black American culture that nobody can even understand what he's saying. You do have to have a very, very high IQ to understand the anti-Semitic slurs that the Birdman uses, okay? At least 130 to even get on his level.
My name is Art. Your name is Art? Art.
Oh, second image. Okay. It was in the context of somebody arguing about customer service. I'm glad that we got this, okay? So it could be Jewish. Oh no, really? If a customer was aggressively haggling or trying to force the representative to give them a discount, a partial refund, or free items, I'm guessing what Gemini is leaving out here, and they were black. You know, Google famously racist. They were likely accused of Jewing them down. Oh my fucking god. Okay, nice. What's the theory then? The Birdman went to go and say that the Domino's fast food guy was Jewing him, realized that he was recording, and then immediately tried to switch it up and say, dude, you're such a fucking aggressor. You're a total niggressor, dude. You're a total niggressor. Yeah. Don't ask me what that means, okay? Don't ask me what that means. This is going on Twitter.
And you're the manager here. Okay. I just want to let you know, this is going up on Twitter. I'm posting all this on Twitter.
He said the thing. He actually said the thing. Oh, fuck me. Before watching this video, I wish this wasn't so impromptu. I wish I had a fucking bingo score sheet, man. Asking for the fucking manager, asking to speak to the exact person that he spoke to on the phone. Dicked. Then okay, saying this is going on Twitter. Big for your boots. Oh my fucking god.
You're gonna get in trouble for...
Yo, let it go! Thank you for the Dick Rider Plus for 10 months. Holy fuck, I hugely appreciate that, mate. Thank you. Oh, wait, okay, we need to Urban Dictionary this shit. Fuck me, this is why I don't cover...
You're lying to me right now. That's what you're doing.
Post also the verbal abuse that we're doing on the phone as well?
I have not abused anyone.
Okay, I will listen to the phone.
Oh, so hold on.
No,
how would you even know? How would you even know there was verbal abuse?
I'm not sure.
If I spoke to you, if I never spoke to you.
Because he told me, and I'm not sure what was.
So you're lying to me right now. Nobody has abused anyone. The only thing I've ever said was, it sounds like.
Oh, okay. Huh?
Julesing.
Julesing. When somebody does too much, trying to type/talk their way out of a hopeless argument. Coined by posters on thecollie.com in 2017 due to a Jules Santana gif where he mimes somebody droning on in hopeless BS. Damn, you've really hit him hard. You really hit him hard. Bruh, if you were on thecollie.com in 2017, you wouldn't be talking like this right now. If you were on thecollie.com in 2017, you wouldn't be talking to me like this right now.
BS. Those are my exact words.
Yeah, okay. Then maybe he told a different story. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and listen to the phone call, and I'm going to listen to that person, and then we'll figure a situation out.
I'm gonna absolutely start doing that the next time I have like an argument with a customer service agent. Okay, hell yeah. Dude, you're totally fucking Gramulering me right now. You are such a fucking utterly knower, bro.
You'd know
I swear to
about
God.
Julesing too.
I don't even know what that means. Thank you for the 2. No, you know, you're a total fucking utterly knower, man. You're a complete Anthony Gramulio.
I'm I'm not saying you're BSing. I'm not saying I'm BSing. I'm not saying he's BSing. What we were just trying to do was try to deliver that order with the phone number that was provided on the app.
My dude, if he told you everything that was going on, he would have told you I called in with the correct number. There would have been no reason for you to have your driver call in the wrong number. So what are you even talking about? Why are you lying to me? That's all I'm asking.
So yeah, we're just gonna, if you like to, we already canceled the order. The food is gonna go back to, the frequency is gonna go back to your account.
Where's the food?
It's already hospital, right?
You talk.
Wait, why is the Birdman so fucking pressed? I don't know. I think that it's like he's been slighted or personally insulted by this Domino's guy. And now he's absolutely sure that he's on the trail of a lie. He's hunting it down. He's doing like an independent detective work. Bro could have just gone to another Domino's. I mean, the guy's just said that the points are gonna get returned to his account anyway. He's got like a full refund. So he could just order another pizza, it seems like. But no, he wants that exact pizza. That exact pizza that was being delivered 30 minutes ago. That's the one he wants. It's extra good. Nobody gets it.
Okay, because on the phone, I don't care what you're telling me right now. When I called you, you told me that the food would be here cold.
No, that's not me.
What did you say to this?
You spoke to me once.
I spoke to who?
You spoke to me once, not twice. At this point, you spoke.
No, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna fucking happen. What you're gonna do is you're gonna stop lying. You're gonna tell me what's going on here. And you said that you're the manager.
This guy seems like one of those fucking, one of those QAnon guys who be going to the pizza parlor that the Democrats met at. What's gonna happen right now? You're gonna stop fucking lying to me, and you're gonna tell me exactly what the fuck is going on here. You've been doing this shit for long enough, okay? Canceling orders, then eat them in the back, you fucking piggy. I've seen the size of you. That stops today. You've been rumbled. You've been found out. We're gonna stop this right now. Like, what does he think that he's getting to the fucking bottom of? I actually don't understand.
Garden Grove.
I will speak more because I'm
cool, whatever. I got the whole thing. If you...
Who told you to mess my pizza order up? Huh? Who do you fucking answer to? Who's paying you? Is it the critical drinker? Did an erotic set you up to this?
You're sitting here bullshitting.
Dude, those guys, I've been exposing them for years, okay? I've got millions of views on my videos about them. That's millions, with an M, okay? They're plotting against me at every turn.
This is to do with this bullshitting.
That's fine.
Yeah, go ahead, run away. Go ahead. Like, you scared? Like, what are you scared of? If you're not wrong, then why are you running?
I'm trying to give you an explanation.
That's so fucking good. Running? Running? People like this should just not be allowed to leave their fucking houses. You're going up for a debate with a customer service agent and then accuse them of running. When they ask you to stop recording them and please leave the business premise. I'm gonna try that. That's such a good fucking tactic. Kind of saddle up to a girl at a bar. Hey! Do you want me to buy you a drink? What are you drinking? I'm not interested, thank you. Running? Afraid? Terrified? Running?
And if you would let me...
I heard your explanation, and it's BS.
If you would let me finish, I would be gladly be able to give you a pizza and come prepared, but you're not letting me.
My dude, I just asked you for a pizza. You said you had to cancel my order. The pizza was here. You threw it away.
I'm not gonna give you.
So what? Let me explain what I think that you did. Let me explain what I think that you did. I think you didn't want to make it. You didn't want to deliver a free pizza. That's what I think.
No, absolutely not. We do that all the time. I mean, for whatever reason.
So how is it that
Like, does he think that this guy is Mr. Domino's? What the fuck is this guy gonna get out of it? The points have been returned to his fucking account. Dude, this guy is in such a fucking rage that he doesn't even know that the points are getting returned to his account.
is it that you sent the driver to my house twice, and they canceled it the second time? Why was it canceled?
Because we were trying to call the number that you provided online, and the number was going to a different person.
Dude, I can't believe that Birdman is still believing the fucking lies that they're spinning him. That's where he's fallen short. That's where he's not really uncovering the mystery, you know? Because they say that they went to his house twice. Did they? Or is that more lies? Are they lying to you again? What are they trying to cover up? What are they trying to do, man?
Okay, and then you called me, right? You called me.
Yes, because I saw the caller ID number, which that other person did not
Yeah, a reminder they threw the pizza away because the number that he gave them told them that he never ordered a pizza.
figure out correctly. At that point, that's when I started to take over.
So, answer this question. If you called me on the correct number, why would the order be canceled? Why not just call that number and say, hey, my driver's downstairs, come pick up the pizza? That makes all the sense, does it not?
Yeah, it does make sense.
So how did that not happen? How are you a manager and you don't think that way?
Alright, well at this point we can go ahead and remake your pizza. It'll be completely free. You're not going to have to pay for anything. You're still getting your free pizza back, and we can go from there. And I apologize for any misinformation that happened with the driver, the person that was here in the morning, and me.
Dude, as far as I'm concerned, I don't want anything from your store because of what you guys put me. I had to drive.
You think I want a pizza? You think I want a fucking pizza? This is deeper than dough, motherfucker. I don't want shit from you, bitch. What the fuck is this guy getting this personally invested in a fucking pizza? People like this should just be banned from all restaurants. People like this should be banned, immediately kicked out of every fucking grocery store. They get food delivered to their house. If it fucks up, they're not allowed to come back in.
Drive fucking down here for this nonsense.
I'm sorry.
When you were very short with me on the phone, by the way.
I'll be honest with you. If I was in your shoes, yeah, I'll be pissed too. I'm gonna be honest.
Listen to me. When I called you, when you called me, you were extremely short with me. I couldn't even get a word in. Never gonna cancel the order like that. I was like, hold on, why? No, we're just gonna cancel the order. You wouldn't even give me an explanation over the phone. You didn't expect me to come down here. Right, that's right. Am I right or wrong?
Well, you said it was fine, and that's how that was the end of it.
And I can't believe you just tried to back out and say I was abusive over the phone. Excuse me, I couldn't even get a word in.
Okay, no, I'm not saying towards me. I'm saying what the other person told me. Again, I'm not confirming that. We got to do the phone call.
Like, why is this guy still filming? And why are you still filming and still deciding or intending to, like, put this up? Apparently, because this is what he says when people bring this up to him, is that, well, loser, okay? Don't be fucking julesing me now, bro. Don't be fucking julesing me, okay? Domino's responded to me on Twitter, and they apologized, actually. So, no, I'm in the right. No, I'm in the right.
Doesn't mean we'll do anything. That means that we will try to listen to that phone call and try to train on how to handle things better.
Okay.
Customers and get better customers.
And what you said your name is Art.
Yes, Art.
And you're the manager at this location here in Garden Grove. You are.
Correct.
Okay. Cool. Right. I just want that for the record.
Still making a pizza?
No, I don't want a pizza from you, dude. I don't want anything from you guys anymore.
Okay.
Oh, I can see where his pizza's gone. Do you see that? Dude, the apron can't cover up everything. That's a little lump. That's a little extra little bit of love handles on the side. This right there. That's where his fucking meat feast went. Guaranteed.
After how unfucking professional you.
I've never seen anybody be this annoyed over a fucking Domino's pizza before. I can't even lie. Like, they're just not that good, are they? They're not that great.
You guys have been. How ridiculous. I don't care, dude. I don't care. I just wanted to let you know that.
I respect what you're saying. Then again, I'm sorry. I'm trying to make a free pizza. And, that's all I can really do for you. I can remake a free pizza. Your free pizza is going to go back to your account for free. Plus it's free pizza.
All right, whatever, dude. Whatever.
Again, I was very irate. I was kind of stumbling over my words. I couldn't really get out exactly what I wanted to say because, he was being very defensive.
Oh my fucking god, no. He went in there expecting like a huge fucking confrontation. I know exactly what's happened here. He's gone in there expecting like a huge confrontation and for sparks to start flying. He hasn't got that. And then he's gone away and like, fuck, dude, I could have... In the shower, literally fucking seething with fucking rage. Dude, I could have told him this. I could have said this to him. Dude, next time I do this, I need to go in there with fucking notes, okay? I need to be prepared next time I go into Domino's. And so he makes a YouTube video as a fucking shower argument to be able to carry on the argument with the fucking The Domino's employee.
And it was obvious that he was the guy that I spoke to. It was extremely obvious. He has the same exact voice, the same cadence to his voice. I'm a voice actor. I know voices, so I know who I was speaking to. I did record a phone.
You trying to fool me? You trying to trick me? You can't trick me, bitch. You can't trick me. I am a voice actor. I know voices, okay? I know voices.
Phone call of myself calling the number. Now, the old number was the number that they called is my old phone number. It's my old phone number. I don't have it anymore. I have a new phone. And so I called that old phone number, and this is what happened.
No. This guy's doing a whole fucking investigation. He is getting to the fucking bottom of things.
Hello? Hi, good afternoon. This is a very weird thing that I'm calling you about, sir. My name is Anthony.
Oh my god. If somebody calls your phone and opens up with that, it's gotta be... I mean, you just gotta put it down immediately. It's gonna be some, like, crazy guy trying to convert you.
You should expose Pi. They are a weed lack who forced someone iOS not 18 to screen share, corn emoji, and their YouTube name is at @pi_IC. Also, I already told Himpleton, but he gave up, so I'm asking you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'll copy paste that, put that down. Thank you. I should expose Pi. They are a weed lack. Okay. No, to be fair, I have had a stated position on this channel that I can't stand weed lack. So yeah, I'll give that a look into. Don't worry.
Is your name Anthony, sir?
No.
Okay. Did you receive a phone call from a Domino's Pizza?
No.
You did not.
Oh
no.
Okay. The reason I'm calling you is because this phone number is my old phone number, the one that you have currently. And they said that they called this number and spoke to you and that you have my exact name. I know this sounds ridiculous, but this is exactly what they told me. And I'm trying to figure out what the hell is going on.
What the hell are they talking about?
Exactly.
Well, I live in Cedar Rapids, Iowa, and my name is David.
Okay. Thank you so much for clearing that up.
You're welcome. Hey, good luck with your end, man. Just as long as they don't bring you like 96 pizzas or me.
No worries, man. Thank you so much, David.
You're welcome.
All right. Have a good one.
You too.
This guy's fucking face. What have you proven? What have you proven? Why does this matter to you? Look at this guy's fucking face.
All right. Have a good one.
You too.
It's like he's just cracked the fucking code. It's like that was his Perry Mason moment, and this case has been blown wide open. Can you believe how they're fucking jewelsing me, man? Can you believe how they're fucking jewelsing me? He tried to run. I won the debate, okay? I brought the receipts. I just epically own Domino's. Yeah, I just own Domino's. I mean, I've got no pizza. I refused it. They offered to give me a replacement pizza. I refused that. But I am right, okay? I've proven myself correct. This guy's got way too much time on his fucking hands.
So Domino's, what the hell? Look, I understand that it was raining and maybe they only had one driver and the driver probably didn't want to come to my location or whatnot, or maybe they didn't even want to, honor the free pizza. And look, it's not about the free pizza.
This is bigger than the free pizza, Domino's. Hear me roar.
I have a lot of money. I could buy a fucking pizza if I wanted to.
Oh my god, how the fuck is this guy arguing with Domino's and being able to drop in? I've got money. Yeah, I've got cash. I've got dough, if you will. Yeah, I could buy a free pizza. I could buy a pizza easy. $15? I've got 20, bro. I've got 20. I could order a pizza and I could order some fucking sides, okay? You think I can't afford some pizza?
The point is that I was treated very poorly by that guy that you saw in the video over the phone. So yes, I'm a human being. I got upset myself and I drove down there and confronted him. But at the end of the day, I feel like I was the one in the right, okay? They screwed me over twice. They lied about it. You have video evidence that David never received that phone call. So, I mean, come on. Like, you heard him say they called a guy.
Dude, you got out Jules. Just fucking admit it, man. Just fucking admit it. You can try and upload this YouTube video to be able to cope after the fact. You got totally fucking out-julesed. Try again next time, fucking loser.
You heard that. They're BSing me. So I just kind of needed to make this video because I felt like venting. I was very, very upset about it, but you know, I'm kind of cool now. So I just thought I'd throw that out there. Maybe some of my viewers can laugh at this video, whatnot, but it would be nice if, you know, Domino's could, I don't know, make this right somehow. Either talk to your guys there or, I don't know. I don't want any more pizza from that location, though, because they might spit in it or something. Like, you know what I mean? I'm good.
What? You think they're going to contaminate your fucking pizza? I mean, maybe. Does that actually fucking happen? I can imagine that happening in, like, a restaurant or something like that. A Domino's pizza? Yeah, I don't know.
Seen the movie Waiting.
Okay, there we are. That's the Birdman pizza saga. Got totally fucking Jules maxed, man. Got totally fucking Jules maxed. It is now over. Oh, fuck me. Okay, that's not even a segment. That's not even the segment I was hoping to do. I'm glad I got to share that with you, though. If my VOD goes down, okay, you'll know why. You will know why. Listen, I'm not gonna say that it's Birdman himself that does this shit. People have got communities. He's a relatively big YouTuber. You know, it is what it is. But yeah, I've heard that he will, you know, at least threaten to DMCA people. And then he has videos about him have got taken down for community guidelines. So, you know, it is what it is, okay? It is what it is. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully I'll be able to fly under whatever fucking radar he's got, but there we are. Okay. That's not what I was here to do, okay? We're here to actually talk about recent drama, not shit from 5 years ago, okay? Let's have a little bit of a deep dive into some of the recent drama then. Allegedly doxing a cancer patient, allegedly running a Nuxtaku-esque Discord server that he later described as relatively safe for kids. Barely anything spicy happens. Oh, fuck it, dude. Okay, let's go.
Future Nightmares. Recently, I had my eyes in the media critique sphere more and more as it appears that people like Audley Noah are not an anomaly. Skitty Bitty being one, but I would suggest watching Heartful Opinions videos regarding that situation. But I'll be honest, my scope is more dead set on somebody named the Birdman. The Birdman is a leftist 200k plus sub channel who calls out grifters and their takes on films while also doing his own movie reviews. While I'm not a movie critic myself and don't overly care about films altogether, but there is some behavior that I've noticed from the Birdman exhibit that people who associate with him have not called him out for. On September 9, 2024,
like, I think generally getting annoyed at topics or conversations online is kind of lockout behavior, okay? It kind of is lockout behavior. But if it's something fucking dire, you know, if there's been a Tectone rape incident, for example, or you've got somebody doing fucking lawfare like Ethan Klein, right? Those are real people actually being fucking harmed. I can understand getting getting invested in that stuff, you know? That's got real effects for real people, or politics as well. The amount of fucking heat some of these guys have over different takes over. One of them, I've never even watched this film. I think I said that I was going to at some point. Too fucking boring. This is how little I care. Predator Badlands was apparently like a Hiroshima-esque bomb in the film critique community. Like about 6 months ago, a year ago, something like that. And like huge drama is spiraled off that. There's fucking doxing threats. People are threatening to fucking sue each other. Charlie Kirky was another fucking huge one. The Birdman ended up threatening to give a fucking defamation lawsuit to Kinoflex for the video he made critiquing his Charlie Kirk take. Some of this shit gets really fucking deep for these people. I just don't get the energy they have for it.
the Birdman would post this video of him berating and harassing Domino's employees, threatening to expose them onto Twitter for not giving him his order for free.
I like the Birdman's critiques against Asmongold in regards to race and IQ. I mean, are they really his critiques, right? I mean, it's just like go and read a fucking Twitter thread. You know what I mean? You'll be able to get the arguments from there. Like, a lot of the stuff that these guys do about, you know, politics generally, they aren't, like, independent political thinkers. You know, they're picking up talking points from online and then regurgitating them on a fucking YouTube video. Like, these guys don't do independent research. Like, people will still say that about Otterly Noah. Oh, fuck, I'm really sorry. I'm really sad to see what happened with Noah, you know? I like some of his takes. I like some of his politics around movies and stuff. I think Papa Gut said this recently. Like, bro, do you not realize what all of these guys fucking do? Noah was a more egregious example, right? He was straight up fucking ripping people. All of these guys get their talking points from the discourse on Twitter, from the discourse on Reddit, okay? You know, I really don't like some of the stuff that Birdman has done, but I've got to be honest. His takes on the quartering were spot on. His takes on the Nazis were, I think, really on point. Yeah, okay, nice. I'm sure he has a unique perspective.
I'll let you know, this is going up on Twitter. I'm posting all this on Twitter. You're going to get in trouble.
Whatever. I got the whole thing. Is you're sitting here bullshitting me. Who's this to do with this bullshitting?
That's fine.
Yeah, go ahead, run away. Go ahead. Like, you scared?
This is blatant berating and harassment of minimum wage working employees, which, to be honest, look like teenagers and sound like teenagers, over not getting his pizza for free.
It's deeper than that. Dude, his future nightmares even watched the fucking video, man. His nightmare even watched the fucking video. It's deeper than the pizza, bro. You don't get it. This guy is so fucking bad faith. Off the rip, you can tell.
This is genuinely just inexcusable behavior to berate minimum wage workers, but it does...
Oh, that's a good point, actually. I thought about that earlier and then totally fucking missed it when I was talking about it now. Why does Nightmares have an AI tag on this video? I don't understand why. Is he that monotone? We're going to have to ask the Birdman, okay? We need to get in contact with somebody who knows voices to be able to tell us. And fuck, how wasn't I subscribed?
Get worse, as he would post the Domino's employees' faces with their name tags visible for his 15,000 followers on Twitter to see, posting teenagers' first and last name on the internet with their faces. Now, for some odd reason, Birdman would keep this post up on Twitter until recently, only removing it when it came to more of the public light, thanks to harmful opinions. No apology, no nothing, a silent removal of his actions. Now, to be clear, this would be absolutely unacceptable behavior. Some people would even consider this doxing because these are private employees who are not on the internet having their name and face being publicized.
It's not. It's just not doxing. It's just not doxing. You could say maybe this is the same thing with the Gideon stuff, you know, when he's publicizing the name, the contact information of like public officials. You could say that it's inciting harassment, and you can say that it's like inappropriate or something like that. But nah, no, it's not doxing. These aren't anonymous online identities. People just kind of use the word doxing, or they reach for it whenever there's something bad happening relating to PII. I think that's usually what happens. And I get why people are going, but it's just not doxing.
But to be fair, there's plenty of videos of people basically doing the exact same thing, trolling restaurant minimum wage employees, but they still post it on the internet.
Like, if I walk through, I don't know, Paris, London, Tokyo, and just, like, walk through and film people's faces, are you face doxing all of those people as well?
Bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Probably not.
You don't understand. It was that deep. Deep dish.
Yeah. I was thinking of making the same joke. I'm glad that I didn't. Thank you for tuning. I appreciate it.
Well, I guess in turn, public interactions for a 6-foot man-child isn't his strong suit, but...
Oh, okay. I feel like maybe I understand the AI tag now.
Maybe we should see how...
No way this is enough to get you an AI tag. Surely. There's no fucking way. Oh... Maybe if it's got, like, AI-generated assets that purport to be real, possibly? Dude, the AI tag on YouTube is a lot more sensitive than I thought it was.
The Birdman feels about doing...
Actually, YouTube here. I need to step in real quick and point out that is not a real photo of the Birdman. The Birdman did not, in fact, wear a binky and a helicopter hat. Thank you. Okay, thank you, YouTube. I appreciate it. No misinformation around here, okay?
But man-child isn't his strong suit, but maybe we should see how the Birdman feels about doing research.
To date, there has been no update, no retraction, no public apology on Twitter from Will Jordan for spreading this quote, and that's because he has a vested interest in seeing the culture war proliferate in media discourse, as this is profitable for him. Even if he didn't know the quote was fake, this shows the lack of research
No, we're not making fun of people with cancer. The image was posted because that's who people said he was. I don't know anything about Yellow Flash.
The Birdman would get into a heated argument with a content creator called Yellow Flash Guy, where Yellow Flash into an argument about critical drinker not.
Oh man, I've only learned about this guy's existence in the last several months, I think. Probably over him completely fumbling that interview with the Quartering. They were supposed to have some kind of like conflict on stream, and Yellow Flash just made it so fucking impossible to happen that it just like slipped through his fingers, and then he declared victory immediately because the Quartering was running. Nice. Okay, nice moral victory. How about we generate some fucking content, you know? Okay. He's the one involved in this shit. Nice.
Tweeting while he's on holidays? Riveting. But to the Birdman...
Oh man, I saw some of this stuff as well because it happened while I was on holiday as well. That managed to find its way onto my fucking Twitter feed somehow. I don't really get it. Yeah, the Birdman declared like huge fucking victory because he atted somebody on Twitter. I think it was the Critical Drinker. And then it's like, he's still not responding to me. He's still ignoring me. Running. And then Critical Drinker was like, oh, well, I've been on holiday the last week or something like that, so I missed it. It's like, is the Critical Drinker saying that he couldn't have accessed his phone while he was on holiday? Do they not allow phones in South Carolina? Like, damn, bro, you're really tough. Yeah, really intelligent, really smart. Like, a lot of this stuff just feels to me like, I don't know if the Birdman is necessarily that interested in movies and shit like that. It just seems like a way for him to exert his, like, personality and ego online. It's really fucking weird.
This was taking things way too far. The Birdman stuffed his face with his children tier covered free Domino's pizza and...
excuse me, viewer. Okay, excuse me, viewer. I must make explicitly clear that you know that this is an AI-generated image, okay? This is, in fact, not the Birdman. He actually... Actually, he never got his pizza. Famously, okay? As a matter of record, he never got his pizza. This is AI-generated.
Instead, would then go looking onto Google for Yellow Flash's PII. Typing into Google Yellow Flash Guy's face, only to find what he's always been looking for.
Whoa, a treasure chest! What is this?
Okay, Nightmare, what the fuck are we doing here, man? Do I need to take my YouTube like back? What the fuck is this, bro? He's in a jungle temple and he's found Reddit karma.
I'm so happy.
Brother, you don't have to gas. Well, the right kind of gas anyway. Oh, God, that's not him. Well, that's a guy from the chat who was fighting cancer, you moron. I figured you were a moron by that online IQ test that you proudly pinned, Rafael Mayo. Yeesh, well, I mean, that's pretty shitty. At least Birdman wouldn't, like, post it. Oh my God, fuck! Dude, what the fuck? Jesus Christ!
Wait, I completely fucking missed this in this drama. He got told and put on notice that, hey, bro, that's a fail dox. That's somebody from my chat. That's not me. And then he posts it again?
Yeah, so the Birdman doxed a cancer patient. So to be clear about what the information that I have censored out in the screenshot...
Anybody, anything is totally fair game in the war against the Critical Drinker, okay? In the war against the Yellow Flash, there may be casualties. There may be casualties, but we'll get our man eventually. One of these days.
That was provided was both...
If I need to shut off the fucking life support of a cancer patient to be able to get to the Yellow Flash, I absolutely will.
His legal name of the man in the photo and an approximation of where he lives in his state. This area of the state has a low population and no major city centers. I was able to verify that yes, that information in that post is this individual's PII. I have also done my due diligence and reported that Reddit post to have it removed, as this is just a random guy with cancer being claimed to be that Yellow Flash guy. What was the Birdman's excuse for doxing a random cancer patient? No, we're not making fun of people with cancer. The image was posted because that's who people said he was. I don't know anything about Yellow Flash 2. With the image of the guy's face and his PII. That's, yeah, okay. While I think it's funny...
Like, it's insane that you don't think that that's, like, doxable information. I guess we'll get to that later, okay? I think he denies that this is doxing, because Reddit said that it was him.
That this guy has an issue with Critical Drinker and claiming that he doesn't do his due diligence and incites harassment, but this is just a big old whoopsie and little mishap from the Birdman. But it wasn't. Birdman specifically went to Google searching for any photo of the Yellow Flash guy or PII of him to post publicly to shame and rile his base to incite harassment against another individual. This was a malicious attack on someone using PII. This is the textbook definition of doxing. Now, you may say, well, the PII was wrong and it's not the Yellow Flash guy, so no harm done. That is irrelevant because the purpose of the Birdman doing this action was to incite harassment by posting someone's PII.
I mean, you're posting somebody's PII to try and get to them, and then it turns out it was a fucking fail docs, you know? So it's still the exact same. It's still the exact same. Dude, everybody wants to be the internet tough guy who goes against the fucking rules. I don't give a fuck about doxing. I don't give a fuck about PII, okay? And inevitably, they're fucking retards. They're not actually cut out for it, and they end up fucking fail doxing somebody. Like, they've breached past the fucking ethical boundary, and they've not actually used the cognitive process to be able to make sure they're going after the right guy.
Also, there is harm because the person who is being doxed is this random guy with fucking cancer and has nothing to do with Yellow Flash, or probably has no idea that any of this shit is even happening on Twitter. Also, the Birdman's audience may not be aware of the new correction, even though the correction still posts the guy's PII and location and name, but sure, I guess, whatever. We'll just dox the guy again, Birdman. Good job. But because the audience may not be aware that there is this correction, they still might want to go out and reach out to this guy and harass this individual purposely, believing that this is the Yellow Flash guy that Birdman was fighting with. And I'll state again that this innocent party probably has no idea that any of this shit is even happening, or that his location and his name has been publicized by the Birdman, who has 15,000 followers on his Twitter. So know that this is in fact harm, and that of the worst degree. This shows the lack of care and due diligence that the Birdman has, criticizing others while doing the same actions they do. While a Critical Drinker may have misused a quote on an individual, I don't think he ever doxed a fucking cancer patient. But
well, I mean, I get why Future Nightmare is going through this spiel, okay? But he's just fucking retarded. He like fucking hates these people, and he doesn't care about any of the like consequences, and he's also a fucking retard. And so he's like, what somebody said in chat, he's like a shotgun, not a sniper. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. Everybody thinks they're the fucking dox assassin, and only to find out later on they're a dox shotgun, and they just hit a cancer patient in the fucking eye. 100%. It's just wrong, especially for media criticism. Why would you stoop this low? I think because there are pictures that are public that Yellow Flash has like appeared at conventions before, but he's got a beanie on, or he's got a hat on, and he's like masked up, and so all you can say is that he's got like a fat nose or something. You can't really criticize him that hard. And so to be able to get the even better dunk tweet, people would try and go and look through to see if people have like dug up their PII to try and find like worse photos of them from like their fucking Facebook or something. It's deranged.
But I guess it's okay. He posted the real face of the Yellow Flash guy that was already public. Now I want to show the absolute cope from the Birdman and his audience, referring to this as just an honest mistake that anyone can make, and Birdman running with the story, which is genuinely such an infantile response to what the timeline actually was. And to really make the timeline clear to you, the Birdman got called fat, got angry, then threw a tantrum and maliciously sought out a Reddit post thinking it was Yellow Flash Guy's PII and posted it to incite harassment, doubles, then triples down, and instead of apologizing for doxing a random individual with cancer, he claims it was an honest mistake. No matter.
Sorry, no harm, no foul. Listen, no harm, no foul, right, guys? I don't like this definition of doxing that it has to be for the purpose of harassment. Usually because you just can't like prove that, you know? Like if somebody like posts a picture of somebody's face and says, "This you?" where they don't actually share their face and it leads back to other PII and stuff, like how are you going to prove that it's for the purpose of harassment, right? You usually can't, but how do you describe the behavior? It's just usually with no legitimate purpose. That's usually it. I'd go maybe to the extreme where you need to report somebody to law enforcement or something like that. I can understand getting somebody's PII or, you know, sharing it to the police, but it's usually for no legitimate purpose in my mind.
No matter what, the action was taken to specifically look for Yellow Flash's guy's PII to be posted and used maliciously. Birdman is definitionally a doxer and one who's doxed an innocent man with cancer. And I wanted to make it clear, the intention was to dox somebody. And it doesn't matter whether Birdman's information was wrong, the intention and action was done out of malice to harass and weaponize someone's PII. There is...
No, I don't think you can prove that. It's just no legitimate purpose, right? Was Kino Flex's name public before January? So that's, yeah, Kino Flex is another person that Birdman likes to, let's be real, he's kind of like menacing him with it, right? He likes to taunt him with it and try and get under his skin, maybe, you know, scare him a little bit. But he likes to, like, constantly post his PII. Now, I think that Kino Flex is like a weird example where I think his information did get shared. I don't think that he likes that his information got shared, but at some point he has said, like, no, it doesn't bother me, it's fine. I don't care about people sharing that around, which at that point, it's no longer private, right? It's being shared around, and you're saying that it's fine being public. I guess I understand, you know, the impulse to do that. You want to, like, let these people know that, like, nah, this isn't getting under my skin. I don't care about that. I don't care about that at all. That's my read on it at the very least, but... yeah, so people sharing around Kino Flex's, you know, PII and face and stuff like that, you just can't call that doxing, because he kind of acquiesced to it, and he said that it's fine, and it doesn't bother him. So, you know, there you are. But yeah. Okay. There we are. Dude, Just Your Nightmare is quickly becoming, like, I think a good member of the drama community. I like his videos, I like his stuff. You know, we speak every now and again about different drama topics and stuff. Yeah, I think especially over the Otley Noah. Maybe a little bit before, though. I like it. I like him. Yeah. He's like becoming a new harmful opinions from a slightly different angle. I like it. Okay, enough glazing. Glaze over, alright? Because we've gone through the allegations. What we need to do now is go through the response. The Birdman makes a YouTube video responding to the drama. Let's go. Now, I need to prepare people, okay? So, if you don't have at least 130 IQ, you might find yourself getting lost at some point during this video, okay? So just to put you on warning, if you don't understand something, unfortunately, the Birdman's too high IQ for you, okay? Let's go.
Your old Uncle Birdman had a wild weekend as a couple things happened and the worst people imaginable are attempting to capitalize on them. Some of you may have heard about them, some of you may have even seen what I've said about them, but some of you may not. So, I'm here to set the record straight. I am currently being pilloried by a couple content creators who have made it their life's goal to find a gotcha on me and...
Oh my god. Oh my god. The worst kind of people have got you in the stocks right now. The worst kind of people have pilloried you. This sounds really crazy. What's happened?
They believe they've found that gotcha. I assure you, they have not. I'll start from the top. I made a joke tweet teasing the critical drinker, something I do all the time because he is a joke, but sadly he is a joke that people take very seriously. This is the tweet I'd made where I say that Drinker had not tweeted about The Odyssey, a film he and his cohorts were obviously hoping would fail. Drinker had made a video where his main points were that the dislikes on the trailer, which are fake by the way, somehow reflects a mainstream backlash against the movie and that the casting of certain actors could potentially alienate viewers.
So, you understand, listen, I did post the face of a cancer patient, however, essential information before we go into that. You see, the critical drinker made a video about the Odyssey trailer. What the fuck is this? Is this just to be able to, like, spin a yarn to his audience, like, telling all of it from his journey? Well, one day I woke up and I went downstairs to the kitchen and I made myself a cup of coffee. I didn't have any sugar, unfortunately, so it was bitter, but I did have creamer and milk, so my coffee was very nice. Then I had toast. Shut the fuck up, dude. Get on with it.
Pretense of being on vacation as a reason not to...
Oh my... No, I understand what's going on now. He had a beef with Critical Drinker on Twitter, and he's so proud of it. He's now opening his video with that, like a fucking trophy. 100%, that's what's going on. I've just realized.
Pick up his cell phone and type a couple words. One of the grifters that responded to me was Yellow Flash, and here we get to the first of the things I mentioned at the beginning of this video. Flash and I go back and forth on Twitter a few times, throwing jabs at each other until one of my audience members posts a meme in one of the comment threads. This meme is now deleted, but the core idea of the meme was that grifters should get beat up. Flash responds to that tweet.
Be careful what you post online about the Odyssey, okay? Be very, very careful. Don't even think about saying some bad takes about Spider-Man, okay? This is real. This is real. Yeah, in 2026, we're not punching Nazis no more, okay? We're not punching fascists. Patriot Front, don't worry. Don't worry. You're not going to get any heat from Twitter tough guys, okay? It's the critical drinker this year. Yeah, it's right-wing media critics.
With something along the lines of, "You don't have the gas." He was basically insinuating that my audience member was fat and out of shape and basically couldn't handle him in a fight. I remind you, it was a fucking meme. Here's where I jump in to point out that Yellow Flash is also a guy that is out of shape. To prove this, I Google Yellow Flash 2 real face.
Whoa! What? He's posting it to... What the fuck is this guy doing? What the fuck is this guy doing? Holy shit. Well, this guy called somebody else fat. So, you see, I went to Kiwi Farms and I found his real name. I don't need to see that. Hold on, we can blow this shit, I think. Oh, fuck it. Okay. What are you gonna do? We're doing this shit live. Fuck me, man. Yo, thank you for the leaking
sex tapes. That's just, Steven's just being a silly guy.
I'm definitely not mad and just kidding. You all need to take a joke.
Yeah. You realize I'm like an intellectual on YouTube, taking down these grifters, okay? I don't need to stoop down to their level. So anyway, I typed in Yellow Flash, a real address.
Google Images pops this up. The first 4 results are all Reddit results.
What, fail docs? What do you mean fail docs? I typed this guy's username into Google Images and this popped up.
The first and 4th of which are showing a man's face.
Bro, half of the pictures here I can't show you, okay? But you can probably tell by the outline. Half of the images here are Indian. Do we think this is the fucking Yellow Flash now? What do we think, mate? Huh? What do we think?
I click the 1st and 4th link and they take me to the same Reddit thread that is over a year old. This thread lists Yellow Flash's apparent name, his general location, and these images of a portly man. I read through the thread and find 0 pushback on the fact that this may not be him. I then perform a Google search on the...
No fucking way. This is his research process to be able to make sure that this isn't a fail docs. Well, you know, you understand. There was a Reddit post with I stress, a lot of updates, okay? A lot of updates, almost 80 updates, and nobody in the Reddit comments said that it was fake, so...
The name that is listed in that thread.
I'm going to go onto a subreddit and, like, after stream, I'm going to make a post saying that the Birdman is a pedophile, and then I'm going to lock the thread, okay? That's how I'm going to prove it. That's how I'm going to get this guy put away. Give that straight to the police, straight in the slammer.
And Google's AI confirms the name as Yellow Flash's name, along with...
Oh, I'm pretty sure that his name's been public, yeah. Like, is it Kevin? Something like that? Like, he has it on his live streams and stuff. This isn't new. Wait, bro, why the fuck are you censoring this? Why are you censoring the name and not the fucking fail doc's face? What are you doing? He has stated in his videos that his real name is Kevin, right? Why are you censoring that? Okay, this is how I guess I'll help Birdman with the research process, okay? So that's a Google AI overview. And if you click on this link here, you'll go to the source that the AI is using to be able to make its evaluation. Okay? Just click on that, make sure that it's real. If he shared it himself, no need to blur, okay? One step at a time, we will help do what the education system didn't for Birdman.
With a link to one of Yellow Flash's videos that I did not click. It's at this point I decide that this is Yellow Flash's face and real name, so I screenshot the image and post a response on Twitter pointing out that Flash is also out of shape and basically shouldn't be throwing stones in glass houses. Now, you might have noticed I'm not saying or showing the name in this video so far. This is because it turns out this image was not of Yellow Flash, which...
No, it's because you're a fucking retard. You're blurring the PII that is public, and you're leaving the fail docs uncensored.
Immediately causes him to quote tweet and proclaim that I did exactly what Angry Joe apparently did, and posted the same image of a person who was not Yellow Flash, but of an apparent regular guy who Flash met and who is suffering from cancer. In response...
That's not even true either. It's apparently a guy from his fucking chat. What do you mean a guy that he met? What, did he meet him in fucking Domino's? Is that how you think people meet each other? He said publicly that it's in a fucking, he was in his chat.
Once I
Dude, even this part of his response he can't even research. What a fucking retard, man. Like, if you're gonna make a claim like that, where's his explanation? Where's his side of who the fuck this guy is? Why not show us a screenshot of that? Oh, you probably just heard it on Reddit, and nobody disagreed in the comments.
Screenshot the Reddit thread to show my source. This screenshot had a name and a general area.
What? Fail docs? What do you mean? Fail docs? Let me show you the exact Reddit thread where I found all this information, including this guy's location. What is this guy doing?
This caused Flash...
You are fucking drowning at this point if you get into this, that you're posting the source that you found the fail docs from to be able to prove epically to people on Twitter that you weren't wrong. Let me show you my research process, okay? Let me show you all the PII that I found.
Flash's fans and people who literally follow my Twitter account around just to hate to say that I doxed a man suffering from cancer. Now, let's pause and talk about doxing. According to the Foundation for Individual Rights and Expression, or
Whoa. Okay. I'll let him cook, okay? I'll let him cook.
Doxing is the intentional release of an individual's personal identifying information without the person's permission, usually with intent to retaliate or intimidate. Notice that it says intentional and intent. I am from California, and thus I am subject to California's laws.
Dude, the crazy thing is, I'll unblur it for this, okay? I'll unblur it for this, is that if you think about the process that Birdman has gone to go through, because there's no way he's got this shit on hand, right? It's like, okay, let me respond. He's typed into Google, doxing, definition, okay? And he's gone past the Google definition of doxing. Fuck, how did I make that full screen? What the fuck has happened here, man? Have I just wiped all of my fucking...
Hello.
Got it. Got it back. Okay, pardon me. There we are. Yeah. So, he skipped past this definition, which I think is generally going to be a little bit more widely seen, right? Doxing is the act of publicly sharing somebody's private or personal information online without their permission, usually to harass, shame, or frighten them. The name comes from dropping docs, short for documents. So he scrolled past that, okay? That site's Wikipedia, so goes down. Nah, don't want that one. No, don't want that one. No, I don't want that one either. Cambridge, who the fuck cares about Cambridge? Nah. He's got onto the 50th page of Google to try and find a single definition that has the word intentionally to be able to suit this argument. And then he's going to pivot. He can clearly use Wikipedia. He used it like 5 seconds ago. Now he's going to pivot to some fucking legalistic argument. What a fucking F-slur. Holy shit. Is it impossible to dox in Texas? Was it a term only invented for California? Is that how we use that term? Dude. Yeah, this guy, totally good faith. Totally good faith. Thankfully, this is the guy calling out the fucking grifters, okay? Instantly turns it into a fucking legalistic argument.
Here is what California's laws say about doxing, which is specifically covered under California Penal Code 653.2. Every person who, with intent to place another person in reasonable fear for his or her safety, yada yada yada, causing that other person unwanted physical contact, injury, or harassment by a third party, yada yada yada, can be subject to all these forms of punishment. You'll notice California law also states intent. On this law firm's website, they clarified that doxing, according to Penal Code 653.2, must be an act with intent of subjecting someone to harassment. So, according to this information, I have factually not doxed anyone because I mistakenly shared an image of a person who I thought was Yellow Flash, a public figure. I did not intend for anyone to harass the gentleman.
Oh my god, is the rest of the video this guy trying to figure out what the fucking term fail docs means? Oh my god, what a fucking retard.
In the photograph, and it's impossible for anyone to have done so for the next reason this claim is ridiculous. No personal information has been shared.
Buddy, you shared the fucking Reddit threads. I went and had a look around the time this drama was popping off. That Reddit thread is a little bit extensive, okay? Contains the guy's first name, the location that he fucking lives, and his face. No, face docs is still a docs.
I spoke earlier about the name.
Oh, fuck me! Okay. Back to blurring, I guess. Nice. Nice.
In the screenshot, and that name in the screenshot is Kevin. Kevin is Yellow Flash's real first name. On live streams, you can see he uses his real name, Kevin Flash. So you
yeah, that's clearly not the information that people are complaining about.
see, the only thing I showed in the screenshot was the image of a guy. That's not doxing. Otherwise, every single video on the internet where random people appear would be doxing, and we all...
No. What else are you fucking censoring? You can't see it right now, okay? But this is a post that the Birdman made on Twitter. This is the Reddit, the Reddit post. And he's censoring some shit, right? You can see the difference in the gradient. I'm not going to unblur it because he's got the guy's face there. His name is Kevin, and there's a huge blur there. And what does the blur have? The blur has the guy's fucking location.
all know that's a ridiculous proposition. Now, you're probably thinking, well, what about the location that was in the screenshot? The person who created the Reddit thread was piecing together information that had already been floating around about Yellow Flash. They were...
How do you know? How do you fucking know? Oh, a few days ago, you got no fucking clue what's going on, and now you're intimately familiar with how this docs packet got put together. You don't fucking know.
Not revealing the location of the gentleman in the photograph, which is why they give a very large geographic area in the Reddit thread instead of a specific location. After doing some digging, I can confirm the location mentioned on Reddit is one people were already regularly attributing to Yellow Flash, which I won't be publicly saying here in this video. So, I didn't share the name of the man in the image, nor the location of the man in the image. I have...
Literally, how can you fucking narrow that down? I mean, you'd have to find out the real location of the guy to be able to figure out. Future Nightmares says that he's been able to find the PII of the real guy and located that it is actually the right information for him. Even by your own claim, Yellow Flash has met up with this guy in real life. Do we think they don't live in the same city?
Proven there is no actual doxing here, as I never intended anyone to harass anyone, nor was any actual personal information shared.
I mean, a face is still a failed dox, right?
Best you can say here is I got two people mixed up. And in my defense, that was an incredibly easy thing to...
Yeah, so when you want to go and share the PII of one person, okay, but you fuck up, and you accidentally share the PII of somebody else? What is that? What do we call that? What's that called? That's a failed dox.
Flash responded to my image with a video where he...
Could it be at a con? Yeah, I mean, you could argue that, right? You could argue that. It's just a shame that the Birdman hasn't pieced any of that together, and I'm not going to take his fucking word for it, to be fair. Out of the Birdman, who takes his fucking cues from a Reddit thread and believes things because the comments don't say that it's not true, and Future Nightmare, who I know to be like a reputable researcher, I'm probably going to take Nightmare over Birdman, right? When he says that he's found the PII and this does line up.
He revealed his face to me. I grabbed a screenshot, and when you compare it with the man in the photograph, it's easy to see how the person who made the Reddit post thought this was Yellow Flash.
No, it's not. The guy in the... What? These are clearly two different people. You can even see from the blur on the image, the guy in the photograph is fucking grey. He's got a grey beard. He's like old. He looks at least, what, 10, 20 years older than Yellow Flash does? They literally have different hair color.
So, my immediate response was to go back to the thread where I'd made the post defending my audience member, post his actual...
I mean, not to mention the fact that they look about, I don't know, 100 pounds different in terms of their fucking weight as well.
Go back to the thread where I'd made the post defending my audience member, post his actual photo this time, and restate my original tweet about him being out of shape, the same thing he was claiming about someone else. So...
Oh, well, thank God you posted his real face that he shared publicly underneath, you know? People might start to think you're a fucking retard.
As you can see, the claim that I doxed someone is unequivocally false. In order to dox someone, you have to have intent. That intent has to be malicious, and you have to post identifying information about that person. None of that happened. But it gets a little deeper. I decided to look into what happened with Angry Joe, and I came across this interaction. In this screen...
No, I kind of love that. This is like peak online discourse. I mean, you expect nothing less from a guy with a 140 IQ, right? Go and search around Google for like half a day to try and find a definition that kind of agrees with you, and then force that into the discussion as though it's totally objective, and talk about everything through the lens of legalistic arguments. Yeah, that's really big brain. Nobody's ever thought of that before.
Shot, you can see that Joe and a Twitter user are discussing the time Joe posted the exact same image I did, also under the assumption the image was of Yellow Flash. In this screenshot, the Twitter user makes the claim that Yellow Flash is the only source for the claim that the person in the photo has cancer because Flash apparently met that guy. So this entire time, a guy who has all the incentive to lie is the only source for the claim the man in that photograph has cancer.
Womp womp, dude. I'm really fucking sorry. Are you gonna ask for this guy's fucking medical records? Are you fucking insane? It's crazy how this guy does absolutely no research, ends up with a failed dox, and then, oh, actually, can you prove that guy has cancer? Can you prove that guy has cancer? Show me a picture of him with a bald head. How about that? I want that guy looking totally fucking chemoed out before I will believe that man has cancer.
Until Flash posts actual evidence that this man is suffering from cancer, we can treat this claim as dubious at best.
No fucking way he's actually saying it. Yellow Flash has to post this guy's medical records. This guy really got into a fucking doxing drama and then decided again and again that he wanted to up the fucking ante. Jesus.
I remind you, the image I and Joe shared has been floating around for at least a year, and in April of this year, you can see another Twitter user shared this image, claiming this was Flash, and that Flash has been denying this was him even before Angry Joe posted the image.
Well, you understand, okay? I may have fallen referencing that Reddit thread. However, have you seen this one like tweet? I'm really glad that the Birdman came out of this drama with a much better research process. I'm really glad that this guy's changed his ways. He's really shapen up since then. A one like tweet with 32 views. I mean, just look at the picture of Yellow Flash. What can you see? Answer, you can't see fucking anything because he's got a hat on, a hoodie, and this microphone pop stand is like blurring half his fucking face. Fuck me.
So how is it possible that I have doxed this man when this image has been making the rounds on Twitter months before I ever posted it and at least a year on Reddit? The name in the screenshot is actually Flash's name, not the man in the photo. The location is apparently Flash's location, not the man in the photo.
Apparently? Wait, how do you even... What do you mean apparently? I thought you'd done your own research on this. Oh my god, this guy's looking at fucking Reddit threads for that as well? How do you know it's not a game of telephone? And the PII that got dug up on this fucking cancer guy is the location that people are sharing and attributing to Yellow Flash. As per your own words, this has been circulating for a year now. What do we think? Huh? What do we think? He's not thinking. He's trying to be able to make an argument to be able to get him out of this shit. It's just so fucking gross.
And since people have been attributing this image to Flash for a year, and he's been denying it for at least that long, it would make sense for him to make up a story about cancer to make anyone sharing this image sound worse.
Well, yeah, sound worse, but still bad, right? We're asking for the guy's cancer diagnosis. I mean, it's not even the root cause of the fucking wrong, is it? It just feels extra bad. It just happens to feel extra bad that the guy's got cancer.
Now, I freely admit that's a theory, but until Flash provides solid evidence, it seems to me he's using cancer to weaponize empathy against anyone sharing an image of a man that kinda looks like him.
And then even if yet the Yellow Flash were to post evidence that this guy has cancer and is receiving medical treatment, let's say that this cancer guy that got doxxed, he shares his medical records with Yellow Flash so that he can post it online, right? Then, I guarantee, then the discourse is going to be, well,
How bad is the cancer, though?
I mean, how bad is the cancer? Is this guy got a little bit, he's got like a mole? Has he got like a big mole? Or has he got like leukemia? You know, what are we talking about here?
Now, on to the second thing you may have heard floating around about me. Some real losers are attempting to spread a claim about the safety of my Discord server, more specifically, that it's unsafe for minors. Now, this one makes me laugh because of how ridiculous it is, but I'll try to be at least half serious.
Okay, hold on. Do we want to come back to this in a little bit? Do you want to splice this up? I didn't realize that he talks about the Discord server shit here as well. Okay. Okay. No. Let's hop back to Future Nightmare to be able to find out what this Discord drama is, and then we'll hop back for his response. Okay? Yeah. All right. Nice. Let's have a gander. The Birdman'S Discord server is a danger to minors.
Hello, I'm Future Nightmares. Let's not beat around the bush here. We're going to get straight into the Birdman'S Discord server, the Nest. Before I show the screenshots I've uncovered from his Discord, I want to be clear. I do not think the Birdman is a nonce or a groomer. If anyone claims as such to incite harassment, I will defend the Birdman for defamatory claims unless proven with evidence otherwise to those serious allegations. The Birdman server has no age gate and is full of minors, the youngest proclaiming their age as young as 13. Birdman even acknowledges one's age as seen here, in full knowledge that this person is a minor. In just this year, in the year of 2026, this user would post a fully nude anime woman in the shower.
What? Every single fucking time? I don't get it. Is anime... I don't know if hentai's become so fucking normalized that people will see it getting posted everywhere and just not think twice about it. Every single fucking time, man. Why is it always anime? Why can't it be like an image of somebody being blacked or, you know, like something, like an actual hardcore sex scene? It's always anime. The pornography of pedophiles, of course.
Only blocking her nipples with her arm. This was never moderated, it's not deleted, and is still up live in Birdman'S Discord server. From 2020 to 2024, individuals in the server were fully, openly expressing their porn addictions and proclaiming they have a folder full of pornography.
Wait, what? You're 16. Okay. I've been through shit. What I'm saying is you've got your entire life in front of you, as cliche as that sounds. I'll tell you what, even last year, I could not even imagine where I am today. If you told me a year ago this is where I am, I would not believe it. I'd call myself crazy. Blah, 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 blah. It's getting even worse. It did that for me too. Last year was the worst it got me. Fuck me, man. I mean, this is just why I'll always say it's so much easier to be able to escape this stuff by just saying, no minors, no kids on my Discord. 18 plus, not even gonna fucking entertain it, you know? Because then otherwise you get into these weird fucking scenarios where, well, is it appropriate for a kid to be talking about, I don't know, their sexual fantasies? Is it appropriate for a kid to be talking about suicidal ideation? Do we want to ban that person? How do we handle that? Easy. No kids, right? Just don't have them in the fucking Discord. If you don't want to be able to, like, manage the interactions between children and adults and moderate that adequately, just, like, don't. It's kind of that simple, you know? It's kind of that simple.
Openly expressing their porn addictions and proclaiming they have a folder full of pornography. None of these conversations were moderated and were allowed to continue for years for the minors. Now, you may say these were just the fault of other users and not the Birdman himself. In 2019, while minors were active in the server, the Birdman would type this out, identifying exactly where to go to get hentai and naming the website, saying,
What? Wait, I was not aware of this. If you liked Blade Runner, watch Ghost in the Shell. If you like action, watch Dragon Ball. If you like porn, Hentai Haven has you covered. Why is it always hentai? I mean, like I said earlier, the pornography of pedophiles. Why are all of these guys always into fucking hentai? It's a developmental disorder. Like, these guys wish they could fucking live in a cartoon, because that's what they spend their childhood watching. It's like they've got way too fucking engrossed with it. If you like porn, Hentai Haven has you covered. Something for everyone. Lol. Fuck me. Guys will post shit like this in the announcement channel in their fucking Discord and pretend they're doing, like, Obama's yearly fucking book recommendations.
If you want to hentai, go here. He would make another post about a Japanese, quote, softcore porn star, allowing minors to find and engage in softcore pornography. Based off in this message, he seems to really enjoy that this softcore porn star is holding his plush and how he had the chance to date and marry her. One can only...
Huh? What? Here's why I love Yuka, despite the fact that she's a hot Japanese softcore model, lol. See who she's holding in her hand. Oh, bro. The kawaii porn star is holding my heckin' plushie, boys. Then you're bragging about it in your Discord server. This is peak online shit. This is peak online shit. As I'm going through it, I'm just understanding more and more why this is the type of guy to drive down to a Domino's when his order gets cancelled.
Only guess how much money he spent for the softcore porn star to do things to that plush or his arousal. Joke aside, this is incredibly inappropriate and shows that Birdman's reckless behavior has stemmed all the way back to the beginning of his career, and the lack of ability to moderate his own server full of children. Again, this is not grooming or pedophilia, but is normalization of sexual topics and showing minors where to find sexual content. These things make it far easier for minors to be susceptible to predation and grooming when topics like these are around minors and normalized.
It's EPI. Dude, the difficult thing with using terms like EPI, it is genuinely kind of tricky. You could maybe say it at some point with a kind of like a tongue-in-cheek. So with Nuxtaku, at that point, fuck it, dude. You've seen your fucking age demographics. You know exactly who's watching your videos, and you know who you're fucking marketing to with those thumbnails as well, right? You might not be intended to do it because you want to fuck kids, but yeah, you understand what you're doing. You've got an EPI empire, little bro, okay? Case closed. With stuff like this, it's kind of a little bit more fucking difficult, you know? Are you intentionally trying to do EPI? I'd say that it's reckless and inappropriate. EPI feels like a little bit of a strong stance to take.
Suggestion to the
you know that minors are in the Discord server, and you're talking about age-inappropriate topics. I think it's probably the fairest thing to say.
Birdman, given that he has fucked up once around minors and allows sexual topics to be talked about around minors for years with lack of moderation, is to make the server 18+ and ban the minors in your server. It is never a good idea as a content creator to have an all-ages Discord server, because things like these can happen, as chat forums like Discord is extremely difficult to moderate when minors and adults are interacting. If you fix this issue and issue a public apology, I will gladly give you a W, Birdman, and celebrate your decision to remedying the issue. If you become hard-headed, belligerent, and dodge the issue like your doxing drama, things will only get far, far worse for you, and this become a career ender. You lose nothing and gain everything by banning minors and keeping your server 18+.
I do like Future Nightmare. I want to say that. But I don't like that he ends his videos with these like little spiels. I feel like these are good comments that maybe would have been kind of snappy or like short and then intersperse that throughout. But I don't know if viewers want to like stay around for the last quarter to hear you kind of like get on your soapbox. Do you know what I mean? Unless it's like a really, really short conclusion, maybe.
Do make the right decision. Also, as a final note to the end of this video, delete the doxing post on your Twitter. If you do these things, I will gladly make a positive video and tweets about you for doing the right thing. And I will stop my crusade against you. No more videos, no more tweets. This will all end if you do the right thing. Oh.
Okay, maybe we're taking ourselves a little bit too seriously here as well. apologize for kids getting EPI'd in your Discord server and delete your doxing post, and I may discontinue my righteous crusade against you. Alright. We might be taking ourselves a little bit too seriously here.
And one more thing, Birdman. If you decide to claim that these are lies and that these things never happen, I have no issue of sending every, quote, drama tuber the archive of your server. So please, it's in your best interest to not lie about this one. I also want to state for the last time that the Birdman is not a groomer or a pedophile. He's extremely reckless and idiotic for his actions. Do not make me have to go to the defense of the Birdman. If you make these claims, I will defend him. Thank you.
No, we need to end it a little bit more fucking harder than that. Okay. I know, it's like a threat that I'm gonna send your Discord to harmful opinions. You really don't want that, okay? I understand what he's saying, right? But we need to end these videos with like a, or I'll be your future nightmare, or something like that, okay? If we're gonna go in for a penny, I think it's time to go in for a fucking pound if we're gonna do the melodrama, you know? If you don't delete that doxing post on your Twitter and apologize for having minors in your Discord server, I will be your future nightmare. Maybe, right? Maybe. I don't know why this guy's got different names on different platforms. On YouTube, he's just your nightmare. And then on Twitter and everywhere else, he's like future nightmares, isn't he? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why he does this. I had to twist Future Nightmare's fucking arm for the longest time to be able to get him to change his Twitter name. Because it was Future 802942. It's like, bro, dude, like, market yourself a little bit more, you know? And so we got Future Nightmares. That's cool. That's nice. But then he's just your nightmare over there. Listen, I like Nightmare a lot, okay? I do like Nightmare a lot. We need to get him to get his brand a little bit better, okay? That's how we make him additional harmful opinions. Okay. Alright, okay. So that's the claim. That's the allegation. Let's go back to Birdman to see what he said about it, alright? Nightmare? No T? Oh, wait. Is it Nightmare? No, it's not. No! No! Wait. There's no way that the actual Future Nightmares handle has been taken, is it? If I go to Twitter and type in Future Nightmares, wait, the account doesn't exist. Oh my god, it's a fucking typo. Dude, get Future Nightmares in this chat room right now. What? Future Nightmares is free on Twitter. You can use it if you want to. I mean, maybe not after this fucking stream. Alright, bro. Fuck me. Jesus Christ. Yeah, there we go. Already. Somebody says my handle now. Yeah, okay. Okay, about what I expected. Can somebody nice please grab this so you can give it to him later, okay? I appreciate it. Fuck me. Okay. Despite all of that, still, pretty good video, I think. Pretty good video. Let's see what Birdman has got to say about it, alright? How does he answer the Discord server allegations?
Are attempting to spread a claim about the safety of my Discord server. More specifically, that it's unsafe for minors. Now, this one makes me laugh because of how ridiculous it is, but I'll try to be at least half serious. Ever since I started the Exposing the Grift series, I've had these smaller, unknown creators taking shots at me in their futile attempt at making a name for themselves. I've even dunked on a few of them, but they have been restless in their attempt at finding a gotcha on me, so much so that they've taken to invading all of my social media platforms and spying and waiting for a slip-up. And they think they found one this time.
What does this guy... Okay, fuck it. Everything that I just said earlier about Future Nightmare, going a little bit too much for the fucking melodrama, perfectly matched. Ignore everything I just fucking said. The smugness, the drama... Oh my god. Does he think that Future Nightmares is like a fucking assassin? I think it's that deep, is it?
Created my Discord in December of 2018. I didn't really know what it was. It was something people had been asking me to create for a while, and I just sort of relented as I saw it as another way to engage with my audience.
Well, you understand. The kids wanted me to make the Discord server. It can't be helped. It cannot be helped. I like how he scoffed at unsafe for minors and how preposterous it is. Well, I know, dude, it's especially fucking crazy. Do I spoil? Yeah, fuck it, I'll spoil it. This is the effect that Harmful Opinions had on this guy, by the way, okay? So basically, about as soon as Harmful Opinions released his video, we'll get to that in a bit. It's now not preposterous that his Discord server is unsafe for minors, okay? But it's now relatively NSFW, okay? It's relatively NSFW, where barely anything spicy happens. Barely anything spicy happens. I'm glad to know that almost no kids have been exposed to almost no porn.
You're getting too big for your boots.
God forbid.
Harmful Opinions is my favorite streamer.
Thank you for the 2. I appreciate it, you know? God forbid we find out that an almost child was very nearly almost raped in the Discord server as well. We might get there one day. Dude, the qualifiers on this are insane, though. I just don't know. I don't know how you type something like that out. This guy has got to have, like, an insane fucking ego to think that he can type this and then trick people into thinking that everything is totally fine. He never addresses the Harmful Opinions video either. And he says that he's not going to because Harmful Opinions has said the N-word before. That's why he says that he's not going to address it. Yeah, I'm sure. Listen, if you only knew the shit that Future Nightmares had said in my fucking DMs, okay? Yeah, I'm sure it's because he said the N-word, bro. I'm sure it's because he said the N-word.
Which in 2018 was tiny, by the way. As you can see, when I announced the server, I got 10 likes, and that was about the same amount of people who initially joined that server. My point is, at the point in which I created the server, I was a tiny creator with a tiny audience, but we were somewhat close-knit, being a smaller community. Back then, I basically knew everyone in my server, as these were the hardcore fans I'd gained up to that point. These were people I spoke to all the time on my channel and on Twitter, some of whom were my actual real-life friends. Needless to say, these people were all adults, and they all knew me and what I was about. At that time, I was just becoming known for my Everything Wrong with CinemaSins series, a comedy series I created to poke fun at one of my favorite YouTube channels, CinemaSins.
Well, I don't care. I don't care, okay?
In those videos, I routinely make...
I legitimately heard somebody the other day, by the way. I forget exactly where it was. Was it in Aiden's server? It probably was in Aiden's server. People were saying, oh, the Birdman. Yeah, I don't really care about the Birdman drama, bro. I don't really care about the Birdman drama. I really like Birdman drama. Or, sorry, I really like Birdman, actually. Yeah, the Birdman is one of my favorite creators. He makes great videos about CinemaSins. He's really good at exposing CinemaSins. He's my favorite creator. Dude, it's 2026. Who the fuck likes CinemaSins anymore?
Blue jokes. I'm famous for never featuring the number 69 in those videos and instead some form of sexual innuendo. My point is, I regularly make sexual jokes in my videos, lampooning CinemaSins' penchant for blue or sexual humor. The series is to do to CinemaSins what they do to movies, after all. So, this is something I became known for. Now, I said all of that.
Oh, of course, you know. I have heard this. No, his reputation precedes him. Birdman, the guy who makes those 69 jokes online. Okay, nice. I'm glad you've got like an original sense of humor that nobody else has tried out before. Dude, what the fuck does this guy think his reputation is? He thinks he got a reputation for making 69 jokes? Okay, this is like main character syndrome gone crazy.
To say, 4 days after I created my server, the chatters and I were talking about anime.
This is not helping your case. What the fuck are you posting? Yeah, blood. We riding with the lollies. We ride with the lollies up front. Hell yeah. We ride or die with the lollies, fam. This is... This is the kind of gang we are. We look tough, but we're all just anime girls. Why call it a gang, man? Are you asking the kids if they want to be, you know, part of your gang? Your gang. If they want to be part of your gang, you're the leader of the gang. I don't know if anybody outside of the UK is going to know what the fuck I'm referencing there.
A chatter makes a wink wink nudge nudge joke that anime porn is the best anime genre, to which I responded that this chatter's #1 bookmark is Hentai Haven. There's a bit of missing context in this conversation. A user who isn't a part of the server anymore basically insinuates that anime sucks and that they don't like it for a silly reason. I don't remember the exact wording they used, and I'm assuming they got banned by one of my mods because all of their comments are deleted, but their response prompted me to post 2 messages, the first of which is me stating that there's anime for everyone, and to circle back to the earlier joke I made about Hentai Haven. This is what prompted an abject moron to claim my server is unsafe for minors. A joke I made about Hentai Haven back in 2019. The stupidity.
I mean, is it like the worst of crimes? I guess not. I guess not. But it's like if you're mixing all age Discord servers with kids in that we know the kids are in, and like discussions about porn. It's not good to do, is it? It's like inappropriate. Is it the worst of sins, you fucking mega Hitler? Nah, probably not. Inappropriate though. No?
Of this nonsense makes my ass itch.
Wait, what? My server / content isn't even for minors. Then why aren't they fucking banned? You can't have that as part of your fucking defense here. You either defend it and say, this is okay to make a joke, this is an okay joke to make, you know, when I'm talking to a minor, or you can say, I don't have minors in my server. You can't have both. What the fuck are you talking about? My server isn't for minors. Ban them then.
I've noticed that ever since the Exposing the Grift videos, people have forgotten that I cut my teeth on YouTube telling jokes exactly like this one. Hell, I made the same joke this year in my K-pop Demon Hunters video.
These K-pop manslaughterers will now leave this unguided missile of a plane to kill whomever it decides to land on.
They're K-pop demon hunters, not J-pop airplane landers. The latter didn't get a wide release, as there are only 2 episodes on Hentai Haven. This is why my Discord is unsafe for minors. Because I told a joke about animes.
I mean, it's different. It just is. I mean, it just is, you know? If I turn to the camera right now and say, I want to fuck your pussy. Yes, you. Right? Versus saying that to a fucking kid, right? Directly. Very different connotations there, right? That's a totally different dynamic. Saying something, you know, kind of impersonally in a fucking YouTube video versus directing it at a kid. Yeah, those things are different, right? Those things are different.
7 years ago to 15 to 20.
It's like the difference between Big Bungie putting the rape comic that Cinebear sent to that kid, Eno, right? It's the difference between putting that in a YouTube video versus sending it to a minor in DMs, you know? Now, this isn't happening in DMs, but obviously there's a different dynamic going on there, right?
Adults. And finally, the third.
I don't have a pussy, sorry. Puffy? I'll make one. Okay, we're moving on.
Thing. Easily.
You get what I mean, though, presumably.
The stupidest one. In 2021, I uploaded a video to my channel of me dealing with an extremely rude manager of a Domino's pizza location. I'm not going to play the entire 14-minute video here, but the long and short of it is that I'd
No. We get the fucking Domino's drama relitigated. Let's go.
Received an email from a Domino's Pizza about some expiring points I had, decided to use those points, which earned me a free pizza, and the location that was set to deliver the pizza to me basically decided they didn't want to deliver a free pizza. This resulted in the manager lying to me over the span of 2 phone calls, canceling my order for no reason that could be articulated to me, and
because it had been like they tried to deliver it. They called the phone number in your account. You, the person on the phone, they thought you didn't want the pizza, and so they didn't deliver it to you, and they cancelled your order. I mean, why are you lying about the fucking Domino's drama, dude? Are you really self-sweeping this fucking hard over the Domino's drama?
Verbal abuse from this person on the second phone call. So I decided to drive down to the location.
Now he was the one getting verbally abused. Oh my god, he's changing this shit so much. Hold on. This is the biggest part of this drama for me, okay? I don't give a fuck about the kids. Fuck them kids, okay? I'm gonna let Birdman'S Discord members fuck them kids. I'm here for the Domino's drama.
Canceling my order for no reason that could be articulated to me, and verbal abuse from this person on the second phone call.
He got verbally abused by the Domino's member. Okay, nice.
So, I decided to drive down to the location and confront the manager about his behavior, the entire encounter of which I recorded. Upon meeting me, the manager completely changes his tone, lies about who called me on the phone even though I recognized his fucking voice, and basically tries to bullshit me because he definitely did not expect me to actually come down there.
He was julesing you, bro. Tell them. He was fucking julesing you, man.
Gave this guy a piece of my mind, and I don't even...
He was lucky he got away without a knuckle sandwich.
Try to hide my frustration with him. Again, I recorded the entire interaction from the moment I got out of my car and the moment I went back to my car, and I posted this on my channel and on Twitter. Domino's saw the video, sent me a DM, and rectified the situation, which apparently went well enough that I deleted the original tweet. I don't really remember all the details as this was 5 fucking years ago. The funniest claim these idiots made about this situation, though.
Well, actually, the customer service rep agreed with me, okay? When I made a huge stink about this and atted them and made a YouTube video about it, actually, they sided with me, so I win.
Is that the guy at Domino's was a teenager. That was a grown-ass man, nearly bigger than me, and was the fucking manager of the location. He literally says that in the video.
You said your name is...
Yes.
And you're the manager at this location here in... You are?
Correct.
Okay, cool.
Are you starting to notice a pattern here, dear viewer? That these morons are digging into my past to find a gotcha? But all they found was a joke on Discord from 7 years ago? And a video I uploaded to my own YouTube channel 5 years ago? These are the so-called allegations against me. And some of you were wondering why I wasn't bothering with this stupidity. Well, it's because these are a bunch of nothing burgers that bigots and losers are trying to spin as something bigger than they are. This is the textbook definition of an ad hominem that my argument...
You're mocking me for my Domino's
customer complaint video that I made 5 years ago. Actually, that is an ad hominem attack on me. What are you fucking talking about, dude? People are criticizing you. People are criticizing you in particular. It's not like you're trying to prove some other argument and then you're using an ad hominem to be able to like try and prove your original point. People are mocking you. People are mocking you. Oh fuck me. As soon as I start talking about ad hominems, of course Aiden raids in. How's it going, AIDS Gang Raiders?
Against their favorite grifters are so fucking airtight that they have to dig in my Discord for 7-year-old jokes to make it seem like we talk about sexual things with minors. That I apparently made fun of a cancer patient. That I won a fight.
Who's saying that he was making fun of a cancer patient also? He keeps on saying that as though it's a response. You tried to pull up somebody's face. You weren't able to. You found the wrong guy, and you posted his PII. It's like a fail docs. Making fun of a cancer patient? I guess maybe you were, to be fair. Was he? Was he? I mean, yeah, I guess he kind of was. I don't know. Yeah, you're mocking the appearance of a guy who happens to have cancer. Yeah, I think you kind of are.
Against Domino's. Stop wasting my motherfucking time.
Damn, that's cold. I fucking love this guy. I'm quaking in my fucking boots. I honestly don't know how Harmful Opinions had the fucking energy to upload a video about this guy after dropping that sick fucking intro, or outro, sorry. I'm shaking. I'm shaking in my fucking boots right now. I can't think straight. I can't talk straight. Okay. Nice. That shit hard as fuck, huh? Yeah, 100%. 100%. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Jesus Christ. All right. So that was his response so far. Yes, I did recommend somebody who turned out to be a kid to go to Hentai Haven. However, it was a joke. Okay. Nice. Let's get to harmful, all right? So I think after this, seeing the Birdman's belligerence, Future Nightmares sends it over to Harmful Opinions, and then, as always, he looks through the fucking Discord and finds something. I was talking about this with somebody a couple days ago. I don't know how the fuck he always ends up doing it. I'm starting to wonder, like, there's no way that you could just do this to anybody and find something, right? There's no fucking way. I mean, to be fair, you could probably look in a lot of these Discords that try to, have all ages in there and have them all mingle together and probably find something inappropriate, right? Just because a lot of these retards that want the ego of having a big Discord don't actually have the ability to be able to moderate interactions between kids and adults, like, effectively, That's probably it, actually. That's probably it. But Harmful Opinions has made an entire, like, business out of going through these Discord servers and finding shit. Props to him, man. Props to him. He's like studying the dark arts over there.
As well as providing me access to the server and an arc. First off, credit to Future Nightmares for tipping me off there might be something to look for.
Oh, you understand all our enemies are pedos. Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
As well as providing me access to the server and an archive of the server. Hello, Birdman. You're not familiar with me, but I am unfortunately growing more and more.
Dickers, you should look at your inbox. Trust. Really? Wait, what's in my inbox? Hold on. Wait, okay. Remnant has sent me something. Give me a second. Hold up. E. How long did you say that took you? How long did you say that took you? I put my heart into making this, it took me 2 hours. Dude, you literally could have jerked off and it would have been more productive. What? Thank you. No, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I have glazed Remnant's art style, to be fair, in the past, okay? Videos look gorgeous. I'm glad to get my own piece of Remnant art.
More familiar with you, and I would have asked you about this first, but you already have me blocked on Twitter, so I imagine you don't want me to contact you. I believe that everyone makes mistakes, and especially with the passage of time, people can learn and grow. However, if we look at that like a little timer, the space for growth, if someone defends past mistakes, or perhaps things that weren't actually mistakes, and especially if they lie about those past mistakes, in my eyes, that timer sort of resets, goes back to 0. Future Nightmares made a video or 2 about the Birdman, and one of them covers something that was going on in his Discord server. I'm going to be honest, it was kind of a mid-attack. But Birdman, you like fighting games. In Tekken, what happens?
Yeah, I think I basically agree with that. It's like, it's not the worst thing ever, but it's probably still inappropriate.
When you try to duck a mid-attack.
I just don't understand why he did try and duck it either. Yeah. He lied and said that his server isn't for kids. No fucking clue. You make yourself look worse, 100%. When you're faced with some kind of, like, allegations relating to minors, and you lie, you just make yourself look like a pedophile.
In defending himself against Future Nightmares' claims, the Birdman has told an insane lie. Well, to be fair, he said a lot of stuff that's true, but the most important parts are lies. And the things he said that are true mean he must know he's lying. Let's go over it real quick. He's talking about his Discord server and its start.
As you can see, when I announced the server, I got 10 likes. And that was about the same amount of people who initially joined that server.
Yep, sure, he'd go on to promote it in various videos, but especially at first, it was not very big. It would seem a little bit more than literally 10 within a day, but not massive.
My point is, at the point in which I created the server, I was a tiny creator with a tiny audience, but...
Guess that's relative and depends on perspective, but sure enough. fine, I'll grant you that.
We were somewhat close-knit, being a smaller community.
This seems true, and remember this, because this is actually quite bad for the Birdman.
Back then, I basically knew everyone in my server, as these were the hardcore fans I'd gained up to that point.
Again, yes, he certainly knew them. Some of them apparently pretty darn well.
These were people I spoke to all the time on my channel and on Twitter, some of whom were my actual real-life friends.
Again, alright, fine, I believe him.
Needless to say, these people were all adults.
And that's where I'm going to have to stop you, Birdman. He then covers what Future Nightmares brought up, which was a pretty weak attack. It was Birdman mentioning a hentai site. In the presence of minors, in a server that acknowledges the presence of minors, well, he likely knew there were minors. Okay, there's more to it than that, but I'd like to show you what he put on screen. My server/content isn't even for minors. Even though that's the case, we have rules in place just in case. Wonderful. Acknowledges that minors can get in, it's not really for them, but you acknowledge they can get in, they might look at it, so you have rules in place to protect them. Cool. Well, not
I don't know why you just don't have rules against minors being there, right? I mean, listen, it's not that fucking ironclad, but again, at the same time, it's incredibly fucking easy, you know? Somebody comes into the server, they say something, reveal that they're a kid, okay, boom, out, right? It's like, it's super fucking easy.
Not just you. Your mods protect them, yeah? One question, Birdman. How old were your mods? Or let me be more specific. How old was the very first person you appointed as a mod? Let's take a look at that. We can go back to the start of the server and see people starting to join. Someone called Aluminum says, hello everyone, and Birdman says, sup brethren. 9 minutes later, Birdman says to Aluminium, I know you wanted to be a mod, Ali, so I'm going to grant you that permission. And Aluminum says, thanks, Birdman. A couple minutes later, a user who goes by Howler's Moon asks how mods are being appointed, and Birdman explains that he is appointing people he's spoken to a lot. Like Birdman said, it was very tight-knit. These are people he knows very well. Back to my question. How old was this Ali fellow that Birdman knew very well, had spoken to a lot, and decided to appoint as a mod into his server that supposedly isn't meant for minors? Go ahead, take a guess. 3, 2, 1... 15. Just kidding. This message is from a year later. They were 14.
These were people I spoke to all the time on my channel and on.
Oh my god. Why would you front load it this hard with, I knew these guys really well. No, I knew these guys really, really well. We were in the DMs all the time. Turns out they were 14 when it was created. Oh, fuck me, man. Yeah, I mean, I already knew. I think somebody sent me a screenshot of that when they were saying that they were like 15 or whatever the fuck. And there's a shower comment that gets made later that I posted onto Twitter, okay? So I already knew how old the fucking the kid would end up being. Just, Jesus, why would you do it, man? Why? Why would you do it?
Twitter, some of whom were my actual real-life friends. Needless to say, these people were all adults.
To be fair, some of them were adults. A few months later, the Birdman made a user who goes by Pericles.
Oh, fuck me. Okay, this makes a lot more sense now that I think about it. Yeah, the Birdman has just got terrified of making like definite claims about anything, you know? So now he's retreated. He's retreated, and his response to drama is making, like, really loose statements you can't really pin him down on that mean essentially nothing. I don't vet people's ages in my server.
Okay, bro.
Because we are relatively safe for work, where we barely anything spicy ever happens. Relatively, barely. Just make sure that you don't say anything, okay? Make sure that you don't say anything definite that somebody can criticize you for lying about it later, okay? Just say it now. Almost no kids got raped in my Discord, okay? You've covered all the bases.
Please, a mod.
The answer should be nothing, or the answer should be, if you actually don't think something's gone on, to the best of my knowledge, no, I'm unaware of anything like that happening, right? To the best of my knowledge, I'm unaware of any kids getting raped in my Discord server. I mean, usually, it'd be nice if you could say something proactive, you know? If you could say, well, I ban kids from my Discord, so I'm moderate against having minors in there, you know? That'd usually be quite good if you don't say that.
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Yo, thank you, Sissy Driver, for the 1 month of membership. Owned. Thank you, I appreciate that. And thank you, Gripper, as well, for the 4 months of membership. How do you get the jelly out? It's a very good question.
Congratulations on becoming a moderator, Pericles. The decision was made solely by me. I didn't consult with other mods. This Pericles fellow was 32 years old. Allow me to show you the interaction where I learned that. On September 14th, 2019, Aluminum's 15th birthday, he says, I thought the server got raided while I was taking a shower. Pericles responds, Ali is underage. Ali is underage. Ali is underage. So, how was that shower? Then lets everyone know he's 32 and shares a gif of the pedophile from Family Guy.
What the fuck are you doing? What is it? Who is this person? How have you found this guy? This guy could have nonce written across his fucking forehead, and Birdman apparently wouldn't fucking ban them. You're asking about kids getting out of the shower? What?
Very funny joke. I'd suggest maybe...
Yeah, at the time, we just didn't see the signs, you know? We just didn't see the signs. Nobody at the BBC knew what this guy was going to do.
Maybe not actually involving a 15-year-old on the internet next time, though. Anyway, point is, it was well known that there was a kid moderating the server, and we can see a mod who got relatively close to Birdman, a story I won't share today, directly acknowledging it. It wasn't exactly hidden, and Birdman said he knew the people there very, very well. So, to hammer this in and be crystal clear, just like to remind you again that Idubbbz, I think was the first person to speak aside from Birdman on the server, was made a mod within minutes of joining, was not modded simply because of his Patreon contribution as it appears some people eventually were, because he didn't pledge, was well known in that server to have been the age he was well known to Birdman prior to the creation of that server, based on Birdman's statement in his recent video, and based on Birdman's statement in the server at the time. And today, Birdman says,
needless to say, these people were all adults.
We know that you...
Oh my god, dude, I should have actually... I criticized Nightmare for it earlier, because it seemed like melodramatic and gay. I completely 100% take that fucking back now. Jesus Christ. If a small commentary channel threatens you and says that you need to be honest and own up and take accountability for your drama or the fuck, or they're gonna get harmful opinions to look at your Discord, just own up to it, okay? Just take the L. just give them what they fucking want.
Definitely no, that's not true. Part of your defense is emphasizing how well you knew everyone who joined early. And this is the first person you made a mod, based in part on having already talked to them about this before you even made the server. And something I must point out in case Birdman tries to claim his memory of the start of the server is actually fuzzy.
4 days after I created my server, the chatters and I...
What he says here doesn't matter. What matters is what was on screen. That screen cap is not in the video accusing him of stuff, and it's from a few days after the start of the server. So you took that screen cap, right, Birdman? You went back and refreshed your memory, and then said what you said in the video. What's going on, big guy?
These were people I spoke to all the time.
Fuck. I didn't even realize that. I didn't even catch that at the time. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I mean, this guy is just kind of dishonest, isn't he? He just kind of weasels around and hopes that nobody knows. Fuck me, man.
I'm on my channel and on Twitter.
He could have easily said, my bad, I'll fix. He could say that today, right? He could easily say that today, but he can't. Because I think that the Birdman has just got way too big of a fucking ego to be able to address anything, any criticism that fucking lands, anything at all. To the point where he refuses to even talk about harmful opinions, because harmful opinions said the N-word. I was going to say one time. Quite a few times, okay? Nevertheless, quite a few times, but like 10 years ago? Okay.
Twitter,
Actually, I don't usually leak DMs with people, okay? But in Harmful Opinions' defense, I did have a conversation with him about that tweet thread, okay? And when I was talking about slurs, he didn't say the N-word to me. So, you know, there we are.
Some of whom were my actual real-life friends. Needless to say, these people were all adults.
Why did you tell this lie? That we know you double-checked is untrue? And why, when talking about this time period especially, did you put on screen that your server's not for minors, and not mention that a minor was moderating it? It's so weird because it could have just been dodged. You absolutely did not have to make any concrete claim about the presence of minors at all. You could have just focused.
Yeah, but you're not black. No, this is what I'm saying. Harmful Opinions used to be fucking deranged, okay? You think this guy's got standards? This guy hasn't got standards. I don't want to zoom too hard on a fucking hard R, okay? This guy's @ing Mundane Matt on Twitter and calling him an N-word hard R 3 times, right? That's progress, okay? That's progress. I didn't even get called a soft A. Very respectful.
Focused on it being fine if there were. Instead, you went all in on I knew these people, we were close-knit, I was very familiar. All of them were adults at the start. Like, you didn't even decide to say, you didn't know. Pisses me off, and I'd love to hear an explanation. Like, especially considering we know you've gone back and looked and taken screenshots from the start of the server. Your lies are outrageous. You say in this new video,
I created my Discord in December of 2018. I didn't really know what it was. It was something people had been asking me to create for a while, and
your second post in this Discord after you opened it up was telling people that you already used Discord and had one for something else.
I didn't really know.
Wait, what? Fuck. Needless, pointless fucking lies as well. Like, I don't even know why, because he's trying to say that to be able to paint the picture that, well, I didn't even want to Discord. Well, I'm so kind of unaffected by this stuff. I didn't really care. It's all good. I already had one, but was for something completely different than my channel. Lol.
And it up was telling people that you already used Discord and had one for something else.
I didn't really know.
Wait, and you've already got bot commands sorted out as well? Okay. Like, you've got no fucking idea what a Discord is, but you've already set up the bot commands. Weird fucking lie.
And it up was telling people that you already used Discord and had one for something else.
I didn't really know what it was.
What are you playing at, mate? Oh, and if there's anything else weird that you definitely know about, you should come clean about it now.
Which I think, to be fair, fuck me, that ended really fucking abruptly. That brings us to harmful opinion video number 2. I was gonna go over the Birdman response that he put. I think he put something on Twitter. Maybe he put something on Reddit as well. But I think that harmful probably includes it in this anyway. So let's go and have a gander.
In a Reddit post, YouTuber the
Oh my god, no, I know exactly what the response is. I mean, one of the worst things that you can probably do when you're being accused of something to do with kids, right? Kids-related allegations is lie, okay? That's number 1. That's probably the worst thing you can do. The number 2 worst thing, in my opinion, is probably say the words, age is just a number.
Birdman has responded to my previous upload. He did not take the opportunity to open up about what he must know I've found, and so we'll only be going over this very quickly, before moving on to that. He essentially decided to say that when he claimed that all the people who joined his server at the start were known to him, and they were all adults, he was speaking in generalities, and he wasn't lying when he said they were all adults, because he always makes sure he doesn't know if they are or not. Alright man, I'm not even going to bother getting into that one. He does.
Wait, he can't even admit that that was wrong? My lie is that one of my mods was underage, and in my video, I said everyone was adults. I mean, that's a lie, isn't it? You said that you didn't just say that. You said, I knew these people really fucking well, we spoke frequently, really tight-knit, everyone was adults. And then it turns out one of them was 14 years old. Huh? I was clearly speaking in generalities. You didn't say that in generalities. You said everyone was an adult. I knew them really well. You didn't say, well, you know, most people there are adults. Right? Or it's a community for adults. You said every single person in there was an adult. It was a tight-knit community. There was only 10 people in there, remember? But fine. Let's operate under the assumption that I misspoke there. This guy can't even concede that he misspoke. He has to accept it just for the sake of argument. This guy's ego is absolutely out of control. This person makes the claim that I was aware that this person was underage when I modded them. I have a DM showing that mod, literally asking me if I knew their age, which I didn't. But it sounds like you found out pretty fucking quickly. What, like 2 months after they originally got modded? It's irrelevant. You're the one who said you knew everyone really fucking well! Oh my god, this guy's tying himself up so fucking bad.
Please make sure he does.
Harmful Opinions hasn't even given him any fucking rope to hang himself with. This guy's committing suicide all of his own accord.
Doesn't know if they are or not. Alright man, I'm not even going to bother getting into that one. He does mention that the mod he appointed when they were 14 once asked him if he knew his age. I'd like to suggest if you got someone you put into a mod position asking you, hey, do you know how old I am? Should probably be a little bit of an uh-oh moment. But it doesn't matter because Birdman moves on to talk about his position on minors as mods in general. To the Birdman on Discord, age is a number. Like, actually, for real, that's what he said. Age is a number. He doesn't care how old you are.
What? Oh. Fuck me. I mean, it's like, does it show a kind of reckless indifference to what you're doing? Yeah, probably. It does. But more importantly, it makes you sound like a complete pedophile, I think. I bet it's the headline there. But it didn't. But I don't. And still don't care how old one is if I appoint them to mod status. I thought that it wasn't for kids. And you tried to moderate that so it wouldn't... So kids wouldn't be exposed to that kind of inappropriate content anyway, right? So you're getting your moderators to be able to moderate the inappropriate content. And then one of the people that you've got moderating that is a kid themselves? It kind of defeats the whole fucking purpose, doesn't it? What do you mean? It's like trying to, you know, have like a certificate office for films. So you employ people in there to make sure, you know, it's age appropriate if a kid ever sees it. And then you start employing fucking like 11-year-olds to be able to see, is that an 18 rating? Is that porn? What are you doing?
Or if you want to be a mod, so long as you do the job well. I feel there's something a little bit whack about having rules in place specific.
No fucking way. And what does he describe as inappropriate there? This guy is so fucking slimy. It's unbelievable. What does he describe as inappropriate? He's talking about kids being moderators. This means I'll occasionally miss some things, like fights, or even inappropriate material, i.e. racism and sexism. What do you mean? You've got people in your Discord asking kids how their fucking shower was, and you're out here saying that the inappropriate content is racism and sexism. Yeah, people that joke about being pedos asking kids about their showers, that's fine, that's fine. God forbid they say the N-word, though. God forbid they do a heckin' microaggression. But we do our best to clean it up. We can't control what people post 24/7, but this is partially why I have mods from different parts of the world. So if one mod is asleep, other mods will be awake.
So long as you do the job well. I feel there's something a little bit whack about having rules in place specifically to protect underage users that will be carefully monitored and enforced by underage mods. Is that not nuts? Am I going crazy? Why the hell would anyone say this ever? He also says, aside from policing content, he leaves it up to the mods to police the other mods, which will come up later, and that he's rarely in there, which is true from like 2023 onwards, but wasn't really about the time period we're talking about. Shout out to Jenny Matrix for the very nice Discord rip she took that allows analysis like this, and I've been told that she may be able to do stuff like this for you for a price. So anyway, yeah, age is a number. As long as they're mature enough, they're mod material. He ends by pointing out that I have dropped N-bombs on Twitter. That's true, especially in 2015-2016. You want to know something?
That is a great Helpful Opinions clip right there. He says I've dropped N-bombs on Twitter. That's true.
Out that I have dropped N-bombs on Twitter. That's true, especially in 2015-2016. You want to know something?
Why does he sound so fucking giddy about it? Holy fuck. This guy is gross. This guy's gross. He's got no compassion at all for the for the racial abuse that he puts people on Twitter through. Jesus Christ.
Thing I haven't done though. I have never run cover for someone who currently moderates my Reddit and used to moderate my Discord when they got caught creeping on minors over the course of years. You have almost certainly never heard even the slightest whisper of this story, even if you're involved in Birdman's community.
Getting sued for leaking sex tapes. That's just, Steven's just being a silly guy.
Yo.
If you cannot manage your Discord server and keep it safe, you don't need a Discord server.
Yeah, or the better thing is, if you can't keep your Discord safe for kids, thing with the 5, just don't have kids in there. It's like super fucking easy. Like, I don't know how. A ton of people have been able to figure this out. And then some people still can't realize that mixing NSFW subjects and kids in the same Discord server is like a recipe for disaster.
There is a reason for that. The mod in question would ban and wipe people who noticed and called it out. In 2022, it was another mod on the Discord that noticed this happening and called him out. This mod couldn't ban him, and the Birdman himself ended up getting involved. He ended up intervening.
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Uh-huh.
My sprinkler goes TSS 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 TSSB.
Thank you for the 2, Tyrone.
And what was the Birdman's solution? Well, he made any mention of this mod's behavior a perma-bannable offense that he promised to enforce himself personally. Well, was that after getting rid of this guy? No, he can be seen still posting 5 days afterwards. And I personally got in touch with him, and he said to me that Birdman had no problem with him, he never got in any trouble, he just had a lot going on in his life at that point, and he didn't need the stress of people saying things about him, so he dipped. This is what we're going to talk about today.
Okay, so something happened in the Discord server. The guy never got banned, and he left of his own accord because he got bored of it. Okay.
The mod in question is Pericles 8th. In 2019, he was handpicked by the Birdman to become a mod, and they were relatively close. Pericles has talked about DMing with the Birdman to update the Birdman about his cancer. The guy was apparently very sick, and Birdman felt for him. That's lovely. The Birdman would worry about him when he wasn't active on Twitter, and was super glad to hear that his cancer ended up in remission. Awesome.
Isn't it interesting that the Birdman loves cancer patients when they're pedophiles, but when they're not, treats them very, very harshly. Makes you wonder why. Makes you wonder.
Screw cancer, obviously. However, Pericles was not just le wholesome cancer man. I've shown you one example of him as a man in his 30s being a bit weird with someone he knew was 15 at the time.
It's not even being weird with somebody you knew was 15. It seems to be the fixation. Am I wrong? Am I reading that wrong? Can you think of like an innocent, non-pedophilic way to see that a 15-year-old has just innocently said, I thought the server got raided while I was taking a shower. They're not even making a thing of it. They're not making a joke about it. They just reference that they had a shower. Ali is underage. Ali is underage. Ali is underage! So how is that shower? No? Is there like a non-pedophilic interpretation that we've got here? I don't think there is.
The underage mod, Aluminum. But from the start of 2019 to the end of 2020, he could be characterized as a sort of child-seeking missile. One he took special interest in was this person who now goes by Ori. Now he at one point said he was a preteen, but at other points said he was
Yo, I've got to shut my fucking door to my room. I'm screaming about kids.
Older. And whenever ages are mentioned, it seems like this Pericles guy is just on it. Like, check this out from 2019. A handful of people, including Aluminum and Ori, talking about their ages. And Pericles drops by to make a drive-by comment. I see a lot of underage sex in this channel. It's not really clear what he means by this, and it's not explained. Maybe message.
What? Sorry, I need to go back for that part. Underage what?
Ori talking about their ages, and Pericles drops by to make a drive-by comment. I see a lot of underage sex in this channel.
It doesn't seem like anybody else is even understanding what he's saying. This person says, what? Somebody else says, that's a little sus.
It's not really clear what he means by this, and it's not explained. Maybe messages were deleted at some point. Let's jump back, though, and go to the start. Pericles...
Dickers, you just say, how was the shower, without the constant mention of the underage part. Oh, if you weren't a pedophile. I would say if you know that somebody's underage, why are you saying, like, oh, how's your shower? You know? I feel like there's only one reason why you're asking about somebody's shower.
Pericles' interest in Ori started a week or two before he was made a mod, and it seems fine, I guess, or maybe even good at first. 3rd of April 2019, Ori, who then went by a different name, talks about suicidal feelings. Pericles invites him to talk privately, and Birdman offers to be his new family. Off the back of that offer, Ori says that his dad beat him when he was 4 to 6 years old. Pericles asks his age, and he says 15. Pericles asks if he still lives with his parents, and he says no. So far, a little bit prying, but trying to give help or advice. Pericles emphasizes that he's in his 30s, he's been through a lot, things can get better. Great. A few days later, Ori talks about being depressed and says he's going to be off for a few days. Pericles asks him to get in touch and check in when he can, either here or in DMs. Over time, Pericles is made a mod, and he and Ori become more and more familiar. Pericles starts engaging with Ori's content on YouTube. Doesn't appear to be around anymore. I don't know what the touching you comment is. Maybe the Darkness song was in it. Fine. Okay. But the timer's ticking. This 15-year-old who was originally offered private support and mentorship is getting closer and closer to 18. Our boy Pericles was playing the long game, but he couldn't quite wait. He's been cultivating a bond over years, and he wants his harvest. If we jump forward a year and some change, we can find Ori announcing his 17th birthday. We can see Pericles saying sup, and Ori says, it's my birthday, boys, I'm 17. Pericles responds by saying, I can't wait till next year, because then, when I say that you're sexy as fuck, it won't be as weird.
And this is with a different user as well. Yeah, this guy's just some kind of pedophile, I think. I think he's just some kind of pedophile. There's got to be, I think you're probably going to have to be aware, right? That when you have a Discord server that caters to both adults and kids, that's not all Discord servers, right? That's not all Discord servers. And especially if the moderation isn't tight, you will have people who might join the Discord, see that there's kids in there, realize that they have access to kids, can speak to kids, and that might want to become somewhat familiar with them, right? Dude, even if you have a rule in your Discord server, it's impossible to be able to fully moderate it, right? To be able to identify the exact age of everyone who comes in. People can lie, but what does stop, definitively, is kids openly talking about the fact that they are kids, you know? Let's say you've got an 18+ rule, and you've got like 1,000 members in your Discord server. Is everybody there above the age of 18? Not necessarily, right? Kids can slip through and they break the rules, but they never let anybody know. Right? So they can't be predated upon or whatever the fuck. This guy just seems like a complete pedophile.
Back then, he would have been a couple years.
So do you think he's dumb or harmful? What, the guy asking about showers and shit? No, I think that guy's a creep. I think that guy's a pedophile, yeah.
Is younger than I am now. I'm 34. I'm putting myself in those shoes. No, I don't think so, bro. Swooping in, helping this teenager. Oh, I know how the world is. It gets better. Let me teach you. Couple years down the pipe. Can't wait till you're 18. No, I don't think so, bro. They're surprised to learn that he's not straight, and he explains that he's bisexual. Now, his activity on the server goes off a cliff for a really long time after this. Jump forward to February 2022. His activity spikes for 1 month. He posts over 1,000 messages. Now, there's other weird stuff, but what he was doing with Ori is what people pegged, and when he popped his head up again in 2022, he got hit with it. That's why I'm focusing on this one. And when it comes up, we get to witness an almighty crash out. Now, before the point I'm jumping into the crash out from, it seems like stuff's missing. Like stuff may have been deleted, may have been connected to bans. So we're gonna hop in from where it seems like there wasn't any disruption at all. Pericles, who went by Not a Sausage Sith at that time, poked at someone for saying something about a minor. That user clapped back with a screen cap of some of Pericles' weird behavior with minors from the last time he was active in the server. It's a joke, cope, says Pericles. KB responds, you can't joke about that. Pericles says, I can joke about that, cope. I'm mostly just gonna be reading this, but I have to say I disagree.
I mean, I don't even know if there's a joke there. There's like a super obvious subtext, but that's like, I would say that's extremely sexually aggressive flirting, right? Extremely sexually aggressive flirting. I don't know if that's a joke that usually lands well. You know, you're 17, you know, you're not an adult yet, but when you are, it won't be weird when I perf on you. I don't get it. I don't really get it. I don't know if that one's gonna like kill at the comedy club, you know?
Agree, it is not merely
even ignoring the age aspect is like a weird sexual comment to make anyway, you know?
a joke, it is flirting. Strange guy, wallahi, says KB. And Pericles defends himself with the rules. You may be exposed to ideas or jokes that make you uncomfortable. Hey man, there's a
Wait, what do you mean? You may be exposed to ideas that make you uncomfortable, like me having sex with a child. What the fuck? This is not a safe space, kid. You might get raped. You might get molested.
The rules. You may be exposed to ideas or jokes that make you uncomfortable. Hey man, there's a disclaimer. Any teens that come in here have signed up for me to be weird as hell with them. Does asking 15-year-olds about their showers make you uncomfortable, libtard? He then shares another part of the rules to suggest that no, everyone else is breaking the rules. KB says he crossed a line. I would agree, especially as a moderator. Pericles responds, it wasn't pedophilia, bro. KB says that's not a joke. Yeah, it was lighthearted.
Wait, the argument is that the other people are breaking the rules for not respecting the moderators? The admins and moderating team must be respected at all times. Light arguments are acceptable, but flat disrespect, incessant questioning, or beratement are all grounds for a temporary or permaban. So pointing out that this pedophile is a pedophile is enough to get you a fucking permaban.
Pericles responds, it wasn't
I hate rules like this. I legitimately hate rules like this. There's like no legitimate purpose unless you've got some like dickhead moderator who's got a total fucking power trip.
Pedophilia, bro. KB says that's not a joke. Yeah, it was lighthearted, but flirting often is. No, you both are crossing a line right now, says Pericles. KB asks how. Pericles responds with a snippet of the rules, explaining that everyone must obey the mods. Read that one.
You see, when I was asking kids about their showers, okay, that was fine. That was okay. When I was trying to flirt with 17-year-olds, yeah, that's all right too. However, being rude, that's not something we tolerate here.
Carefully, then ask me about a joke again. Read the rules. I said I can't wait till he's an adult. I said I can't wait till he's an adult. Adults aren't kids, adults aren't pedophilia. Cope, you are all breaking rule 4. And mob mentality. And arguments. You are all breaking...
Wait. What the fuck is this? Mob mentality. Ganging up on another user is expressly prohibited. What? Users encouraged to send me a private message if they feel they're being mobbed by others. I'll investigate and take appropriate measures. So because 2 people are pointing out that you're a total pedo, that's mob behavior. I mean, I think that the mob behavior could possibly be worse, you know? Could possibly be worse.
Rule 5. KB responds, I don't give a fuck, calling out a pedo is fine. Pericles says, saying I can't wait till you're an adult as a joke is not pedophilia. Cope. I'll give him a point, technically that's the wrong term, but bro was obviously waiting and watching to ramp things up with this person he first met as a more vulnerable, younger individual. It's an inappropriate joke, says KB. That's too far in the other direction. It's a guy in his 30s who mods this YouTuber's Discord, flirting with a 17-year-old. Is he a pedo? I don't know. Is he a creep? Hell yeah. KB says stop spamming the rules because everyone knows them. Pericles says so follow them already. KB says and a joke that is tied with something illegal. Pericles says it is not illegal to cuddle with adults. Cope, learn how to read. A deleted user says okay fine. Pericles says learn what a joke.
I mean, it's kind of weird to like tag ear tag somebody or earmark somebody for cuddles when they just turn 18. I think that's probably a little bit inappropriate. Rule 130, you must respect the domain of the moderators. You must not infringe upon their e-kit and harems, okay? This guy seems kind of brain damaged. Yeah, I could possibly buy that. I mean, it doesn't really matter though, does it? Being honest. Like, in terms of judging him personally, maybe you feel different if he's brain damaged or got some kind of mental disability, but, I mean, a pedo is kind of a pedo, you know?
Is learn what humor is.
Arguably some of the best pedophiles ever have been brain damaged, you know? Got mental disabilities. Look at Goblin Nonce, for example. Prime candidate of a brain-damaged pedophile.
Follow the rules. KB says, joking about pedophilia, thumbs up. Your jokes are so funny. Deleted user says, the flark did I miss? KB shares the cap. Deleted user says, joking about pedophilia? KB explains he was saying it to an underage person and he's 34. Deleted user asks if it's a James Gunn situation. Nah, but this isn't an edgy joke, says KB. This was just weird. Furthermore, he banned those people. Deleted user says he banned Rarely Cold, he's still here. KB says, nah, but banned Harrison. And Mel, I think. Deleted asks,
wait, no way. This guy was banned, all the people calling him a pedo.
He banned Harrison? KB says, yep. Pericles says, breaking the rules multiple times. KB says, I know you might not care, but I do. All of them received multiple warnings. All of them disregarded them. All of them received a 24-hour ban. Follow the rules. Deleted says, oh thank God, I thought you meant permaban. Pericles says, you've broken so many rules today it's not even funny. KB says, you've broken the law, bro, I don't want to hear it. Pericles retorts, I've not broken the law. Go read the law and get back to me. Keep slandering me. Keep it up. Keep slandering me. Keep it up. KB says, keep banning people for saying you made an inappropriate joke. Pericles says, my attorneys will anxiously wait to hear about this, my guy.
Dude, oh my god, this is like peak fucking Discord. If you could distill the essence of Discord, this would absolutely be it. Some fucking 30-year-old guy living at home, spending all of his day online, hunted for 17-year-olds. Arguing about whether the exact definition of pedophilia, and then appealing to the law and the Discord rules. And then saying that he's going to bring his lawyers into it. This is the most Discord conversation I've ever seen.
KB says, what rule did they break? A rule about arguments between users and a rule about mob mentality. You're not allowed to think I'm a creep, sorry, banned. KB says this is different. Pericles says catch up, read along. KB says they're calling you out on making an inappropriate joke. Deleted says, man, you're only exacerbating the issue, let it go. KB says they're not ganging up on you for fun. Pericles says your opinion that it's inappropriate. Your opinion. Deleted user says it was over a year ago. Pericles says mob mentality. KB says no, this is out of order, and Pericles repeats, I listed the rules they broke. Read, read, read. Learn how to fucking read, please. I can't be bothered, says KB. Deleted user says maybe you should just step away for a bit.
Wait. Is this person just happening to enter into the conversation? Odds on this is this guy's alt. Deleted user? What are the odds that this is the other guy's alt?
KB says, argue with yourself, bro, I'm gone. Deleted user says, you're exacerbating the disorder, whatever it was caused by. Pericles says, bye. bye, come back when you can read. Deleted says don't ban him, and Pericles explains I can't ban another mod, it's against the rules, which he never read. Deleted says then how do you deal with an unruly mod? The answer, of course, as KB points out, is that Birdman deals with it. Deleted says I wish he could mod me, otherwise I'd call him in to deal with this himself. Yup, he did, says KB. Yes, says deleted user. A bunch of rule breakers being banned, XD, says Pericles. Deleted user says censor, and there's a deleted message. Pericles says, and a fellow moderator arguing with a moderator in public, breaking the rules. Keep breaking the rules. KB says, me and a couple of others called that guy out for making inappropriate jokes about minors. He's 34. Not just about, too, and it was absolutely flirtatious. And it wasn't exactly the first time. I'm logging all of this, says Pericles. Keep breaking those rules, buddy. Why are you talking to me? Lol. Deleted asks, have you been here for the last...
Keep calling me a pedophile, bro. I'm taking pictures. I'm taking pictures of every time you call me a pedophile.
Several hours. Pericles says, mob mentality, in response to a deleted message. KB says yes. Pericles says rule 4 was noted and warned. He appears to have banned another person. KB says I don't want him talking to me. Deleted user says, guess who just got banned. Pericles says 24-hour ban, she can appeal. Deleted says I gotta say I respect you, you mean business. Pericles says, guess who was...
Oh my god, who the fuck had a dented head and called into Dickers? Oh my god, I know exactly what you fucking mean. Is it Ghoul Whip? I think it's Ghoul Whip. Oh, yeah, I think it's Ghoul Whip, right? No. Oh, wait. It was the wrong one. I think Ghoul Whip made some sexually inappropriate comments to, like, somebody who identified as a minor in chat. Fuck, who was the other guy? With the huge fucking dent in his head. He went by, like, a second name after he got banned. I know exactly who you're talking about. He got in trouble one time with his dad because he was texting with a kid on Discord, and so he recently got it back. And then he got mad at Hater because Hater was a kid, and he started calling her pedo bait. He started calling her pedo bait and telling her to get out the chat. Because, not because she was doing anything, but because he was suspicious that she was trying to entice him into into disobeying his dad and starting to mess with the minor again. And so, fuck me, man. What was that fucking guy called? Who knows the fucking law? Jesus Christ.
Was banned. Mob mentality, disrespected a mod, and broke several rules.
Dude, this is ancient lore as well. This is like over a year ago that happened.
24-hour ban, because the moderators here will be respected. Okay, now that everyone is caught up, I'm going back to work. Deleted says, can you permaban guess who? He just DM'd me saying he's not going to follow the...
Yeah, but that's like the easy thing, you know? When you see that somebody like that is making a sexual comment towards kids, you just kind of like get rid of them, you know? Maybe you can try and like have a conversation with them and see, wait, okay, so what the fuck happened here? But you probably see what's happened and it's like, yeah, fuck it, dude, I'm just gonna give you a permaban. It's probably just easier to be able to get rid of, you know?
The regulations he broke because apparently you're a pedophile. Yeah, because apparently you're a pedophile now. KB says, yep. Deleted says, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. KB says, you didn't read the convo then, bro, and post the cap. Even as a joke, KB says, that is crossing the line differently. Slandering another mod in public, says Pericles. Another rule broken. It's a joke about an adult to another adult. Well, they're an adult now. Grow up and stop... He hates when that happens, sorry. And stop breaking the rules. Rule 4, the moderator has spoken, which is why he's not banned. But he's breaking the rules and guidelines of a moderator. Because you can't ban me, says KB. Correct, says Pericles. However, you can be removed as a moderator. Not by you, though, says KB. I will not be hearing about this anymore, says Pericles. Deleted says, but I can summon who can. With regard...
Oh my god, I just found the username of the guy. Who the fuck remembers... Gecko Tryhard? Who the fuck remembers Gecko Tryhard? Oh my fucking god, yes, I fucking remember this guy. And then it turns out, yes, I remember why somebody else pointed him out. He was a pedo. He was going around and terrified of being tempted by a minor again. And then we start speaking about, I don't know, he hops on stream at some point and it turns out that he's got a completely flat side of his head because he's got a fucking plate in it. Yeah. Oh my god, I fucking remember that. No, I remember that's the point that I started feeling particularly fucking bad. I just thought that he was slightly autistic, and then it turned out he had literally a completely smooth brain. Because he had a metal sheet on one side of it. Holy fuck, that's ancient lore.
Regard to who can unmod KB. Pericles says yes to say let.
show it on stream. I was tempted to ask for a picture of his I was tempted to ask for a picture of his metal plate. Unfortunately, I thought that'd be a little bit too far, so I never got one.
It go, and if the other mod has a problem with it, he is to discuss it in the mod room. Screw this, says Deleted. I'm doing it if no one has any objections. Pericles says, and the other mod is breaking the rules of being a moderator here. This is all logged. Move on. Do it! And Birdman is summoned. KB says, no, we're not moving on from this. It's completely out of order. I'd like to just say that from this, I know that KB is 100% from the UK. Pericles drops in with more rules. You are violating number 4. You are violating the guidelines of being a moderator. Omni received a 24-hour ban. That's enough rule breaking from you today. Ledge says, all manner of pandemonium happened today. Jesus. Pericles says, lol. And Birdman arrives to suggest perma-banning guess who. Hep asks WTF happened. And it's after this that Birdman gives his final judgment. Let's say he had no idea before. He's now learned that he has a mod in a server that may not be geared towards, but allows minors and allows them to openly be minors. And he now knows he has a mod who will say stuff like he's seen to them. He may not have recognized the attempt to build a bond over those years, but he knows about the weird sexual comment. What does he say? 4 minutes after his last message, he says, alright, I've cleared up the issue here. Unbanned Melon Harrison. Cool. That discussion regarding sausages joke is dead. Don't bring it up. Leave it alone. It's been handled.
I honestly don't get why the fuck you do this. Like, if server members are going to talk about something, probably just leave server members to talk about something. Especially if there's, like, maybe risks or concerns that somebody might be sexually inappropriate. Like, you would want people to be aware of that behavior, surely. Like, even if you think you can give them a second chance, some fucking how, right? You probably want to be able to say, yeah, okay, let people talk about it, let people be aware. Bro, what the fuck is this? It's like Discord cohesion over the risk of them, like, what, DMing with a kid?
I will have anyone regurgitating this permabanned, as in I will do it myself. Harmony, please. And Pericles can be seen active in there for a few more days, until he claims he just decided not to use it anymore. Perhaps he's lying. I'd love to know if he was banned. I see he's not a mod in the Discord anymore, but he claims you had no problem with him at all. And I'm going to make a suggestion. I know Birdman said today that age is just a number. I'm going to suggest that this server cannot be run by kids. You should not be making a public post on your subreddit, which is moderated by the mod I was just talking about. Like, bro.
Wait, this guy's still moderating for him. Oh my god. Why? Cut this guy loose. Cut this guy loose. What the fuck? Fuck me, man. Is it maybe because he knows him too well? He knows him in real life. Is it one of these guys that he knows? Fucking hell, man.
Just a number. I'm going to suggest that this server cannot be run by kids. You should not be making a public post on your subreddit, which is moderated by the mod I was just talking about. Like, bro, you need to not be making public posts about how people can come mod for you if they're a young teen. I don't think I'm being too crazy here. The medium-sized YouTubers Discord, by the children, for the children. Nah, I don't think so. And I would also suggest that, given how things have gone historically in there, and given that you believe it's a good idea to have kid mods, I'd recommend a ban on site policy for minors in general. Make it a no-minor server. If the guy...
Steven's just being a silly
It's probably
guy.
the easiest way to do it, yeah.
The mod was removed an hour after this video, but what if I told you, things will only get worse from here? Shushing face emoji.
What do you fucking mean? Thank you for the $5, Remnant. What do you mean things can only get worse with here? I'm guessing that Future Nightmare has told you something, right? Somebody else said to go and have a look at Harmful Opinions. Yeah. Have a look at his community posts. The Weirdo mod was just removed from the Birdman'S subreddit. Nice. Why, though? I don't get why. Like, is it mainly criticism that's come from outside and so you feel like there's a little bit of pressure? Like, you see, like, a different light on it? Dude. If Birdman won't admit it himself, that's at least a tacit admission they did something wrong. Right? Right?
At the top is you. Maybe just get rid of them. It's a heavy burden and I don't think you can shoulder it. Like an enclosed, semi-private community is even harder to deal with than an...
That's not true. That's not true. Shut the fuck up. The mod booked a hotel for Birdman and was let back in? Yeah, okay. Yo!
Read kick chat. That day you clowned on Gecko Tryhard with Bob Khaled to Gamma talking about the proper amount of times to self-service per day to Umro and Queeman. Then you told Mro of your preference for male to females.
The other way around. But thank you very much, Nate, for the 20. That's insanely generous. I'm glad that I've got some lore masters in chat to be able to remind me. Thank you very much. I remember that stream as well. Was it me and Morale playing Satisfactory? Fuck me, those were the days.
Open platform that allows
Those were the days, bro. I'm talking about a year ago. I'm talking about a stream that happened a year ago.
kids much more intimate, much different dynamics. Like, even from a laziness perspective, why do it to yourself? Seriously, what you reckon? No? You need them? You need them to mod for you? Alright guys, take it easy.
Okay. Nice. There we are then. Is that the end? I think that might be the end. I think that might be the end. Yeah, I think so. Okay. Nice. Hold on, we've got this post here, I guess, from Wargaming Dad. Never thought I'd heard age is just a number as Birdman's defense for underage mods. And then he posts the entire thing, and Birdman, I think he cries, right? He cries that he's being taken out of context, although I can't see that here. Is it in the replies? Post activity. Quotes. Did he delete the post? Did he delete the comment? Maybe. I don't think I'm banned, am I? Hold on, I think I'm banned. Bot Ermin and recommended. Yeah, Bot Ermin and recommended. Problem. The Birdman. I don't think I'm blocked by him. I wasn't when I started this segment at the very least. Wait, what? No. I'm not blocked. I'm not blocked. Did he just delete it? Okay. Because I have seen that Birdman has been saying about how little he cares about any of these people. And then it's been nothing. It's been on his Twitter feed, it's been nothing but talking about it and responding to it. And I think that he has actually deleted some of his comments, because I remember there being more of some of these. Yeah. Okay. There's one in particular that I was looking for. He was arguing with a random beetle. Going down, going down. Oh, there was some guy that kept on reminding him whenever anybody made a video. He's like, I don't care about these people. Leave them to rot, okay? Leave them to rot. I'm not interested. I'm sorry, can you articulate what somebody's age has to do with them being a moderator or a Discord server? And brother, you really shouldn't be talking about things being weird. You post nudity on Twitter. Aren't there kids on Twitter? Yeah, I think I remember there's something... I think I remember something similar coming out of the lips of Leaflet. We've already ran that gambit. Oh, okay, thank you. Inbox. Nice. Okay, somebody else posted it. Here we are. I assume Birdman has some kind of learning disability, which prevented him from noticing that his full Reddit post was included. Not sure why else he'd claim context is removed when it's clearly presented? ? Maybe the pressure of being dunked on by randoms is getting to him. Lamau. Oh my god, wait, he hasn't deleted it. It's still there. Okay, nice. This guy is so grandiose, it's fucking unbearable. Never thought I'd hear age is just a number as the Birdman's defense for underage mods. Everybody, pay attention to the attempt at removing context from my words. And then this guy includes... And then this guy includes the image that your, like, grandma posts on Facebook to say, be careful about how the media portray things, okay? They don't tell the complete story. Bro, we're reading your entire words. What do you mean? You've got the entire fucking Reddit response there. What is he taking out of context exactly? Fuck it, I'm just reading what Beckett said, but it's 100% fucking correct. Okay. I think that's the Birdman saga, all in all. Dicker. How's it going? Let it go. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, nice. I asked Morale about that, and he said he has never played games with you. But I knew. No, I played games with Morale. What the fuck do you mean? Okay, there we are. Bro is the media. Yeah, when Wargaming Dad is the media that's taking you out of context and misrepresenting you to be able to take you down, that you need everyone to be aware of. Dude, This response has more fucking views than Wargaming Dad's original tweet is. Again, I like the guy, okay? I like the guy. But I find it so bizarre how people act whenever it's like even teeny tiny shitter commentary people, you know? I feel the exact same. I feel the exact same. Even whenever, I don't know, people say the same shit about me. You know? Okay. There we go. That's it. I think that's the Birdman stuff. That's all wrapped up then. Nice. Why do you attack your strongest soldiers on stream? My strongest soldiers? Listen, me and Wargaming Dad have gone on enemies to lovers arc, you know? We've kind of reconciled and we've made up with each other, but we were still enemies at some point, you know? Who the fuck is this guy with a lost profile picture in YouTube chat? Hi, Dickers. Hi, XUABBX. How's it going? All right, fantastic. Actually, Loss, it's the perfect time for you to be in here, okay? It's the perfect time for you to be in here because we are going over some legal drama. Let's go. Legal drama that a lot of people thought was resolved, okay? Was going to be settled. But everyone was going to be able to move on from it. I disagree. I disagree. Okay, anyway. Let's have a gander. So, that is in the wrong spot. Fuck, here we are. Let's get the clip. Everybody thought that the Idubbbz lawsuit was wrapped up. Everybody thought it was resolved. And everybody thought that, here's the message. As Ethan Klein himself said, everybody thought that he appreciated the thoughtful apology. It meant a lot to him. And he'd instructed his attorneys to drop the lawsuit entirely. Now, unfortunately, it doesn't seem like that's fucking true. Because several months on from that, I think it's 2 months, right? We've now got confirmation that there is a court date set for this lawsuit. I thought that it was fucking done with, like 2 months ago. And now apparently it's going to court? What the fuck is happening there? Let's get into it. So Idubbbz has got something to say about it. Clip of Idubbbz confirming Ethan didn't drop the lawsuit and he now has an upcoming court date.
Yes, I do have important news. I'm going to try to be as candid about this as possible. I have my points written down in front of me. So here is the news. Here's the important news. Number 1, Ethan Klein has not dropped the lawsuit. Number 2, we've been actively dealing with it for the past couple of months. Number 3, I'm bringing it up now because now we have court dates, basically. And so, you know, it's becoming a lot more real. I'm not particularly surprised, but
I'm massively fucking surprised. I thought this was done with. And in fact, like 6 hours ago when this came out, I initially thought, like, this has got to be administrative, right? There's got to be some kind of delay with the Canadian court system or something like that. Surely, right? Like, this stuff can take a while to be able to process and go through and, right? I don't think so. You can probably find messages in my Discord of me saying this exact same thing, right?
But I am disappointed.
This feels like Ethan is afraid of eating another L. I'll go into speculation about why I think this is happening later, I guess. But I think this is, like, largely intentional.
There really isn't much else I can say about the matter right now.
I thought it was snark brain rot, but no, it's real. I thought that. Dude, 6 hours ago, I was like, okay, right. Yeah, the snarkers are fucking eating this alive. Saying that Ethan lied about dropping the lawsuit. I'm sure he intends to drop the lawsuit. Ethan does not, in fact, intend to drop the lawsuit. Ethan wants to settle.
Now because, you know, it's legal. It's legal. So, yeah, we're going to keep pushing on. That doesn't change anything here. For the rest of the stream, I am going to be doing what we normally do. So, yeah, that is it. I'm not going to be answering any questions in chat related to it. But there you go. I didn't even make you guys wait too long. Congratulations.
Like, how fucked is that? Legitimately, how fucked is that? Okay. And then Stephen A. Salch jumps in to say he can confirm that this is true. I didn't really know what he was confirming at the time. That's why this is in here now. But, yeah. The crazy thing is, though, because did I bookmark both of these messages? No, I didn't. I thought that this would be kind of important, okay? Because there has been a lot of fighting on the point that these H3 lawsuits might lead to a chilling of speech around Ethan Klein, right? Well, it's always been known that you can sue anybody online. People have always known that they could sue you and be absolute fucking intentionally pig ignorant about a chilling of speech. Here we are, Stephen A. Sarch. A lot of people probably know who he is, right? I would say he's got a good reputation, or at least a wider-reaching reputation, okay? Here we are. Can confirm, is he suing you too? Not that I'm aware of, but the threat of a lawsuit is keeping me away from covering H3. I mean, of course it is, right? Of course it is. And if it's covering, this is just the tip of the iceberg, realistically. If it's stopping Stephen A. Sarch from covering Ethan Klein, what about all of the other journalists in the digital media space that you just don't hear about, right? Who are also not talking about Ethan Klein because they also don't want a lawsuit. This is the problem with like a chilling effect on speech, is that you often don't notice it happen. It's very rare for people to come out and say, I'm being chilled. My speech is being chilled. I'm not talking about this stuff because I'm afraid of a fucking lawsuit, right? And then don't only think about all of the people that aren't talking about Ethan Klein because they don't want a lawsuit. Think about all of the people that are giving puff pieces, soft coverage, not being overly critical about what Ethan Klein has said in the past, right? Because they don't want a fucking lawsuit. Look, the chilling of speech is largely invisible a lot of the time. But hopefully this illustrates to some people who may be caught up in the middle and still kind of on the fence about it. No, this stuff does create a chilling effect on speech. Being Lex Luthor is bad for the space, actually. And I can say that because Ethan Klein's adopted the moniker, okay? But anyway, back to the lawsuit, okay? Back to the lawsuit. Oh, what the fuck was this? Oh, this is a... Yeah, okay. So this is a clip that went around a little bit. Apparently Ethan was joking at the time about, what if I don't? What if I don't drop the lawsuit? Huh? What if I don't drop the lawsuit?
Was making. It was wrong. I was angry.
I think so far so good. I'm feeling that I like the admission he's made here. If I was still suing it, that would be a problem for him, but I'm not. I mean, but I'm not. Right? That'd be pretty wild if I was just like, psych, and now I'm adding this to the complaint.
Was making.
I mean, here's the thing, because now we know that Ethan Klein is actually trying to like settle rather than dropping the lawsuit like he promised to, right? But there's still something to be said about this clip, in my opinion, because Ethan will pull on whatever lever you give him when it comes to the law. You know, he'll lie and say that thumbnails were twisted to make him look like he's doing a Nazi salute. You know, he'll make strange tangential connections about Hassan and the Nazis and stuff like that, like stuff that's completely fucking irrelevant. Do I put it past Ethan Klein to go into these settlement talks and not bring that up? The fact that he's made this apology. By apologizing, he's made damaging public statements that could be used in a court of law if you wanted to proceed with it. Do I trust that Ethan Klein wouldn't use that against Idubbbz? I don't fucking trust Ethan Klein for shit. I would assume that he is. You know? If it was a coin flip, somebody wanted me to fucking bet, gun to my head, yeah, fuck it. His lawyers have said that. His lawyers have absolutely brought up those statements during the negotiations for settlement. Not that you can prove anything though, right? But, yeah. This is where rubber meets the road. Is it? Oh, fuck. No. Do we go in for what Denim said? Fuck it, we'll go for Denims later, okay? What I want to get to now is Ethan Klein confirming that it is not just speculation. It's not just a problem with the courts that I thought initially. It's not just a logistic problem. He's dragging Idubbbz into a fucking settlement.
Anywho, let's do some goofs and gaffs and have a good old time. Oh, I guess I'll just comment on this because I see Idubbbz said, I am not dropping the lawsuit. And, well, listen, it's a bunch of technical bullshit. It's just we're in negotiating the terms of the settlement still.
Getting sued for leaking sex tapes. That's just, Steven's just being a silly guy.
But others, I thought Mr. Poop Fart himself moist critical mediated a resolution. Ethan suggested as much.
Yeah, I know. Not only has Ethan Klein lied to you, viewer, okay? He's also lied to the illustrious Moist Critical. I can't think of a bigger fucking online crime. Alright? Jesus himself has been lied to.
That's it. I don't know. It's what it is. You know what I mean? We're negotiating the terms of the it's a meeting about the settlement. That's it. That's all it is.
I mean, the question that I'd have with this, because I don't know, that I can already picture the fucking cope. I haven't gone onto the H3 subreddit yet to be able to look at what people are talking about. I guarantee that people will be saying on there, well, you know, that's just how the court process works, you know? That's just how the court process works. Not really, you know? He dropped the lawsuit against Noah Sampson. After that looked like it was going to be a fucking headache. He's done it before. He will just drop lawsuits. And he committed to doing it. He said that he was going to instruct his lawyers to drop the lawsuit immediately. So if Ethan's not dropping the lawsuit, what exactly has changed about the situation? Was a settlement offer not open? Was a settlement offer not on the table before? A settlement offer was on the table before. They would have been able to settle, surely, if the right terms got met out. No? If Idubbbz offered, like, I don't know, $50,000 to be able to resolve it for some settlement offer, and then a non-disclosure agreement as well, which Ethan asked for every single time, right? He'd absolutely take it. He'd obviously fucking take it. But he isn't. And this is what I think, personally. So they've had this, like, war back and forth for quite a while. Several months, a year at this point. 2 years, actually. Ethan wants a non-disparagement agreement. You know? Because this is what we've seen. Every time. The 2 times that we've seen Ethan Klein settle these lawsuits, those have been the terms, right? Denims didn't settle. He dropped it against Noah Sampson. He's a settlement with Casey Tron. Frogan's going through to default. But when we saw the settlement discussions between Noah Sampson and Ethan Klein, he had in there a non-disparagement agreement. And when Casey Tron settled with him, Ethan Klein made sure to remind her later on when she was getting a little bit too fucking uppity and chatting some shit, right? I've got a non-disparagement agreement on you. Better be careful what you're saying. Better be careful what you're fucking saying about my horrible fucking poker stream performance. Better be careful what you're fucking saying, because I've got a non-disparagement agreement on you. Don't forget. This is what Ethan Klein is fucking going in for, you know? He's suing these people not because he feels aggrieved about copyright, not because he feels like he's actually been materially harmed by any of this shit. He's going after vindictively the people that he fucking hates and who hate him, right? And then he's also doing it with an eye to be able to get people in a non-disparagement agreement, in my opinion, right? That's like undeniably a strong motivator there. But after this tweet, okay, maybe I'd probably word things a little less harshly. So I'll just read out what I said here, right? I said, Ethan responds to not dropping the Idubbbz lawsuit, like he said he would. He's likely hoping to bind Idubbbz with a non-disparagement agreement, like he's done to others before, Casey Tron, Noah Sampson. Oh, I thought I made a stronger statement here. Okay, so an early edit of this, I guess, I said that I couldn't see any other possible explanation. I can see a plausible explanation. So I guess it's somewhat important to go over that, just for like, I guess to be fair and give like a full accounting of stuff, right? So somebody sent me this. Apparently this is a technicality of Canadian law. So a lot of the time, I think in the United States, you can just end a lawsuit and nobody pays anybody's attorney's fees unless you've lost and a really fucking egregious loss. You know? But it doesn't really work that way in Canada. So after you've started proceeding, you may decide that you no longer wish to continue the action against one or more of the parties. This is called discontinuance. Similarly, if you've been sued and you file the appropriate documents to defend the proceeding, you may decide to withdraw your response. This is called withdrawal. Discontinuances and withdrawals apply to both proceedings started by notice of civil claim and to proceedings started by petition. Blah, 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 blah. Discontinuance or withdrawal may end the need for a trial or hearing, shorten the time required. Blah, blah, blah. This is the important bit, though, okay? This is the important bit. There are cost consequences associated with discontinuance and withdrawal. If you discontinue or withdraw a claim against the party, Rule 9-8, subsection 4, requires you to pay the costs of that party. However, if you're able to negotiate an agreement with the other party so that costs do not have to be paid, you may be able to negotiate an agreement where costs don't need to be paid. For more information on cost awards, see costs. Now, this seems kind of strange for me. This seems kind of strange to me on two fronts, okay? So I'll deal with it as like a plausible alternative. But we're in like almost 2 months after Ethan said that he would drop the lawsuit, right? A settlement negotiation is not dropping a lawsuit, right? So we've already moved off that. But why? I would hazard a guess that after 2 months, Idubbbz would be hesitant to want to close this and probably be done with it. He probably doesn't want this stuff to go to trial. And if you think about the inequality here, Idubbbz has probably got a little bit more to lose, you know? He's got less money, he'll end up spending more when it goes to court, realistically. It matters more to him. I would find it strange that if this is just over costs, that these guys can't come to some kind of agreement or arrangement within 2 months. That's my opinion, right? That's my opinion. Unironically, none of this stuff is going to be able to be, like, super hardcore hashed out, but probably a mixture of motives. Yeah, I think it's probably a mixture of the two. He wants a non-disparagement agreement. I mean, that is my opinion, right? That is my opinion as the primary motivator. But maybe it's got something to do with costs as well. Let's get Anissa. Ethan admitted he's trying to negotiate a settlement. This is not dropping the lawsuit. This has been escalated to the point where we have court dates. This is not dropping the lawsuit, and this costs money to keep doing. There are court dates. Things are being filed as public record. Sorry, last attempt at this, where this is actually clearly typed out. Fuck it, let's go for the comments as well. I think he's trying to double dip. I mean, he could be trying to double dip. It's hard to be able to tell what he's trying to fucking do. It's just, does this look good for Ethan? I don't think that it does. And so this being called out, it will probably hurry along whatever like settlement agreements like happen there. But yeah, I think some people are maybe kind of find it hard to believe that he might be trying to go in for a non-disparagement agreement. I think that's like the most believable thing there, you know? You literally just read Canada law? I did indeed. Yeah. Okay. Let's have a look. Fuck. Snot Queen, we need to give her a fucking due, okay? What's Denim's been saying about this shit, then?
YouTube creator Idubbbz reveals that Ethan Klein lied about dropping his lawsuit against him and now has received an...
Boo-hoo, why didn't Hassan Piker help him? I mean, even if you accept the notion that Hassan Piker should have helped him, in some respects, right? Even if you, like, accept that bullshit narrative, apparently you can't crowdfund in Canada. This has been like a thing that's been said again and again and again throughout the Idubbbz story, right? That's why they don't have a GoFundMe. Wait, is that the real Denal? Yeah, I saw you were saying some shit on Twitter about Dickers and Queeman will cry about this. Dickers and Queeman will cry foul about Ethan Klein, but I doubt they'll pay even a penny towards his GoFundMe. You can't do a GoFundMe. You can't do a GoFundMe. It's illegal. Okay. Anyway, Denim's Snot Queen. I will not be distracted again.
YouTube creator Idubbbz reveals that Ethan Klein lied about dropping his lawsuit against him and now has received an upcoming court date. Ethan previously confirmed he would drop the lawsuit after receiving significant backlash online and an apology from Idubbbz. I am shocked that the guy who has been caught lying 500 times would lie again.
So here is the news. Here's the important news. Number one, Ethan Klein has not dropped the lawsuit. Number two, we've been actively dealing with it for the past couple of months. Number three, I'm bringing it up now because now we have court dates, basically. And so, you know, it's becoming a lot more real.
So, like, what's the calculus look like for Ethan?
Penguin, grape, cherry. Yeah, I've heard this. I've been hearing this an awful lot. Penguin, grape, cherry. Fuck! I got distracted already from my Snot Queen. Where is he? I'm pretty sure that Morale tweeted earlier about this, didn't he? Yeah, I'm 90% sure he did. Sources are telling me right now that Jay Stalk really just got arrested. I'm not totally sure. Apparently, according to Morale, Jay Stalk is currently in prison. Femcell Loser says he's in prison. And then Morale says this is true from what I've seen. So maybe we'll need to follow up on that, okay? Yeah, really dangerous stuff going on.
Klein, exactly. I made this guy make a video apologizing to me. He made
Jay Stalk streaming. You sure it's not pre-recorded? You totally sure?
The video, and it was incredibly earnest. So earnest that I replied to it with, "Hi, Ian. I appreciate the thoughtful apology. It means a lot. I've instructed my attorneys to drop the lawsuit entirely." And then you're gonna proceed with the lawsuit anyways? Question mark, question mark, question mark? Your image as a content creator is more important than the destruction of someone else's image. What the fuck is going on? It has to just be like a vengefulness, right? But like, you're really gonna live out the idiom? Holding a grudge is like drinking poison and expecting it to impact the other person or whatever?
You got dicked. Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Do you want to watch Bad Boys 2 with me?
Thank you for the 2, Guna. Anyway, good to see you back. Take care. Thank you very much, Dinar. I appreciate it. I mean, it's kind of true. It is just kind of true. Like, seeing Ethan, like, go back on his word and just, like, blatantly straight up lie. I mean, I don't know how many people are actually going to talk about this. I'll be honest, you know? I think lawsuits right now for the H3 community, they just kind of don't want to fucking talk about it, you know? Your guy got completely fucking blown out by Denims, and then he got forced by, let's be honest, Oliver Tree had nothing to do with it, like massively outsized public pressure, forcing him essentially to like take his lawsuit back against Idubbbz for roughly the same apology that he gave before. Yeah, probably don't want to talk about this too much.
Like, this is just... This hurts you more than it hurts him. I don't even understand.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, true. Dickers, will you call out Diorio if he doesn't cover this, or sweet? I'm pretty sure that Diorio has spoken about this already in his Discord server, so I'd be surprised if he doesn't talk about it. In fact, somebody just sent me these screenshots about 5 minutes ago from Diorio's Discord server. Ooh. Okay. A lot has been said about Diorio's Discord server. Even these guys are seeing the truth. Slowly but surely, coming to the light. I personally believe Ethan is trying to get an NDA. Non-disclosure agreement, non-disparagement agreement, you know. Which means it's not a drop, but a settlement. And then Notorious Fat says, I also think this is the reason. And then there's a follow-up from Diorio, I think? Right? Oh, yeah. So Diorio says, this would be crazy. Because he explicitly confirmed he wasn't requesting a non-disclosure agreement or non-disparagement agreement in his last time discussing the situation. So that would be terrible. Is that true? Is that true? I don't remember Ethan saying that at all, but maybe my memory's on the fucking fritz. I don't know. There's no way that he's talking about this, surely. Because he's done it against Casey Tron, and he's taunted him with it. And then he openly asked Noah Samson for the exact same. Do we really believe that he won't do it with Idubbbz? I mean, first of all, let's not... Just ignore whatever he said about a non-disparagement agreement or whatever. He said he was going to drop the fucking lawsuit. And then he didn't drop the lawsuit. And he's currently looking for a settlement. He said he's not going to do something else. Why do we believe him now? I don't see any good reason to. Do you? This is what Ethan Klein does when he settles. Granted, okay, we've only got 2 examples so far. But it's 2 for 2, right? It's 2 for 2. When we've seen these settlement talks, Noah Samson and Casey Tron, and he's not embarrassed about them at all. He's not ashamed to put somebody under an non-disparagement agreement. He did it with Casey Tron and then fucking lorded it over her head. Casey, you better not be talking shit right now. You better not be talking shit.
You're getting too big for your boots.
We have a non-disparagement agreement. Don't
Dickers
forget.
needn't us, so we stop bullying him on stream.
I'll do that. I will do that in the future. Yeah. Make sure you don't do any defamatory comments in my Discord server. He salivates over the ideas of these settlements. I think Ethan largely feels as though he's been attacked from all sides by a lot of different people who hate him online. Right? And then these NDAs against these creators are a way to be able to, like basically vindictively get back at them. You know? They've been talking a lot of fucking shit about them. A lot of people have been talking a lot of shit about him. And now it's time for him to fucking put the bridle on some of them, you know? Gag them. I think that's a large part of it. You know? Okay, nice. Do we have anything from the H3 Productions subreddit talking about this stuff? We'll have to see. Okay? We'll have to see. Oh. Yeah, I just don't know the details to be able to say whether or not he confirmed that he wasn't going to. Okay. Kaya. What the fuck is this? Am I on the right subreddit? This is the H3 Productions subreddit, not the Snot. Yeah, this is the H3 Productions subreddit, okay? Recent guest / friend of Hassan, Norm Finkelstein, terrorized his immigrant neighbor and threatened to get them deported after have their kids taken away. Fuck me. We need to go back through these allegations at some point. Did I go through them on stream at the time? Dude, this shit was so fucking funny. Yeah, there's a family, a young family who lives next to Norm Finkelstein, or there was a few years ago, and he kept on leaving them letters to try and get their kid to shut up. And if they couldn't get their kid to shut up, he'd, like, try and get them evicted. Too bad, apes! You're not sleeping tonight. If you don't stop the noise, I'm calling the police. But this will be the last call to the police. You will either end up deported, arrested, or without your child. Too bad, apes. You're not sleeping tonight. Okay, there we are. No, I'm not gonna go back through it now. That is the best fucking line from that. He keeps on calling them like monkeys and shits. Oh, Norm Finkelstein. I saw that he was on a Hassan stream recently. I saw that he was on a Hassan stream trying to convince people that actually being Jewish has got more privilege than you even thought in America, you know? Not just good socioeconomic background, you know, a bunch of this shit. Not just, like, free of oppression, being perceived as white and stuff like that. No. The people who are hiring you, yeah, the people in power at these companies, they're all going to be Jewish as well, so, you know. You can probably, rub elbows with some of your kin, some of your brethren. Dude, just seeing Hassan Piker watching, like, yeah? Yeah? Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. Fuck me. Really? There's no discourse? Come on. I tried to fill time with a crowd pleaser. Little bit of cheeky racism. Really? Nobody's talking about the fucking lawsuit? No, I guarantee they've got posts. I guarantee there've been posts before. I guarantee there've been posts. It's just anything critical in any way, shape, or form about Ethan Klein gets, like, aggressively fucking taken down on the subreddit. It is probably one of the most aggressively policed subreddits that I think I've seen from a creator. And this guy wonders why he has a split-off subreddit purely for snark, you know? Anyway, going back to, let's head over to the Splinter subreddit to snark him. Do you have any opinions on Ethan's mass emailing James Charles' neighbors with the photo of that one billboard Ethan put up? I only know this, right? That if you did the exact same thing with factual statements of things that Ethan Klein actually fucking said, right? Like calling Yoav Galant a great guy, or, you know, saying that Israel is really great and I want to show you guys what Israel's like, that kind of stuff. Ethan Klein would throw a fucking fit, and you'd get the police involved, and he would probably fucking sue you as well. So, unfortunately, you know, one rule for you, another rule for him. You just know exactly that would fucking happen. It's like, it doesn't even take 2 brain cells to be able to figure that shit out. Fuck me. What are people saying about this shit? Waking up to the new news about the lawsuit this morning.
What a fucking What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude.
Excuse me.
Holy fucking shit, dude.
I apologize for
Oh no! Oh my god. I just complained about the H3 subreddits predilection for self-censorship, okay? I will do the exact same shit against this subreddit. There is a longer clip. There is a longer clip to this. Dude, they missed the fucking end of it. Can somebody please inform Destiny that he's literally lying to his audience right now? Like Voldemort. That's how this community sees Destiny. Like fucking
Ethan
Voldemort,
comments
man.
on the Idubbbz lawsuit says...
Oh, dude. The interplay between the snarkers is disgusting, isn't it?
Wait, I know,
Okay.
I know what this...
Are they going to...
That's it. I mean, that's pretty much it with the Idubbbz stuff. So.
Oh, this is the clip that I was looking for earlier. Okay, base. We'll have a little gander and see what people are doing around here. All right. Grape tickler. Here's Ethan saying he's dropping the Idubbbz lawsuit with no non-disparagement agreement required. Only for him to now say it's in settlement talks, which I can only assume is him demanding an NDA.
That's it. I mean, that's pretty much it with the Idubbbz stuff. So, you know, and
GG.
My attorney wanted to include like a non-disparagement and stuff, and I told them no.
What? I remember finding this incredibly fucking dubious when I fucking heard it. Because he did the exact same thing for Noah. He tried to do the exact same thing for Noah. Did the exact same thing for Casey Tron. And now he's principally against non-disparagement agreements.
Non-disparagement. They can say anything they want about me. We can talk about each other. It's not about silencing him at all.
Oh, but so is that a tacit admission that when he did it to Casey Tron and tried to do it to Noah Sampson, that was an attempt to be able to silence them? Dude, shut the fuck up. This guy knows that he's got different eyes on him when he's saying these statements. Charlie Most Critical has criticized him. He's getting a lot of fucking pressure right now. And now he's not feeling brave. He doesn't feel like he's able to do non-disparagement agreements. I think maybe I made the same argument at the time, but it's worth fucking rehashing. If there was critical coverage talking about Ethan Klein when this stuff started, none of the NDAs would have fucking happened. And these lawsuits would have been massively fucking curbed, right? Even if you think that he still would have done the lawsuits and gone ahead with them, the way that he fucking prosecuted this shit would have been so fucking different. Because the slightest fucking... Literally, Charlie made a video about it. The sky isn't falling down. Benjamin Netanyahu isn't disavowing him. You know? It's not that crazy when you fucking think about it in the grand scheme of things. And the majority of the slop tubers are still fucking eating up his shit. And that's all it takes for him to say that he's not going to do an NDA. This all could have gone very, very different from the start if other people spoke about this shit very, very differently from the start.
But, yeah. I made a point. I'm dropping it. He can continue to say whatever he wants about me. And I him.
Yeah, I mean, my take is basically to be the exact same that I kind of said when I was speculating earlier, when Diorio said there wasn't going to be an NDA. I mean, Ethan can say that, but he has also said that he's going to completely drop the lawsuit. You know? He lied about the first part. I don't know why the fuck anybody should believe that he's being honest about the second. It's rough, though. It's legitimately fucking rough. I don't know if we're going to know about any of this stuff until we come to the other end of it. You know? Because nobody wants to talk about, you know, details being discussed in settlement agreements as they're happening. I'm pretty sure that there are actually, like, legal consequences to doing that. You know? It's rough. So Idubbbz is probably not going to talk about any of the details. What else would he be trying to negotiate? I mean, we went over it earlier. There's like a quirk of Canadian and British law. You know, I guess, it comes from British law, and then Canada and Australia and these kind of places adopted it, where costs are a little bit more negotiable. So with an American lawsuit, you can drop a lawsuit and boom, fine. Everybody walks away from it. In a British system, that's not quite the case. So you need to negotiate, okay, who's paying costs? Because if you dismiss your own lawsuit, well, you're paying for everybody's fucking trouble. You started this shit, right? Maybe that's what they're negotiating. It could be. I do still think there's going to be an NDA in there somewhere. If for nothing else, why would you not use that as a leverage point to be able to negotiate the cost a little bit more? Would Ethan not? Is that totally off the table? Ethan would. Ethan 100% fucking would. Back when Ian was a friend of H3, better times, man. Better times. Caroline Kwan on the vile comments about Ethan and Guam made when covering Celeste's murder.
Can I just be honest with you? I'm almost ready to announce a shift, an official shift. Okay.
Oh my god! Friend of the channel, Hutch. Let's go. Has this guy found his marbles? This has got nothing to do with what we're talking about, but I'm always down for a little bit of Hutch content. It's been a while since I spoke to this guy. I think the last interaction I had with Hutch, it was after me asking him if he's lost his marbles. He still hasn't found them so far as I'm aware. It was him saying that I'm like, what was it? I'm deranged. I'm deranged and evil. And then he banned me from his chat, and he told me that he wasn't going to give me any time. How's he doing?
I'm not quite
still saying that he's going to vote for Epstein rather than Hassan Piker.
There, but I'm like really close. I'm almost ready to say, you know what? I'm not even going to, the blue no matter who rhetoric, I'm not doing it anymore. Because it feels like unilateral disarmament, doesn't it? First of all, how much of that?
Wait, how much has this guy spent the last year, 2 years, bashing leftists over the fucking head with vote blue no matter who? That was the fucking purity test up until like 5 minutes ago. No? And now you're gonna meet them on their own fucking terms after you've been trying to convince them to do it for the last like 2 years? What? Okay.
Particular.
Wasn't that legitimately part of his argument about why he would vote for Epstein? He would defend voting Epstein. Because if he's got a D next to his name, well, fuck it, vote blue no matter who, right?
Their term is helping the discourse.
So when it comes to a hypothetical vote for Jeffrey Epstein, yeah, fuck it, dude. Vote blue no matter who. I'm fucking... I'm down with Jeff. I'm down with Jeff 100%. But now you've got, what, democratic socialists who might have some retarded fucking ideas? Wasn't this guy happy to see Zoran Mamdani elected?
I have never, in all my years on the internet, ever...
I'm pretty sure he liked Zoran Mamdani, who, by the way, is arguing for, what, government-owned grocery stores? Literally a socialist ideal. That was fine, but these guys aren't? I feel like Hutch has just got massively fucking butthurt that lefties online are celebrating because they're getting, like, what, 5 candidates?
Never once witnessed a productive exchange about the concept of blue no matter who. Every time
it's because democratic socialists have been winning left and right. I mean, if you go to Hutch, I don't think that's true. Is it? I don't know if that's true. Where's that fucking post that he made?
It's ever come up in my experience. Every time I've ever witnessed it come up in other spaces.
Oh my god. It's the perfect time to bring this up, I think. 2 DSA wins. 9 progressives, 15 moderates. This is enough for him to say no more vote blue no matter who. No way. No way. I guarantee. It's like this guy spends all of his fucking time on Twitter. Hutch goes through 2 periods, right? Hutch is either addicted to Twitter or in remission or, rehab for his addiction to Twitter. Unfortunately, I feel like he's fallen back into it, you know? It is total spite-based politics. It's crazy.
It's always a shit show. And
I like democratic socialists. I don't like democratic socialists. I don't like democratic socialists. A lot of these guys argue for, like, what were, in my opinion, completely retarded fucking policy positions. But, right? But, at the end of the day, rather than the fucking Republican, no?
It's just, I can't stomach.
It's just insane that you're, like, arguing on one side that Trump is going to take away democracy in America, which, in my opinion, okay, is not... that's not a crazy fucking concern. That's, like, one of the more reasonable opinions that some of these guys have. You know? But then you're going to, like, risk that? You're going to risk Trump, ebbing away at the fucking guardrails of democracy and whatever the fuck comes next. What, a J.D. Vance presidency? To be able to own the left? Okay.
People like Kyle and Crystal weaponizing the concept of blue no matter who to benefit their preferred candidates when these people were never about that life. It's...
What? And now the argument is that the original people who were doing vote blue no matter who, it was totally independent of their preferred politics. Really? It was totally independent? They weren't motivated by the idea of their preferred candidates losing in these races against Republicans? Okay. That's enough Hutch for one day, I think. Okay. Yeah. Okay, there's Anissa. I think those are stuff we already had a look at. Oh. Sorry to everyone who has to try and figure out my country's population to state of California legal system. Extra sorry, it's Alberta law. Wait, are there more lawsuits? Same one. It was never dropped. Yeah. I just feel like this is going to be posted again and again over the next few days. That's basically the clip that I did earlier. Yeah. I mean, there we are. Let's have a look at this little effort post that somebody made then. Ethan Klein is a man-child who ruined his own career. Ethan can't handle being criticized. He can't take his calculated brand move, leaning into progressive politics, blowing up in his face. Ethan Klein chose to make political commentary a part of his brand, but he couldn't handle actually having a left-leaning audience. Ethan's bitterness boils down to an incapacity to accept failure, let alone adapt to it. He opened himself up to scrutiny from a self-consciously ideological audience, and chose to wage a war against that audience when they called out his heartfelt political positions, the most notable being a support for genocidal ethno-states. Ethan is clearly proud to be an Israeli, and views his Israeli identity as being intertwined with his secular Jewish identity. He did not have to share this with the world, but he did, and then tries to conceal it in the most ham-fisted way possible. I mean, it is just kind of true. I don't know. Like, Ethan did, like, intentionally move into a political bent. And I think some people try to whitewash this as well and say that this was only after, he started a podcast with Hassan Piker. It wasn't. It wasn't. The Leftovers podcast was, like, the end step of a road that Ethan had been fucking building for years, you know? Woke scolding other people to the fucking nth degree. And then when his audience did it to him, crying and bitching and moaning, you know? If you don't think that I am an ally because I mock people for being gay, okay? You're not going to find allies, chat. You're not going to find allies. He'd fought with his channel this shit before. But no, he wanted to fucking woke scold people, and he wanted to have kind of like an ideological purity thing going on. And then it bit him on the fucking ass. I don't know. And then he turns around and tries to do the exact same thing with Hassan Piker that he did with Jordan Peterson all those years ago when he was slightly less political. He'd talk about SJWs and he'd talk about free speech and he'd gas Jordan Peterson up, loved his buck, hated what was going on in college campuses right now, loved free speech, right? It was under attack by the culture. And then he wants to take like a left-leaning position. And then he pretends that he had no idea what Jordan Peterson's views were. He did. He jived with Jordan Peterson before. And then he changed his opinion, he didn't. But even that, even changing your opinion, even changing your mindset, does it taint you or some way? Ethan does try to hide. Or he sees an ideological kind of discordance or dissonance between himself and what his audience presumably wants to see. And so he makes up some kind of like fluff to be able to make it more palatable to his audience. I think he's done this over the Zionism stuff. He's done this before when he went from like an anti-SJW guy to, you know, like a left-leaning guy at the same time. And it comes back to bite him on the fucking ass because nobody is as ideologically pure as Ethan Klein kind of pretended to be, you know? Rough. Very, very fucking rough. But, you know, you live by the sword, you die by the sword. And I don't want to... Listen, I feel like this comes up every time that people talk about Ethan Klein getting eaten alive by his audience. But Jordan Peterson did predict it, you know? You're going to be held to a higher and soon impossible to meet standard. And then the people that you call allies will turn around and eat you alive. Is that not the exact quote? I don't know. I've seen it so many fucking times. I feel like I can quote it off by heart at this point. But yeah, no, just undoubtedly fucking true. All right, there we are. I think that's probably going to be it for the Ethan Klein stuff. Is there any extra little tidbits that I missed? I'll go and check the inbox in my Discord server. Dude, Angus, just shut the fuck up, man. Better than them being a Republican. Listen, dude, what the fuck? Are you retarded? Are you actually fucking mentally dented? Yes, believe it or not, stuff that happens in the capital of our closest ally affects what happens over here, believe it or not. And the things that happen in Washington, D.C., you know, the seat of power of the global hegemon, affects the entire world, okay? Holy fuck. What an utter fucking retard. Okay. Nice. Our closest ally? Well, until recently, okay? Until recently. I would say possibly up until, like, what, a year ago? Up until Trump too, probably our closest ally. Yeah. Literally, who is closer? France? You think France is fucking closer to us? We share a culture for the most part. We share a fucking language. You know, Americans like to see themselves as some kind of European, mostly coming out of British culture. Yeah. New Zealand, you're too far away. You're too far away and you're shit, unfortunately. Canada, Australia. Yeah, but I mean, like... You know? You know? You know. You know. I mean, you can sit at the cool kids' lunch table, or you can sit with the fucking nerds. You might know them all equally as well, but who's gonna be your best friend? Let's be honest. You know? Who's got all the fucking guns? Who's got all the fucking capital to invest? Who's got the global reserve currency? Yeah, fuck it. Closest ally. Let's go. Alright, nice stuff. 2/3 of American are Germans, just saying. Sure, if you take some retarded kind of like one drop thing. Yeah, I'm sure. That got beaten out of you over 2 world wars though, so womp womp. Okay. Nice. Fuck it. That's the Ethan Klein stuff done, I think. You want to say something? I'll ban everyone from your server. I'll just unmod you. What the fuck are you gonna do? Okay. Nice. Wait, are you Canadian, Cal? Poor girl. Okay, fantastic stuff. Covered Birdman, covered Ethan Klein. Oh, fuck it. Let's get to the Hank Green stuff. Dude, this guy's had a bad last few hours. A bad 24 hours. I mean, there's probably a bunch of stuff that I could go through on Twitter. A lot of discourse. Maybe I will. I'll get to the discourse at the end. Let's have a look at what he actually fucking did, though. So, Hank Green did a cardinal sin for somebody in his position, okay? Arguably some kind of, like, left-leaning, kind of, I would say, breadtuber light, you know? He's not a 10 out of 10 breadtuber, but I'd say he orbits around it. He's in with kind of, like, the Nebula guys. He sits in a certain political persuasion, okay? Undoubtedly. He's also seen as the universal smart guy who's smart about everything, calling out AI slop, broadly seen as making humanistic content with a good amount of personality added in there as well. I think he's just largely seen as like a veteran creator. Unfortunately, he's done the worst thing possible, and people are now calling for his fucking head. That's right. He admitted to using AI in one of his videos. He admitted using AI. He admitted speaking to ChatGPT to make one of his videos. Incredibly rough stuff. Very, very rough stuff. Didn't he make VidCon? Yeah, he did make VidCon. He did make VidCon. Him and his brother founded it. I produced this under a ton of pressure, so I went and checked my my process from start to finish. I did use ChatGPT for research on the script, and I watching it, I definitely get an AI feel, but I think it's fair to say I was relying too much on generated notes. That's a thing I've been doing, and it's a bad habit at times when I've overcommitted myself. But I just went to the notes and to the script for this, and neither contained the "I appreciate the pushback" line. So that particular moment was just an ad-lib in reference to my guest, pushing back on me saying that words are purely made up. So, I guess to put this in context, he said, "I appreciate the pushback," that phrase at one point during one of his videos. And then somebody has, as everybody fucking does these days, said, "Oh, that feels AI generated, bro." I don't know, that feels AI generated. You will find that comment underneath literally every single YouTube video. And Hank Green's got mind raped by it. He's gone back and he feels like, I don't know, like a guilty conscience because he's used AI for it. And then he's put this apology on Twitter. He has deleted this apology on Twitter. Okay? And then he's decided to do a huge, big write-up in the comments section. Okay? So let's go and have a gander with it. I don't know why, but this guy's deciding to self-cancel because he feels slightly guilty. Dick, as that feels AI generated. Oh, shut the fuck up. AI has become like a total moral panic at this point. You know, people are really fucking worried that any YouTuber might be using AI and their content might be generated by AI. You know, like content creators that you probably they affirm it doesn't sound AI generated at all, but it's like something they disagree with, or it's put in slightly too much of a neutral tone, and so they assume that it's generated with AI and is therefore evil and wants to destroy all human knowledge and human culture and bring upon an AI apocalypse and blah, 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 you know? He's a softie, okay? Yeah, he's also a veteran creator, though, and this feels particularly fucking retarded. This will be a drama that people will talk about in, like, 5 years fucking time. I say that not even hyperbolically, okay? Watch this space. 3 things to start. No! Fuck me! He's, like, groveling, man. 3 things to start. 1. I am mortified. I am mortified that I let so many people down, and I think I understand how that happened. 2, I'm going to change things about how I make stuff. And then 3, Complexity's AI policy is publicly and well considered and adhered to by the entire team. I think it's worth reading. Complexity is a non-profit that makes Crash Course and SciShow and a bunch of other shows that I do not write. What the fuck is this AI policy? Hold on, let's have a gander. I'm guessing this is going to be guidelines for how to use AI effectively. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Okay. Complexity's AI policy. For good reason, AI tools such as ChatGPT, Claude, DALL-E 2, holy fuck, this got made a long time ago, and Midjourney have generated a lot of interest. Their ability to synthesize stories and images can be impressive, but they're also incompatible with much of what we do here at Complexity. While we don't want to ignore the role that they might legitimately play in brainstorming and early research, it's important to note that using these tools to create scripts and visuals often conflicts with Complexity values in a number of ways. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of people don't give a fuck about that, okay? Like, any time that you say that you're using AI, people are just going to assume that you're using AI for, like, the entire thing. And so it's not even worth fucking disclosing it, you know? Like, a lot of the pushes for YouTube to explicitly label any content that had anything to do with AI at any point, you're putting, like, a negative burden on that content for no reason, right? If somebody has used AI to have a look through a bunch of scientific papers, and then they've gone and clicked on the fucking links to go and find them and do the research themselves, why the fuck do you need to know? Like, what bearing does it have on the video? Unless you want to do some gay, I don't know, like, pearl-clutching moral panic about people using technology which is gonna, like,
hacking eliminate us, dude. It's gonna hack and destroy the human race. We're gonna be extinct in 10 years because you used AI on your RimWorld's top 10 best drugs video.
You know? Okay, let's carry on. The thing that everything we do is based on is that you know what I'm trying to say. Sorry. Can I get an AI to do the stream for me real quick, please? Okay, thank you. The thing that everything we do is based on is that you know that what I'm saying are my thoughts coming from my brain in the way I decide. I have made that harder, and I'm sorry. I've been relying too heavily on AI as a research aid. It can be very useful for the task, giving me access to a lot of papers that I didn't know existed really fast. And I think that this has been to the detriment of my work, because it has not given me the freedom to find all my own ways into and around a topic. But for clarity, the origin of claims in my videos are not ChatGPT said this. I've been using AI to locate papers and other research resources for learning about topics. You are still getting my takes based on what I read, know, and learn. I just don't know why you say this publicly. I'll be honest. It's going to do you absolutely no good, and you're just going to get a bunch of AI purists who are going to say that they don't, want to watch your videos anymore. You are going to get caught up in the fucking moral panic. I'm telling you. He's not. I don't think that. I don't think that he's aware of exactly what's going to fucking happen with this stuff. I think what people have said in this thread about me diluting myself is spot on. Ultimately, what I'm most scared of is ruining myself for people. But I have not been managing my impulses well. You need to know that my words are mine. I don't think that this hasn't been true. But I've been moving so fast that my process isn't actually clear to me, and I want to have it to be a guarantee moving forward. What I can't agree, though, is that we will agree about this technology, or what to do with it. I think that's good. We need a lot of kinds of folks critiquing this technology. I'm not a pure AI hater, which people in the AI industry know. So, when I say that the way these models were trained deeply disturbs me, that lands differently. When I say that I think the speed at which these companies are trying to consolidate economic power should freak everyone out in the world, it's coming from somebody who has nuanced takes. When I say I worry about the climate impact of this rollout, it's not me saying I don't think this tech should ever exist. It's me saying, for God's sake, please don't make our biggest problem worse. I will just say, I think that Hank Green is probably one of the rarest people you'll find, like, engaged in the AI discourse, okay? 99% of the people who were talking about that stupid fucking article about the stupid fucking books, okay? 99% of those people would be more happy if AI just ceased to exist. That's where it's coming from. They don't like AI because of some intrinsic moral disagreement that they've kind of got caught up in. And so they just hate everything that AI does and everything that AI is. To the point where they'll, like, cry and make up conspiracy theories that AI data centers are, like, poisoning water supplies or something. Or AI data centers are getting the clean water, whereas your home is getting the dirty water. Not really how water systems work, but fuck it. AI discourse is so fucking poisoned. Fuck me. Actually, do I think it's a mistake? Actually, I'll say this. I think that Hank Green is making a huge fucking mistake here by even engaging in this discourse and disclosing any of this. But he is a veteran creator. And a lot of people, I think the YouTube landscape, probably do listen to what Hank Green says and take him quite seriously when he, like, starts discourse and engages and stuff. So for him as a creator, it's probably going to be a huge fucking detriment to engage in any of this discourse. But I guess fair props to him for, like, taking it on the chin and trying to normalize some of the discourse around this stuff. We'll see how it plays out, I guess. We'll see how it plays out, but fuck me. I don't envy his position, falling on his sword just to make people less retarded about this shit. It's very likely that you, the reader, and I disagree on how or even whether AI should be used. I think it makes sense for that disagreement to exist. But I have also always believed that my audience is more likely to be right than I am. You know what this feels like, in a way. I can't. And I'm so sorry for diluting myself in this way, and harming the things that we have all built together. As for the, why don't you just make less? No one is making you do this. I'm not sure that's how I work. I've been feeling the pressure of, oh, I have this little video idea. I need to get it out real fast so I can get the more important stuff. And I create when I feel that pressure. But making more things does not make me make better things. It does not make the big thing that we've been doing for the last 20 years better. I know that I can manage myself more effectively. I want to make videos like the one I made yesterday on Hank's channel, where the writing was the whole thing. And I felt it all the way down. And have been so enriched by people's responses to it. And sure, I'm probably going to make dumb unscripted, straight-to-camera thought videos sometimes, and then I'll play connections. But mostly, I need to come to terms with the fact that the level of dopamine I've been getting from interacting with LLMs, with doing more and more and more, is not healthy. Not healthy for me, or good for the world. It is careless, and it has disconnected me from where people are on this. What the fuck is this talking about? Huh? What has this guy been doing with LLMs? What? You've been getting, what, euphoric dopamine? Is he saying that he's been wasting his time? Is that what he's trying to say with this? You're judging yourself from getting dopamine from talking with ChatGPT? What? It's made you disconnected from where people are on this. What do you mean? Is this guy is talking like a fucking weed addict who smokes so much fucking weed all day that he's completely disconnected from normal people on the topic and he's become like addicted to it? You don't want to know what I do with AI? Cal, I can guess, okay? I can guess you're discussing for it. I was talking about this with Catherine last night, and she did not pull any punches. Frankly, neither did John. Neither of them think I've been healthy. I've been being healthy. I need to readjust. So, what changes? Except less Hank's channel. I may need to pause that for a while. It may be that Hank's channel comes back with writing and research support. It may be that it comes back with just fewer videos. I'm going to spend this time finishing a video I've been working on for ages, that I think really, really matters. 2, Smush and 3x4 are getting paused as well. If there are bugs, there are bugs. I have a backlog of 4x3 boards that right now, and frankly, writing them is usually a solace to me. But if we run out, I'm not going to worry about that. So it really just reverts to a static board one day. That'll be it. I do deeply want to support good stores. Support good store and complexly. Huh? I do deeply want to support good store and complexly. No idea what these are. In whatever way I can. So there may be some stuff on that front, but the reliance on me has always been risky. So we need to build for that as well. I'm very sorry for harming the thing this is all based on. I don't know. I feel like this is just Hank Green getting like mind raped by a bunch of people around him that are like super negative on AI. You know? And so, yeah. I don't know. And then he's deciding to pause 3 of his channels? How much content did this guy make? I get it, this white boy taking accountability. I mean, accountability for what, though? I think he's taking accountability for things that he ought not be. If he wants to personally rework his, thought process or work process, that's fine, right? If he's not enjoying the content that he's making anymore. But I don't think it's that. I think what this is coming from is people commenting that your videos, sound like they're being made by AI. Your videos sound like they're being made by AI. And he's got like a guilty pleasure. He's got like a guilty secret that, oh no, they are being made by AI, And so that's coming out here. He's like confessing his sins in this Reddit post right now. That's what I think's happening. It's too bad you don't read Kick Chat. Dude, how the fuck are you guys so entitled? Jesus Christ. You got such a persecution complex. It's unbelievable. Yeah. Running from the snark like a Domino's manager. Okay. Nice. Great. There we are. That's the Hank Green stuff. Let's have a look at the comments, though. Because I want to see the kind of vultures that he's running from. It's a personal guilt he's externalizing as a responsibility to his audience. But he doesn't owe them that. And frankly, his audience knows it. I mean, it sounds like he's been enjoying the feeling of getting a lot of videos out. And he's found like a more effective work process or like a workflow using AI. I don't know. So it doesn't even seem like he's like, not feeling satisfied with his work. I think that it's like some kind of judgment, or you're right, that he's like letting his audience down. Yeah. Okay, nice. Bad move. Who the fuck is this guy? Cutting through the AI hype and helping businesses implement actual AI strategy. Bad move. You should have taken this opportunity to show your AI workflow instead of cowering to AI doomers. Yeah, fuck it. I do kind of agree with this, actually. That would have been a much fucking better alternative. I don't know. I feel like for an audience that he probably knows hates AI, he's like, that entire Reddit comment is written for an audience that is like frothing at the mouth to tear apart somebody for using AI. He anticipates that like consistently. I think showing them how the sausage gets made would probably be even worse. Because the way that he's using AI is incredibly fucking minor. It seems like he's using it as like essentially like an intelligent data scraping tool to be able to look through a bunch of scientific papers. Seems kind of cool. Seems like probably the best way that you can use AI, right? AI is not going away. You have a platform. Isn't it better to show exactly how you use AI to work faster, go deeper on subjects? I find it hilarious how people don't ascribe the same malice to you if you were Googling around for information and reading them. Facts. You found a fast, infinitely expressible Google, and somehow it's more evil or something? I don't think you'll realize, Hank, that this is fundamentally diluted you. You would have been better off just leaning into it. Cower to the mob at your own risk. I mean, yeah, what happens in like several... because he hasn't clarified either exactly how he's going to be like applying AI in the future. So what happens in a year's time where Hank Green makes a video kind of talking about the fact that he uses AI again, and then a bunch of these people who are like, oh, I'm so disappointed in Hank that he would use AI. Then a lot of those people get like, oh, I thought that he said that he was going to do this anymore, right? I thought that he said that he was moving away from AI and that it was a mistake. This is just not going to end well. Okay. Okay. I don't want to see people glaze at him. I don't want to see people glaze at him and tell him it's a bad idea, or people agreeing with me. I want to find a bunch of people that hate AI. Not that you aren't responsible for, you know, all your grown-up choices, but I think acknowledging this is good, and we all need to be very wary of this for this exact reason. I can't think of another tech advance that has come with this degree of infinite slot machine vibe. What, getting addicted? Do people actually have that? Are people actually getting addicted to LLMs when they're fucking using it? I don't believe that that's true, unless you're using it as some kind of, like, sexual outlet. There's no fucking way, right? Okay, people agreeing with me, people agreeing with me. People agreeing with me. Huh. Okay, I'm not finding it here. Oh, here we go. Let's go. Trans flag in the name. We found it. The heartbreak is coming from the truth that you know how bad AI. Not only for the impacted water supply. Take a look. Data centers, agriculture, and then golf courses, and tell me that AI is a huge fucking problem for water supply. Fuck me, man. Water supply, electrical grid, and air quality. But for the job market, all of which I suppose doesn't affect you anyways. This is what you're gonna get. You might not find it on Twitter, but amongst Hank Green's fan base, it's absolutely gonna be it. You know? It's absolutely gonna be it. Golf courses are cool. Of course you would say that. Scotland's entire fucking economy is predominantly based on golf courses. I need to find another trans flag. Oh, somebody with a pause AI in their fucking name. Okay. This is pretty understandable. For people who love the work they do and think it's important, it can be hard to say no to a machine that seemingly helps to increase your output. Dude. Oh, let's go. Okay. Hank, I hope you know a sizable amount of your fan base is never going to trust you again after this. I've been subscribed to yours and your brother's newsletter because I enjoyed having something positive to look through on worse days. Now, I can't trust you didn't use AI for those. No! Hank Green has been hecking cheating on me with AI, bro! He's been unfaithful to me. I can never learn to trust him ever again. That will be amongst a certain number of people. That is going to be how they're fucking looking at it. They're going to look at it like a girlfriend or a boyfriend looks at a cheating partner. They've violated their trust once, their parasocial trust, and they're never going to be able to believe them again. You know? Yeah, and then he deleted his fucking Twitter comment as well. Even fucking worse. Gay and Jewish. Based on your description, I think you're experiencing a mild form of AI psychosis. What? A lot of tech workers also have a similarly unhealthy relationship with LLMs, so you certainly aren't alone. I'm glad you have a support system to help you through this. I don't think this is true. I don't think this is true. I'll tell you, I do think that has an unhealthy relationship with a lot of LLMs. Mentally unwell women. I'm sure that mentally unwell men have the exact same thing, but unfortunately, you know, women are the ones that brag about having ChatGPT as a fucking boyfriend, you know? A lot of the features that men would probably want from an AI girlfriend are probably off limits. You know, probably off limits for ChatGPT. Are probably off limits for maybe even Grok as well. I don't fucking know, you know? AI psychosis is a buzzword of the year. I don't even know what it fucking means. Like, he seems to say that he's been, like, addicted to it, and it's, like, an easier thought process. I don't know. This is moronic, man. Using ChatGPT as a search engine. These aren't rational people. And you just got on your knees and apologized. Yeah, kind of true. Hank, you don't need to use LLMs. You have a team, don't you? Learn to delegate, for fuck's sake. Ask for help. Come on, dude. We know you are very good at overstretching yourself, but in between relying on AI to make deadlines and delay but human-made, most of us prefer the second. This is truly a pathetic response from a supposed science educator. Literally nothing you say can be trusted when you continue to use AI. It doesn't matter that Complexity has a public statement against AI use when you are publicly admitting that you have used it for research. Dude, these people are the ones with the real fucking psychosis, man. That's not what Complexity said at all. Oh, sorry, Complexly. That's not what they said at all. They said there were, like, appropriate ways to use AI, but these people are fucking deranged. They'll, like, read whatever the fuck they want into it. No! Hank, I cannot in good conscience watch your content. Knowing you're using the kind of technology which is, buzzword, killing our planet and exploiting the weakest amongst us. What are the AIDS patients getting raped by Grok? What are you fucking talking about? Exploiting the weakest amongst us. Published authors? Is this what this guy means? There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way that this guy is talking about fucking millionaire authors that have got long-standing deals with publishing houses and will make royalties until now when they fucking croak, and then their kids will make royalties after them. Those are the weakest in society. Really ask yourself if that's the hill you want to die on. I will not be tuning in anymore. Okay. Almost all these people eat burgers, by the way, which emit an obscene amount of methane and drink milk. And don't even get me started on the fucking amount of water as well. You think AI uses a lot of water in cooling systems? Get fucking real. If you're eating a burger, that uses way more fucking water. You know? Got to think about, you know, watering the cows, give them something to drink, water in the fields for all that extra fucking, like, wheat and shit that you're fucking feeding them. You think that doesn't use extra water? Of course it fucking does. Almond milk? Almond milk? Come on. Can't you just drink water like a normal person? Huh? Okay. Nice. Okay. That's about all the Hank Green stuff. I did want to watch, just at the end of stream, because fuck it, why not? I want to watch a video that somebody made about AI. I think it's like a big fucking channel. What's the guy's name? Yeah, Upper Echelon. The Case Against Anthropic. Yeah, here we are. Nate sent it to me earlier. I thought that'd be an interesting watch. Before that, though, okay? Quick update to the Ethan Klein drama we were talking about before. Little addendum here. Ethan Klein drops a banger update on Instagram stories regarding the Idubbbz lawsuit. Okay. Regarding the Idubbbz lawsuit, my one condition for totally dropping it is so laughably small and easy that you will realize that Ian and Anissa are just doing this for attention. I'm going to respect the Canadian legal system and not talk about the ongoing negotiations, but if you knew what I asked for, you would laugh at how silly it is. The truth is, we already signed an agreement, which they have reneged on, and are trying to pull a fast one. So this hearing is for a judge to decide if they upheld their side of the agreement. They didn't. It's going to be a non-disparagement agreement. I'm telling you, I'm like, I was confident before. I mean, we read some shit about, like, the Canadian court system having, like, different costs and shit. I'm way more fucking confident now. This is a fucking non-disparagement agreement. That's the agreement. What do you mean? We've already signed an agreement, which they've reneged on. What, by criticizing you publicly? By disparaging you? Is that what you're talking about? I'm telling you. What other agreement could they have signed that's been reneged on? Literally, what other agreement could have been fucking reneged on? I don't know. I don't know if I see anything else. Because maybe is there some kind of agreement to not discuss publicly details of the settlement agreement or the settlement hearing? He hasn't discussed any kind of like commonality, I guess. Huh? He shouldn't have to apologize and never speak to him again, by the way. No, 100%. Maybe Idubbbz agreeing with Critical? I don't know what that means. Totals IO free? I mean, it seems like it. Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna plant my fucking flag in the ground right now and say, non-disparagement agreement, all but confirmed. Okay? You gotta give me that, surely. I'm not overstepping here, by the way. I want to get like a little vibe from chat. Because obviously I stated an opinion earlier. It seems like there's more evidence for it. But I don't want to like confirmation bias my way through it, you know? The agreement was to DM each other every night before bed. Yeah, okay, maybe. Maybe. Unless it's about not talking about it in public, which... I don't know. We'll have to see. I am interested about the stipulation, you know? It's crazy, though. Even here, he's talking about my one condition for totally dropping the lawsuit is so laughably small. And it got fulfilled. And you haven't dropped the lawsuit. So, you can cry more about people reneging on shit, man. There we are. Oh. Just a tiny little agreement where he agrees to give up his right to ever say anything negative about me, even if I say something first. I mean, I would assume that they would both probably soon sign a non-disparagement agreement, you know? I think usually when that happens, it usually goes both ways. I'm not a fucking legal expert. I don't totally know. So far as I'm aware, that's kind of boilerplate and that's standard. That if something gets signed, it gets signed both ways. It binds both parties. But I'm not going to say anything 100%. You know? When Critical criticized Ethan, Idubbbz said a pit about how he agreed with that critique and was grateful. Maybe that's violating something. When Critical criticized Ethan, Idubbbz said a pit about how he agreed with that critique and was grateful. Okay. Yeah. Never mind. My favorite is when you tell us our laws and then say, I don't know, I'm not a lawyer. What, are you Canadian? Sorry? Are you Canadian? What the fuck are you talking about? Huh? Okay. Nice. There we are. Listen, we'll see. I'm just saying I don't totally know everything that's going on there. So I'm not going to make any concrete statements. But I'm going to say that I'm extremely confident now. Extremely confident that it's something to do with an disparagement. But, there we are. Okay. Nice. Don't dox me. Listen, you donate in US dollars, okay? Which I hugely appreciate, of course. Listen, if you're watching right now, I haven't done a shill in fucking months, it feels like. If you're watching right now and you haven't liked the stream, okay, I'd hugely appreciate it. Move your finger over on your mobile device. Move your cursor over on your PC or laptop, okay? I'd hugely appreciate a like. It helps an awful lot more than you know, and it takes 2 seconds to do. It's totally free. If you want to go one step further, you can. You can send a super sticker, super chat. You can buy a membership, and you can gift a membership. And over on Kick, you can buy and gift a sub over there as well. Okay? Thank you. And if you're new, yeah, sub and stuff. Thank you very much. Fuck it. Last segment of the stream. Last half an hour. Okay? Let's go for it. The case against Anthropic. Where I'm getting DMs right now. Yeah, I'm seeing that people are sending me. Yeah, it's sending me the fucking Instagram story. Alright, nice. Let's have Genda.
This video is brought to you by Rocket Money. Stick around to hear more.
I've seen this video be produced like 10 times over. And I thought about like reacting to something like this on stream for a fucking while, but I haven't. Holy fuck. I watched like, I don't know, 5 minutes of it, and I was like, yeah, fuck it. Okay, we'll talk about it.
More about the special offer they're providing to the entire upper echelon community.
No, please don't tell me that this guy is going to talk about fucking Roko's Basilisk.
Okay, today I want to talk about a company called Anthropic. Anthropic is a very interesting company, currently valued at something like $1.2 trillion. It's at the very forefront of modern AI development, at least in the United States. They have a somewhat adversarial relationship with the United States government, ironically, forcing them to suspend services across many of their products or lose contracts in various government branches. But oddly enough, separate from their military ties or even their political ones, today I want to talk about how the company is choosing to grow. That is, how they're choosing to go about getting all the information that they train their models with.
Fuck. Let me go back like 20 seconds.
United States government, ironically, forcing them to suspend services across many of their products or lose contracts in various government branches. But oddly enough, separate from their military ties or even their political ones, today I want to talk about how the company is choosing to grow. That is, how they're choosing to go about getting all the information that they train their models with. Back to the beginning. In February of 2024, with very little fanfare, I might add, Anthropic acquired a new...
But you can just self-host a great model if you have a few terabytes of video RAM. I mean, that's the thing, yeah. So people talk about this fucking shit. People talk about this shit with the whole open software or open source AI debate. Do you really think that you personally are going to be able to run ChatGPT on your local fucking PC? Yeah, I don't think so, dude. I don't think so. You're open to be able to get something free, so you don't have to pay their prices. Even if they open up the weights, that's not like the entire model and workflow, right? It's not all the software.
Exactly.
It's like there's so much like expertise that's needed to be able to make that into like some kind of usable product. You're never going to get that.
Named Tom Turvey. Mr. Turvey, formerly a director of strategic partnerships at Google, specifically the Google Books department, which is important for later, was brought on board for a deliberate purpose, and that purpose was very, very straightforward. It was something called Project Panama.
Ooh,
the public was never supposed to know about Project Panama. In fact, as part of a case law copyright complaint in 2025, an internal Anthropic summary was unsealed relating to Project Panama, operating underneath Tom Turvey, reading, quote, Project Panama is our effort to destructively scan all the books in the world. And
I'm gonna trust that this guy isn't making this shit up. That is a crazy intro. You are trying to make yourself sound like a fucking the most evil corporation possible. What are you gonna do next? Steal all the kids' fucking candy? What do you mean?
Further down, we use a soft code name because we don't want it to be known that we are working on this. End quote. That is already shocking on its face. What does it even mean realistically? We don't have enough information at such an early stage. But later on, as part of that very same lawsuit in a final judge's order, we learned that Project Panama, similar to their corporate overview, would acquire, cut, scan, and then completely dispose of millions of physical books.
Oh my god, the printed copy was destroyed!
The effort itself was pretty simple on its face. Get more data by any means necessary. And to be as objective as possible, Tom Turvey, formerly of Google Books for many years, is a very logical choice for that role.
I mean, I didn't think he touched on it in this video, but a lot of people have made like a big stink about this being a secret program that Anthropic was doing secretly behind closed doors, right? I don't really buy that that's necessarily like that pernicious, right? Let's say that you're like a huge fucking corporation, okay? And you're going to invest, I don't know, hundreds of millions, billions of dollars into buying up a certain commodity. Are you going to make it public that you are going to spend millions of dollars and you've got basically unlimited fucking VC funding from Silicon Valley to be able to buy up all these fucking books? Are you going to put that market signal out there? What do you think's going to fucking happen? Yeah, people are going to put their fucking prices up, right? I don't know, like, people are making this out as though it's a super secret program because they know that it's fucking evil and it's all surreptitious, and it completely makes sense if a business is doing like a huge buy-up of all of this stuff.
However,
like, there's reasons, for example, that people need to disclose that they've bought a certain amount of stock so that the market can react to that and you can't do these secret buy-ups. And it's so people know to price it in, right?
Shifting back to Google.
Like, are they talking about buying one copy of one book? Not buying up as many copies as possible for exclusivity or something, right? That's my first question. No, all they want is like a single copy of a book. They're not trying to buy up literally all of the books. It's all of the different variations, right?
Google, briefly. Something kind of curious stood out to me as I began.
I mean, what would be the point of getting, all of the books in the fucking world? Or like all of the different, copies of a single type of book? I mean, you're wasting money on that, right? It doesn't even make commercial sense.
And getting familiar with the lawsuit. This right here is US patent number 7508978B1, which is Google's patent for the device that they use to scan literature. The background footage right now is not actually Google's own proprietary hardware itself. However, it does adequately demonstrate that there are numerous methods of scanning pages at speed with accuracy that are completely non-harmful to any of the books. Google uses a method extremely similar to this one right now as per their existing patent. So why is Anthropic doing something different? Keeping all of that in mind, understanding that Google uses a completely non-destructive scanning method and Tom Turvey directly worked in the relevant department at that company before switching to Anthropic, why then is the company choosing? Because it is a choice. Why is Anthropic choosing to destroy all of them?
I mean, it's not really a fucking choice, right? You have a choice right now, okay? You don't realize it, but you've got a choice right now. You can either drive a car to work every day, or, you know, you can buy a horse. You are choosing to pollute the earth with extra fossil fuels because you refuse to simply buy a stable, buy a horse, buy feed, clean up after it, pay somebody to be able to look after it. You're choosing to pollute the world with fossil fuels. It's just not viable, right? The choice is do destructive copying because of some fucking copyright law where if you take a digital copy and then destroy the physical book, you've exchanged one for one, right? So it's not an unlicensed copying. You haven't violated the fucking copyright, you know? Or you can reach out to every individual fucking publisher and license holder and you can negotiate some kind of agreement to be able to use their fucking rights, to be able to, you yourself, make extra copies. It's going to be super fucking expensive. I don't think most license holders are going to be able to have that, you know? Like, how much do you think that Amazon pays people to be able to make digital reproductions of their books on Kindle or Amazon?
Let's drill deeper on that. Also revealed in the court documents, we can see this, a book scanning business proposal from...
I assume making the book into leaves makes it cheaper and faster to scan them. I think it does, but that's not even like a big part of the thing. So I think that it probably is like faster and probably cheaper as well to be able to like shakunk, like cut the spine off a book and then have a computer like flick the pages away as it scans each one. Scan, boom, scan, boom, scan, boom. Otherwise, you need to treat it somewhat delicately and you have to put it into a whole fucking machine. And yeah, but that's not the important difference there. A lot of people bring that up though and act as though, you know, Anthropic or OpenAI are just making this decision because it's like, I don't know, like 20 cents cheaper per book. It's not. It's like copyright restrictions.
From a company called Datamation, specifically outlining the process by which hundreds of millions of pages would be cut, scanned, and organized. We know for a fact that these two companies work together because of internal financial summaries showing payments remitted for ongoing scanning services between Anthropic and Datamation. But regardless, suspiciously, contained in the Datamation proposal, we can also see, quote, after scanning, books will be returned to blank. It's been redacted. That is an unsuspectingly startling revelation, because once again, even if this particular version of scanning pages required the spine to be stripped away and the sheets to be organized in such a particular format, even if it was marginally more efficient, let's say, to scan while stripping pages, why were they ultimately destroying them after?
Because they can't make, like, unlicensed copies.
Well, it becomes abundantly clear, rather quickly, that destruction in this case was a very deliberate legal choice. As it turns out, not only...
What do you mean legal choice? It's like a legal requirement.
Is it preferable to initially steal the collective knowledge of human history without paying...
Dude, this guy is fucking crazy! I think this is the bit that I watched until I said I watched like 5 minutes, right? To collectively destroy the knowledge of human civilization. Dude, do you really think that people are going to think that you're coming to this in, like, good faith? It's like, I will just say, like, most videos talking about AI, like, day to day, are exactly like this. It's, like, so fucking hysterical. These people are caught up in, like, a fucking moral panic or some shit. Fuck me. I'd want to say, charitably, this is some kind of, like, flowery language that they're doing. It's not, okay? It's not. This is how they actually feel in their fucking heart.
Not only is it preferable to initially steal the collective knowledge of human history without payment or attribution, which is precisely what Anthropic appears to have done at the very beginning. That was the apparent first technique that they chose, resulting in a one...
It's just such a nonsense statement as well. It's literal fucking buzzwords. How the fuck are you supposed to attribute any of this shit? What does that even fucking mean? If an AI goes and finds a source online, or finds a source from a book that it reads, that it's gonna, like, use in its answer, it will reference that. That's, like, direct attribution. Or do you want every single ChatGPT message to list out all the fucking thousands of books that it fucking, read to be able to, like, train originally? You've got Horton Hears a Who. You've got the, 1978, like, manual for a Yamaha motorbike. You want all of that listed?
$1.5 billion settlement now, where they had to pay about $3,000 per book that they pirated. Not only that, it is cheaper after getting caught doing it to simply buy these books and then destroy the physical copy of that knowledge afterward, which is what this company, Anthropic, through Project Panama, has pursued deliberately at scale. The question is why? Something I touch on rather frequently on this channel is financial responsibility, and keeping in line with that sentiment, today's video sponsor is an application called Rocket Money. I've actually used this application 3 times personally in the past intermittently. The first time was many for choosing to sponsor the channel.
Based, we love it. Yes, let's go. Let's take down big tech one step at a time. We'll criticize AI in the video, and then we'll prop up kind of easy, less regulated payday loans. Let's go.
Channel. Back to the corporate book burning. This process, unfortunately, stripping the spine, scanning the pages, and then destroying everything afterwards.
Like, I don't know what you'd like making it black and white. This is supposed to be like suspenseful or something. I don't know. Is this supposed to hit like those vegan documentaries where little chicks get fucking ground into dust? I'm not getting that. I'm not getting that vibe.
Process is a consequence of something called the first sale doctrine, which was intended, originally at least, to be something protecting the rights of individual copy holders. Instead,
oh shit. Okay, I'm wrong. He does go into it. Nice.
It's now being used by major corporations to acquire, then destroy as many books as they can, as quickly as they can.
All right, we're back. Let's get back into it then.
To be something protecting the rights of individual copy holders. Instead, it's now being used by major corporations to acquire, then destroy as many books as they can, as quickly as they can. But even still, it's not quite so simple as a mere broad scope.
I mean, it's not like it's being used. It's not like it's being used as an excuse by. I believe it or not, I'm pretty sure that Anthropic, if they could, would probably just like want to sell off those books afterwards. Like it's insane the thought process that some of these guys have.
Acquisition. What they need, companies who are pursuing this, that is, because Anthropic is not alone in that regard, it's merely the first example that we know about as a result of court disclosures. What they need in particular is source material from pre-2022, because content from before that time frame guarantees that there is no generative AI material contained within the book itself. There's something called model collapse, actually, where if they train language models on recursively generated outputs from the very same language model, there is an intrinsic risk that they will steadily degrade into a state of complete failure. As it stands, that research is ongoing. However, there is a growing body of research now indicating that model collapse is not only real, it can also be rather severe. Anyway, if you are currently training something that cannot be trained further on its own creations, but the process by which you continue training it involves physically destroying the literature that gets used, and it's so prolific in everything published online now that you risk model collapse by using modern online digital generated content, what have we actually managed to do? We've incentivized the destruction of knowledge. In essence, we are feeding a beast that is polluting its own ability to feed further, which...
What are you fucking talking about? We're destroying knowledge now. I mean, I wanted to get to this earlier, because I think this is like the pin in the fucking balloon that a lot of these guys don't really know. So, Babka, yeah. I've heard a lot of these books are rare, one of one. Or not one of one, but not easily findable, because they're out of print. I did not hear this from anywhere reputable. So people are saying that, right? And a lot of these claims go back to a big, I think it's a 404 Media article that a lot of these guys reference, right? But what people are talking about there, the word that they use, is that these AI companies are sometimes doing destructive copies of rare books, right? Now, where the fuck are they getting this shit from? They're buying it from bulk wholesalers of just any book they can fucking find, right? That's where they're getting them from. And so you're not going to have, I don't know, the entire works of Shakespeare back from original, when he fucking wrote it. It's been lost to time. The works of Homer, the original's there. We've got all of them in a fucking warehouse somewhere, and the AI is going to fucking shred them. That's not how this shit fucking works, right? Like, rare books that are cultural treasures are really fucking expensive. You're not going to be able to buy them in a fucking bulk deal with a bunch of other books, right? A lot of the stuff that is rare that finds its way into fucking wholesalers, just like, I don't 100% know. What do you think it's plausibly going to be? Is it going to be a 16th century treatise on contemporary botany that we can learn from for, like, historical science? No. It's probably going to be the manual to a fucking car that, got made in the 1940s and is now out of production. And so the manual is now out of print, Well, I never thought it was valuable. Okay. But yeah, people are conflating this idea of like rare books with valuable books. But it's not really one-to-one. Like I think I said in the Discord earlier, you know? Like Lego minifigures that have been eaten and digested by a child and then shat out. Pretty rare. You know? Probably pretty rare as Lego minifigures go. Are they more valuable? No, they're not more valuable, right? Scarcity doesn't necessarily mean they're anything worthwhile keeping.
Getting sued for leaking sex tapes. That's just, Steven's just being a silly guy.
Just to be clear, I won against a 300k sub channel.
How's it going, Nightmare? Dude, I was glazing you earlier. Thank you for the €5. You did win. Well done, okay? Very, very well done.
I find philosophical.
It's probably like printing press pamphlets and mass market books about about girls being kidnapped. I hope so. I think that's probably the perfect training material. That's what I want AI to be trained on anyway.
Fascinating. By the way, I did just say that Anthropic is not alone in this, and they're absolutely not. Google has its own lawsuit now, Hatchet Book Group versus Google, alleging that the company not only ignored copyright law, racing to acquire as many books as possible ahead of their competitors, but they also did so with full internal understanding that they would likely pay tens of billions of dollars in fines because of it. They just don't care. Let's be clear about this. There are an unknown number of AI startups and current massive technology firms battling to create the most advanced AI system possible. That much is obvious. That much we've known for a very long time. But what the public rarely thinks about...
Is that true? I don't think that's true. I think that's massively overstating it. If you want to talk about AI startups in general, I fucking hate it when people poison the discourse by doing this retarded fucking sleight of hand. If you're talking about AI startups in general, sure, there's probably like an unknown number of them. People who want to look at, I don't know, a new type of way to be able to optimize medical scanners by reducing noise at the like scanner level, purely at the signal. Sure, okay, they're probably an awful lot. Are they the people who are making frontier LLMs? No, they're not. Because frontier LLMs want to advertise themselves like fucking crazy. There's a reason why you know who Anthropic are. There's a reason why you know who ChatGPT are. There's a reason why you know who, all these fucking companies are. Even if you're not massively into AI, because they want to advertise themselves, because they only exist by getting billions of dollars of fucking, capital being raised for them. So, yes, they want to be fucking known. There are not that many companies in the world that are trying to make frontier LLMs. This is massively overstated. People confront AI generally with this kind of like LLM thing that they fucking disagree with. It's insane.
Is that as they do this, the only significant directive that they're listening to, clearly, is speed. And most importantly, these companies are being aggressively funneled hundreds of billions of dollars with which to pursue those goals.
I guess fines can't really keep up with market value. I don't know 100% what it is. What I'd assume that it is that if you want to go through a lengthy process where, let's be real, for each individual book, you're going to have to research, look up the rights holder, then begin a possibly protracted negotiation with each of them to say, hey, are we okay with $1,000 to be able to use your fucking book to train our AI? Wait, you think we've got billions of dollars in VC funding, and so you want $1 million? We can't do that for you. I'm sorry, we can't give you $1 million. Okay, 10,000? No, we can't do 10,000. We're trying to get billions of these, So they probably just like destructively copy them, so they don't have to worry about the copyright. That's what I think it'd be, and they can think about the fines later, because all these guys want to move really quick now to outcompete each other and probably outcompete China. If Google goes and does destructive copies, so they can do it really fucking quick, and then OpenAI doesn't, OpenAI just fucking loses,
All of this combined, and much more, by the way, creates a very fascinating market incentive. There are companies now cropping up everywhere, like this one, ISBN DB, who cater intentionally to AI startups such as Anthropic. Remember, Project Panama was internally referred to as, quote, our effort to destructively scan all the books in the world, where they used a code name, quote again, because we don't want it to be known that we're working on this, end quote. And then think about the fact that there are companies who now pointedly specialize in acquiring the metaphorical food for them. Right from ISBN's own personal website, we can see that they have a strict...
Damn, that's really scary, actually, to think of it. Yeah, an industry currently with billions being funneled into it starts to create tangential industries to be able to support it. Disgusting.
Non-disclosure policy. They have chain of custody documents as well, because this is a current legal loophole where these companies are actually permitted to be mass buying and destroying any physical books that they can get their hands on.
It's not, I hate, dude, is this fucking Reckless Ben? Is Reckless Ben talking about AI right now? It's not a legal loophole. It's what the law tells them to do. If you want to make a copy, you can. You gotta destroy the original. That's fine. You're like, it's 1 for 1. It's not a loophole.
And on top of all of this, they openly acknowledge, quote, the optics problem is real. AI company destroys 2 million books is not a headline that generates sympathy, end quote. By the way, for those of you who picked up on it, which is probably a few, I was just reading from an archive of that website, not the actual version, because after incredible reporting from 404 Media, which I'll include a link to down below in the description, all of those things about acquiring books, non-disclosure agreements, and bad optics, suddenly all of those truthfully accurate statements disappeared from the webpage. Ironically, when you cater your entire business to the concept of literal book burning for corporate profit, the optics problem also ends up extending to you, doesn't it? We don't know for a fact how many clients ISBN has. We don't know who they are, these clients. We don't know how many orders they get or offer or the size, none of these things. We don't even know how many similar services are out there that are, vaguely similar to what ISBN DB does. Datamation teamed up with Anthropic, we know that, which we only know because of court documents, but the mechanism by which we even have a tenuous chance of ever learning these things is litigation. Thankfully, lawsuit search and discovery is a very powerful tool, but it's also heavily predicated on cost. Speaking from personal knowledge now, complex search and discovery in a financial fraud case, or a copyright one as well, can cost hundreds of thousands of dollars with multi-year appeals, delays, and roadblocks, making it tedious at absolute best when contending with a large company to a very prohibitive degree. However, this isn't a game of Minesweeper, and that kind of is a hopeful message, by the way. This may sound dark and doomer and, glass half empty kind of negativity, but I do intend to be hopeful with some of this. This isn't a game of Minesweeper with one mine where we just so happen to get extremely lucky with that one lawsuit, which coincidentally happened to be against Anthropic this time. No, not even close.
What is this entire argument to try and say that this is probably pervasive right now in the AI industry? Yeah. Who is this LARPer talking behind an anonymous PFP? I've seen some of his videos before. I think he's leaned really hardcore into making retarded slop about AI. Intelligence is a commodity. Invasion of the flock cameras. Oh my god, he's one of these people. He's one of these people. The AI email threat. Talking about that one time when there was a fucking experiment that was done under fucking safe controls. He's one of these guys. Yeah, he's one of these guys. It would be 17 times worse than the .com crash.
There are currently over 100...
This is, by the way, this is the real fucking AI psychosis. It's the people who've gone head first into thinking about all the different ways that AI is going to ruin society, and it's probably going to kill us all.
Different lawsuits, many of them high profile, focusing on copyright, wrongful death, privacy violations, and more, ongoing, against very...
I don't know if people have seen, there are brand new conspiracies that are cropping up just to do with AI, and they're relatively common. It's insane.
Various different AI companies and industry leaders. It's not Minesweeper with one mine, which is probably the impending narrative switch. It's Minesweeper with 600 mines. And sooner or later, if you click 100 times, you will hit something. We may not know all the customers or the contracts, but we do know that the current system is allowing, even flatly incentivizing, I should add, major AI companies to buy, then burn, or shred, but burn sounds better, physical books from pre-2022, all or in part because they need training data, which is uncorrupted by the very thing that they themselves are consistently training. Philosophically, there are some extremely interesting questions to be asked right now because of all of this. Digitizing and databasing millions upon millions of pages, likely billions at this point, is actually an extremely valuable thing. A central indexed and searchable library containing the largest cross-section of literature ever assembled in human history would be a cultural marvel. But that's not what we're doing. All of this knowledge, digitized, archived, or shredded as well, is being kept private. It's siloed away from all the other companies who are quietly trying to build or steal their own version personally, obfuscated away from the public especially. And if you extrapolate that trend for any reasonable or moderate period of time, it becomes existentially damaging.
Let's just be fucking real. You were never going to read those books anyway. You were never going to read those books anyway. Most of them have got no fucking interest in you. You don't care about them. They're not human fucking treasures of culture, okay? A lot of them is just like usable text that is legible and it's written by a human. That's all they fucking need. Maybe there's a little bit of expertise that they can train on that like they find along the way. You were never going to read those fucking books, bro. Let's be fucking real. A searchable library would be great. Unfortunately, there's a pesky thing called IP that people who advocate, you know, against AI kind of pretend that they care about, like, so much of the time, you know? Most books suck! It's true! Actually true! Like, you could right now, they could publish this stuff, it would be great fucking, like, PR for them. Why wouldn't they fucking open source all of the books that they fucking scanned? They could! They would if they could! But it's IP law, right? And this is what they're fucking doing. They're buying books that presumably nobody else really fucking wanted, let's be honest, and then they're doing a destructive copy because they have to under law. They would open source that stuff if they could.
Existing laws are not equipped to handle this. The concept of first sale doctrine has its merit, certainly, but when you apply it to a trillion-dollar company, or, sorry, many trillion-dollar companies, plural, who then use it to selfishly consume vast portions of existing literature, to be clear, not just steal or copy, that was yesterday's news, actually destroy the remnant physical archive of the literature. When you apply outdated legal guidelines to a hyper-scaling, hyper-accelerating technology industry, well, I guess we're going to have to find out, aren't we? Because that's what we're doing.
What do you mean outdated? What do you mean outdated? Outdated guidelines? What was this decided in the fucking... But the 1600s? You think they were talking about creating digitized copies and so you've got to exchange one for one with a physical copy? You think this is old? What is the solution to this? Legitimately, what is the solution? Because I hear a lot of people fucking bang on about this shit, and I've not heard a single person actually fucking talk about it. Do you think you should be fined if you want to make a destructive copy? Do you think you might need to be able to like do like a little bit of payment towards the original producer there? I mean, it defeats the entire purpose of doing a fucking destructive copy at that point. But okay, you could litigate that stuff maybe, or get rid of copyright. If a book is out of print, you can't hold a copyright to it. That would be an easy way to be able to do it. But I think that a lot of these people, even if they were offered that choice, they could press a button and they could decide that out of print books no longer have copyright or IP. They would fight against that because it would help the AI companies. I like 100% guarantee it.
And we don't.
The irony of a YouTuber crying about IP when every YouTuber ever is consistently breaking copyright law and nobody cares. I mean, I don't want to say about this video to this point, but I've read that 404 Media article. And this is essentially a regurgitation of all of the facts and interesting parts from there, added with a little bit of like hysterical anti-AI spin, and then added a little bit of fucking melodrama as well. It's the exact same article. It's the exact article. It's the exact arguments from the article.
Don't have the guardrails because they haven't caught up yet. Ultimately, what we see...
I like that idea, actually, and I hate AI. Oh, like open sourcing or like removing the IP. No, I do. I think there is something out of date with the way that we think about copyright now. Just with how like free-flowing a lot of media exchanges. I think that it is. Arguably, I think that maybe even... I've heard an argument recently that in an AI... in certain industries that are heavily... innovated by AI, patents might be kind of useless. Like, if you think about drug production, especially peptides, with, like, protein synthesis right now, you don't have a production timeline that is, like, you develop a drug over 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, and then you hold on to that patent, hopefully, for, like, 80, to be able to recoup the costs. And then after 80 years, yeah, okay, you can get a generic or whatever. Some of these, like, peptides are superseded by better treatments within... like 3 years, you know? But you've got a useless patent that you just like holding on to like a scrap of fucking, you know, waste paper for the next several decades, right? So what's the point of patents in the first place?
is a standout first example of something that I expect to continue, even exacerbate as the companies double down, where the chosen method of expanding the scope and power of AI systems, which we are chasing with absolute frenetic energy, the chosen method to expand the scope and power is to now acquire, consume, and destroy physical literature from the time before the beast was created. It's not an all-consuming, indisputable argument against the future development of AI systems, but I think at this point we should be extremely concerned. And for those of us with any reasonable ability to stop using AI products, I believe ethically and morally that we should do that. That's it. I'm currently working on a project about the OpenAI security incident, which is shocking and horrifying on its face. There's Rocco's Basilisk and a few other topics as well. But
oh my
that's
god,
for later.
no!
I'll cut it there and stop right now. If you want to support the channel.
The worst thing, I will say this, okay? If you want to talk about like negative externalities or negative consequences of AI, it's people talking about Rocco's Basilisk. It's legitimately, it's people talking about Rocco's Basilisk. It's so fucking bad. How the fuck in 2020, if you're just hearing about Rocco's Basilisk in 2026, you're either a teenager, 18, 19, you know, very early 20s, or you should fucking pop your... Oh my god. Oh my god. It's just so, it's done to fucking death, man. Jesus Christ. Also, what was he going to talk about? I mean, the OpenAI stuff is actually like an interesting topic to talk about, right? So I'm pretty sure that it wasn't supposed to do this. They weren't testing parameters to see if it could hack if it was asked to. It hacked outside of its like playground environment and hacked into Hugging Face. So I believe I read through a little bit, although I'm a little bit hazy on the exact specifics. I read it while I was on holiday. The idea was they were trying to test it on a standardized test for AI that was developed by Hugging Face. Now the AI, I guess, realized that it was easier, instead of actually doing the test, identifying that it was made by Hugging Face and then hacking into Hugging Face servers, gaining unauthorized access to it, to be able to find the answer key. And that was easier than solving the puzzle, which is frankly genius, okay? But it's really fucking terrifying. But the problem is, this is what I really fucking hate. And I wish that there were more like nuanced like discussions of AI, but it doesn't exist right now. You've got the retarded people who you know, kind of rode the wave of easy AI hate when people were talking about, well, my hacking YouTube videos are going to get analyzed by AI and copied. My hacking YouTube thumbnails, bro. Right? You got those people filling the fucking discourse right now. It's super fucking toxic, man. Because the same people who will cry and bitch and moan and, you know, fearmonger about examples like that, you know, OpenAI, a proprietary model that's currently experimental, in development, hacking into somebody else's fucking server, they will cry about that and raise the fucking bell, and in the same breath, they'll go and say that all of this technology should be open sourced so that people can use it however the fuck they want. But you can't have both of those things. You've got to choose, right? You've got to choose. Is AI a destructive beast that's going to end cybersecurity and everybody's personal data is going to be forfeit because anybody can hack into your PC or whatever the fuck? Or, you know, or we should have it open source and anybody should be able to use this tool exactly as they want. I think Anthropic, maybe it's got some flaws, but I think Anthropic has generally got the right idea with a lot of the stuff. I don't think that it should be open sourced. I don't think that it should be open sourced. I think we're maybe reaching a point where I could see, possibly, AI research being treated similar to nuclear research during the fucking nuclear arms race. And we just, like, seal off a lot of that shit from China, you know? Which would suck. It would suck massively. Because countries that don't already have, like, a native foundational AI industry, like the UK, I think there's a couple companies that are maybe thinking of trying to do it. You know, that could possibly be it. You know? They could possibly do it. But a lot of that's going to get choked in the fucking crib. You know? And a lot of the elitism that happens worldwide because of, you know, nuclear threats, that's going to be kind of fucking rough, you know? The cat's out of the bag, unfortunately. I don't think that it is out of the bag. So we haven't hit, like, recursive self-improvement yet. And that's going to be fucking crazy. And so if you lock down AI research now, and you don't allow China to be able to see what's going on, or other countries and stuff, and then you develop recursive self-improvement privately, and you try and stop it from being widely shared, Would they be able to develop it? I don't know. People talk about AI innovation in China, and it does seem impressive, but it seems like they've like navigated or found workarounds for like a lack of chips or like a lack of really good GPUs that America has access to. You know? But is that real innovation? It kind of feels like you're working around a constraint rather than working to like a better end goal. I don't know. You know, it's difficult to be able to tell. But yeah. Yeah. I'm not used to an almost full stream. I'm confused. Yeah, okay, we can go for a little while. Recursive self-improvement in layman's terms is just self-improvement, yes? I guess. So it's like it's the idea that AI can do it on its own, right? So you can talk to, I'm sure, a proprietary form of ChatGPT right now that might be able to help in your AI research, might be able to analyze data and raise suggestions and stuff like that. But it's about getting a pipeline where AI does that on its own, completely without human intervention. That'd be fucking crazy. I'm sure there's some kind of like self-improvement that's going on right now, but it's like human-aided improvements. Whereas, yeah, that's gonna be fucking crazy when that happens. But we'll see. We'll see. I think the public at large needs to get on top of it. Let me be a little bit tinfoil for a second, okay? Let me be a bit tinfoil. There have been concerns raised that a lot of the anti-AI discourse that happens in Western countries, and particularly America, is stimulated by China and global threats that want to see America and other Western countries to have less AI development, because it's just seen as a way to be able to, you know, have a huge monopoly on the next kind of like steam train or, you know, personal computer or whatever the fuck. And I see the incentive there, right? And China and Iran and Russia and these kind of places do intervene with the public conversation that happens in Western countries. And so I'm super fucking sketched out now about what exactly narratives are being fucking seeded. So for example, if you see stuff about like, oh, did you know that AI companies secretly want to like plant trends where, you know, those stupid fucking trends on TikTok where it's like sad face, happy face, demon face, and you've got to say the same thing in different variations. There's now like a conspiracy theory that Anthropic or OpenAI developed that TikTok trend to be able to make sure that they've got perfect sentiment analysis on, you know, it's easy to label. That's just not true. That's just not real. They didn't invent that trend that existed before, you know? And there's easier ways to be able to find, like, sentiment analysis on that kind of stuff. But I look at that, I'm like, that's such a retarded conspiracy theory that it's almost like nobody's thought of that on their own and spread that confidently on their own. There are Chinese fingers all over that theory, right? I don't know. It's difficult to be able to tell. And I do wonder if some of the discourse around, like, water pipes, like misinformation about AI data centers getting clean water while regular houses get dirty water, that's just not true. It's a retarded opinion. And I wonder as well how much China and places like that might have to do with that. Like, how could you forget that water systems, like, in a locale, all share the exact same source? You know? It's like electricity. You don't get a certain type of electricity on a certain line. Like, water's all shared and like a common piping system, but, yeah. I don't know. China is very good at creating optimized models, from what I understand, not gonna lie. Well, there are allegations that they essentially just take, like, American models, and then they do, like, distillation training. So they get their model, essentially, to be able to talk with OpenAI or ChatGPT, whatever the fuck. And so they can just learn directly from them. It's like a recognized technique. It's a really old machine learning teaching technique. So it's not anything groundbreaking, but apparently that's what they use instead of getting their own training data. They developed like a whole botnet to be able to sample ChatGPT and just train on that instead, you know? Like, DeepSeek was advertised as being more efficient in terms of energy, etc. Yeah, that's like classic, that's classic distillation training. Yeah. You get a small model to learn from the outputs from a large model, and it's basically just as good, kind of. But, yeah. Yeah. AI is training to control your purchasing habits. Maybe. What? I don't know. Well, the US building cities on the desert and not spending much money on services. Oh, it is building cities on the desert. Yeah, I don't know. Like, America's got a huge problem with infrastructure. That's just true. Which China doesn't, you know? Supply and demand, dickers. If there's less water supply, we pay higher prices for it. No, 100% that's true. If you got that complaint, like, 100%, right? Any use of water is gonna, like, increase the demand and then increase the price for it, 100%. But at the same time, it's like, I think it just pays to have that conversation within, like, a sensible, within a sensible framework where you understand all of the different uses of water and, you know, are they essential? Are they non-essential? You know, like in some places in the United States, you just have like half the water supply completely dominated by golf courses. Like, is that really fucking necessary? Should they not pay a certain premium for that on top of the water they consume? I think they probably should. That's an insane consumption, but, you know, I'm not sure. Kimmy K3 is proof that China still has crazy juice. They have. And some of their reasoning models to be able to, you know, make use of their older chips and poorer hardware is absolutely fucking insane. That's what I mean when I talk about, like, Chinese innovation. It seems like it's working around certain constraints, but you've undoubtedly got, like, super talented people working there. Like, people do try and push the myth that China can't innovate because of some cultural communism, blah, 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 blah. I don't think that's true. I think that America just has better stuff, and so they could develop their own, or they could figure a way to be able to copy America. They're going to figure a way to be able to copy America, you know? But the idea that they can't innovate, I think that's like Western cope. Like, I think it's just stuff that people in the West tell themselves to get some kind of, like, moral victory when they realize that China is, like, stealing all of their best shit, you know? Yeah. Dick, as about AC, can the UK even build the server rooms necessary for AI? You say that partially as a joke, but that's, like, unironically a problem here. So I've seen, I saw a thing a little bit ago from a guy in the UK who is, like, heading a company right now, who is trying to build, like, I forgot what he called it. It's like a sovereign AI. It's like a sovereign AI company, you know? Because there are real concerns that, you know, there have been threats from the US that they will deactivate certain tech features for people in other countries if they don't cohere with US foreign policy, right? So apparently, this is coming from, like, aides of diplomats and stuff like that. There have been negotiations and stuff where the US has threatened to cut off Google services, Microsoft services from certain UK diplomats, if they don't agree to certain plans and stuff. So the UK right now, with the way the US is with tariffs and shit like that, and locking, you know, clawed down so that only US citizens can use it, there is an understandable impulse for the UK and other countries to think, like, okay, fuck, we should probably think about developing our own, right? Middle powers and shit like that. Unfortunately, the UK has got some of the best education for it. And in terms of, like, capital and stuff, like, London is it's one of the best cities on earth in terms of, you know, capital investment and stuff. But the UK has got such ridiculous energy prices that, in my opinion, it's kind of a non-starter. But people are trying to do it, so I don't really know what to think about that. I just think it's going to be a huge fucking failure. It's going to be massively propped up by the government if it ever does get developed. But, yeah. Or we just, like, take whatever China does, kind of back them in the AI race, piss off America more, and just start using their models instead, because they're designed to be less energy intensive. Perfectly fits the UK needs, you know? We'll have to see, though. We'll have to see. I do think that, like, it's going to be a huge industrial race to develop, like, better and better AI. And America has spent probably the last 2 years kind of isolating itself from a lot of its allies. It's like, oh, you want cooperation now? We don't fucking trust you, man. We don't fucking trust you. Like, the UK has been spending years at this point trying to decouple a lot of its military development from the United States. Like, I'm pretty sure, I want to say a month ago, 2 months ago, the UK developed the first long-range, I don't know if it's intercontinental, but long-range missile deployment system with no US components. It's all been developed just using UK components and then other European countries, their components as well. So the UK clearly sees, I think other countries do as well, there's like a dire need to be able to decouple from a lot of US industry right now. And so it doesn't help. It doesn't help the kind of AI race. 20 years ago, maybe the entire West could have been on like the same team for it. I don't think so. I don't think the current US administration sees itself as part of a wider Western culture. So yeah, fuck it. What are you gonna do? You know. I don't like the idea about data centers in space. The funniest thing was seeing that white paper about data centers in space. Yeah, I've seen like a few TikToks and shorts talking about that as well. They're choosing to use all the water. They're choosing to use all the water. Why don't they put the data centers in space? Why not? And then you look at it, and it's like a 10 times more expensive than the International Space Station. You know? The most expensive object humankind has ever produced. I don't think that's going to be a viable long-term solution towards computational needs for AI. I don't know. Probably not. Probably not. Or the other suggestion I've seen, got a cooling problem? Why not put it in the Antarctic? Where's the energy? Where's the energy, retard? You really want a bunch of fucking coal power fuel stations up in the Arctic? You sure? Really? Yeah? Got a bunch of hot stuff down here in like the middle of the earth, so we put it up near all the fucking ice. Geothermal? What do you mean geothermal? You can't just say geothermal. Geothermal power? Maybe you could say it, yeah. Maybe. I don't know. I will say that out of all of the concerns that people have over AI, I do think the air pollution one is probably the most immediate. I do actually believe that. Like, the idea that you've got an AI data center that needs shit tons of fucking energy. And it's really, really hard, impossible in fact, to be able to produce all that energy with the current grid as it exists. And so these data centers just have like a license to be able to produce like, I don't know, like, like gasoline generators. That's fucking insane. That's unsustainable. But that's also like a huge fucking government issue. People want to try and blame like private enterprise for that. I don't know. I think the US and other countries, the UK is definitely guilty of this as well. Has like rested on its laurels for a long time. They're exporting manufacturing over to China. They're exporting manufacturing over to India. That's the energy intensive places. Those are the energy intensive industries rather. And they're shipping them all out. So energy consumption is basically flatlined over the last, I think, 10, 20 years in a lot of developed countries. And they've massively rested on their laurels over that. So, you know, what are you going to do? I don't know. Coal is also a huge problem here. I just bet it is. Yeah, I bet it is everywhere. And then at the same time, you've got like a cost of living crisis that's hitting anyway. It's just like, it's possibly the worst time for us to start getting actually serious about AI and start making, fucking, you know, like advancements and stuff. Like, the attention is all you need, the transform paper that Google put out there. If you could have just delayed that by like 10 years, that maybe could have been good. But you can't. It's out of the bag now, so, you know. UK was cooked 15 years ago, and it's never going to recover in our lifetimes. Yeah, that's probably true. I keep on... When Burnham was coming into office originally, I was kind of like thinking, okay, cool. You're moving past retarded hyperfixations on immigration as though that's going to solve all of our fucking problems. Cool. You've got a Labour government who's promising to be like the adults in the room, and they're kind of like slightly technocratic and centre. Nice. Sounds good. I like Keir Starmer on top of that, right? But I thought that Burnham could maybe take that legacy and then carry it on with really intelligent policies and stuff like that. And then he could also have some kind of like captivating personality that people could actually get behind, which Keir Starmer just didn't. I don't think he does, right? He's got a captivating personality, and he seems better than most British politicians, but he's no Tony Blair or Margaret Thatcher. And at the same time, his massive fixation is like on devolution, which is good, but like that being your main focus, it's like, that's not the time. We don't need it now. We need something else. You know, that's not what we need right now. Arguably, We need, more centralization and a huge change of planning restrictions, Devolution is not good. Oh, I don't know. I think some kind of devolution is probably beneficial. I think it usually comes out to be neutral. But when he's talking about HS2, and the problem with HS2 is that people didn't talk enough with local fucking constituencies. No! Bulldozer! Concrete! Force that shit too! Green and pleasant, fuck off. We don't fucking need it, man. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, I don't know. I think the UK should probably just, build, baby, build, I don't know. We've got, some of the most expensive housing prices, and it is because of land. But yeah, so in that respect, devolution is, a really fucking bad idea. We should just, push everything through planning permission, and you should never be able to fucking, disagree with anything. Would be amazing. Oh my god, I was recently talking to a guy from Germany, and I maybe a year ago, something like that, and I only then, because I was trying to explain to him, how planning permission works in the UK, if you want to make, a minor addition to your garden, or if you want to build an extension on your house, and only then did I realize how fucking insane our system is. Oh my god! Oh. Yeah, didn't know you would show like that. Fuck planning permission. Yeah, I just think fuck it. Sure, having some kind of, farmland and stuff like that domestically to be able to use, it's good for national security, and it's probably going to be kind of good down the line as well, but the fucking hyperfixation that people put on it, no. Nah, fuck it. Especially with our train networks and stuff like that. There's such an overhaul that people need in the UK. It's just so fucking retarded. And then, oh my god, the Greens! The Greens are supposed to be a modern party that is in touch with the youth. And then it's yeah, we hate landlords who are given all this evil demonic building permissions. No, what do you mean? You complain about high house prices. What do you think's gonna fix that? But the main complaint is that, these are evil landlords, and we hate landlords. Really? You don't like the development? Well, no, we like the development, but it's it's only been given 7% affordable housing. So, well, people are gonna live there then, aren't they? And they're gonna move up and free up the rest of the development stock, and I've said this 1,000 times, but yeah. I don't know. It's very fucking annoying. The Greens are actually retarded. I feel like the Greens have lost a lot of their fucking momentum, which I'm, glad of, because I don't think that, Zach Blancy's very good, and I never really did. I wasn't very interested in him, But yeah, it's a shame, because the right wing have got a huge fucking imbalance. It's crazy. One of the most far-right parties right now, Reform, has got a huge fucking sway to it, and the Conservatives are having to play to them. The Lib Dems are openly in opposition with them, and it kind of hurts them a little bit. And Labour has to play to them as well. Where are the Greens? We could have the exact same thing on the left, but these guys are too fucking retarded. The Greens have never really been a party of government. They've never been a party of government. They've always done pretend as though we've got a fully we've got a great manifesto that we could implement tomorrow. We're ready for power. And then they do stupid shit like having fucking co-leaders. It's yeah, you're gonna have fucking 2 prime ministers? What do you think? Farage is losing a ton of support right now. That's true. But, so, Reform support, in my mind at the very least, is built up of a few things, right? So you've got a personality cult around Farage. Absolutely. 100% true. And that's failing right now. You've also got feeling as though the Conservative government was shit. Nobody can trust the Conservatives. Some people fled to the left over that. A lot of people have fled over to Reform, including a shit ton of Conservative MPs, right? And then the last one is probably a serious stance on immigration. I think in some people's minds, Reform is going to be the only party that is actually kind of respected, or what's the word that I'm looking for? Not respected. Trusted to be able to be, good on immigration policy and talking about migrants and stuff. And I think everybody else kind of gets the sense that, a lot of other people are kind of playing to their tune a little bit, you know? Reform says something, and Labour kind of says it as well, but a little bit quieter and maybe a little bit nicer. And I think a lot of people kind of get that vibe, you know? And you can tell it's kind of inauthentic. But, you know. So, that's true. Reform is getting dinged by losing the Farage personality cult, but I still do think that the other two kind of factors there are pretty fucking weighty, you know? I just don't know who else could take over Reform and be as good as Nigel Farage. I mean, Richard Tice, maybe. He led it before, but he led it with basically no support. Or very little support compared to now. Maybe they've gained enough momentum that Richard Tice could take you to the next election. Only time will tell, I guess. If it makes it feel any better, Finland regularly gets like one Nazi party rep attempt. Based. Okay, nice. Okay. I'm not even from there, but I love Binface. Binface is alright. Binface is alright. I kind of hope that Binface wins, just so it kind of like cuts the head off the snake of Reform. You know, but I don't know if I expect anything else. I don't think anyone could. It's just the Farage party. Yeah, and Farage doesn't really have a Vance either. I feel like Vance is like a relatively engaging speaker who seems somewhat charismatic, and, you know, some people do like Vance, you know. And he's kind of like come out into his own and had a few good moments. I'm speaking about like right-wing Republicans who think that. But Vance has been able to like create a little bit of a personality of his own. I'm trying to think of Reform, who has had a similar thing. Because MAGA is a personality cult similar to Reform. I could see possible inheritors of MAGA in a very different form, because it's personality-based, right? But I could see a few inheritors of that in the United States. I struggle to really think of an inheritor of Reform in the UK. Richard Tice would just be the de facto pick, but I can't think of anybody else. Lee Anderson? No. He's like too retarded and northern to be leader of Reform. Like, he's more northern than Andy Burnham. I mean northern in like a, you know, like northern Kansas state way, you know. Not to put down my roots, you know, not to put down my roots. I was never at a council state, but I mean like northern stuff like that. And Lee Anderson couldn't. Who's the Muslim guy? Remind me. Who's the fucking Muslim guy with the big blowjob lips? Reform. Let me have a look at their party on Twitter real quick. Reform UK. Okay. Ha! Is it my algorithm? Or does this go for anybody else? You type in Reform UK, and you get Reform UK exposed before you get Reform. Come on, where's Fat Lips? No, not Robert Jenerick. Robert Jenerick is just like a totally... he's like a black hole of fucking charisma. Robert Jenerick is way too fucking retarded. Where are you, Fat Lips? That's interesting. Huh. I wonder if they're trying to, like, blow up, Robert Jenerick's platform so that he could maybe take on after Nigel? I wonder. Because there's a real chance that Nigel Farage is just done right now, right? So it's interesting that the Reform is sharing the limelight so much with Robert Jenerick. Maybe. Okay. Dude, where the fuck is Fat Lips? Here he is.
I believe I'm saying this in a video. Zach Polanski, the leader of the Green Party, has just posted to his 700,000 followers on Instagram a photo of a man wearing a t-shirt calling for the beheading of Nigel Farage.
Hell yeah, I love XTC. Yeah, Zia Yusuf, that's the guy that I'm fucking thinking of. The fuck happened to his lips? A Hoover? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Like, maybe I've been unplugged over the last, like, several days from a lot of UK politics. This would have fucking banged before all of the Nigel Farage corruption stuff. Or, sorry, there is currently a legal process being carried out, and so I must say, alleged corruption stuff, right? This would have banged before this, but I don't know if people really care that much about it. You know? Has it made huge waves? I don't know if that's more about the inadequacies of the Greens rather than reform being like a diminished. They're probably, let's be fucking real, they both had their prestige diminished. You know? I don't know. Anyway. We need a we need a referendum to get this man some chapstick. Could do. Dire need. Absolute dire need. He's a fucking cunt, though. He could never be a leader of a political party. I don't know. He's just like, no, I can't imagine a world where Zia Yusuf is like a likable person that people can feel like they can engage with. Like, even Nigel Farage, he looks like a frog. You imagine that he smells like old fags, and he's probably an alcoholic, and I don't know. He's got like several mistresses as well. He's like probably quite a dislikable human being on an objective level, but he's got that like kind of charisma going on, you know? I don't think Zia Yusuf has that at all. You know? Yeah. Shut the fuck up. You know what I meant. Old cigarettes. Fuck you. I forgot that Latinas were about. Jesus Christ. Okay. Nice. Must be on Grindr 24/7. Okay. Nice. Anyway. I think that's probably going to be it. Right? I don't think we've got anything else really to talk about. Yeah. Fuck it. Alright. We had a little bit of a fucking ramble for like, what was that, like half an hour at the end of the stream? Anyway. I like that. I feel like I should probably do that more. I just worry about VOD watchers. You know what I mean?
Deekers, do you have any thoughts on the complete 180 literally everybody has done with the Green Party dude now and Count Dang Goulash Dog both right and left? It's jarring.
Dickers, do you have any thoughts on the complete 180 literally everybody is done with the Green Party? Dude, now. And Count Dankula's dog both right and left. It's jarring. What, everybody's done a 180 on Greens? Sure. Yeah, I mean, it's not that surprising. I don't know. I don't think that Zach Palance was that good of a communicator. I think the places that he gets a lot of his ideas from pretty shit. And I think he struggles to talk policy-wise, but he tries to talk policy-wise. You know, he tries to talk policy-wise, and he just fucks up massively, you know? By the way, thank you for the 10. I hugely appreciate it.
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Now you and Aiden got the same amount, less than 3.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah. No, I probably like the idea of having like half an hour at the end of stream where I just like talk to chat about like whatever and we can like have a back and forth. I do like that. The thing that I always worry though, and I've been doing this for probably long enough to be able to figure out, I don't know. I don't know what VOD watchers have. That's what I worry, you know? That's what I worry. But, yeah. Fuck it, actually. If somebody's watching the VOD, and you've somehow made it to, like, 5.5 hours into the fucking stream, okay? Let me know, right? Do you hate the ramble stuff? Presumably people who've made it to this point probably have already, like, sat through the entire thing, but, you know. You never talk to kickers? I'm literally talking to you right now! I always see you guys are like mixed in the exact same way, you know? You guys have just been quiet since I hit the 245. Yeah. Cole Jobs just dropped a video on CoffeeZilla Logan Paul lawsuit. Wait, really? Cole Jobs is waded into that? Alright, fuck it. I'll go and put that on to be able to watch it another time, okay? Dickers put it in a survey in the middle of stream. No. I'm putting a survey right at the end of stream, okay? Where did you go surfing? I went surfing in Newquay. Yeah. The waves were... I think the forecast said Portafair right at the very beginning of the day. And then as soon as it got to like noon, it got to poor. It got to poor quality waves. But fuck it, you know? Like, I haven't surfed in probably 8 years, something like that. So getting back into it was pretty fucking cool. Longboard or shortboard? Oh, you mean like bodyboard or surfboard? And like an actual surfboard. Yeah. Like an actual surfboard. I saw you in Nuki, bro. I was the guy who sold you the hash. So many people were smoking weed. It was crazy walking down or walking around and just smelling weed constantly. It did make me think, like, am I going to go up to a random person and ask him to sell me weed? No long surfboard or short surfboard? Oh, I'm guessing it'll be short surfboard? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, because I don't usually watch VODs. I just skip segments I don't like. That's common for VOD watchers. If you wanted to help us, you'd add timestamps, but no commentator is doing that. I'll probably go back and start doing timestamps and stuff, actually. Yeah. Like, it feels lazy not to do it, but it's like, it's only going to take 10 minutes, I guess. Yeah, fuck it, I should start doing that more frequently. Especially, like, with these streams where I do, like, several topics. They're a little bit eclectic at times. And I'm going to be streaming for, what, like, less frequently? Probably. But, yeah. Cal, no, I appreciate the timestamps, okay? I appreciate the timestamps. I need to, like, put them in description and have them, like, pop up, you know, while you're watching the video or something. But, you know, there we are. Call Erasure is evil? What do you mean Call Erasure? What do you mean Call Erasure? Do many people watch VODs? I'd say that, like, probably 90% of VOD views come from while I'm live, but some people watch the VODs. Yeah, some people watch the VODs. Unironically, like, I'm pretty sure that maybe some of the most, like, committed or regular viewers will watch the VODs. You know? Like, live viewership might boo, woo, woo, woo. You know? But the people who watch the most probably watch the VODs. And I don't get to speak to them! You know? I only get to speak to you fucks. Fickle cunts. You guys come and go. Fucking whores. I've always wondered why YouTube doesn't store and display title changes. That would be so fucking cool. Could you imagine that? I could probably fucking do that myself, couldn't I? I could just put down a fucking timestamp or something and say when I'm changing topics. I should probably do that. But that's like, that requires so much conscientiousness. I'll do that when I get an ADHD medication, okay? My titration's coming up soon, so when I finally get it, then I'll start doing that, I'm sure. Basically, the way that I'm thinking about it, like all of the problems that I have in my life, I'm probably going to fix all of those when I get on ADHD medication. I think. Yeah, probably all of those. Yeah. Anyway. Nice. What's the name of the place you went on vacation again? I went to a place called New Quay. So, Newquay. New Quay. Yeah. Okay. There we are. ADHD doesn't exist? Yeah, I just want drugs, I can't lie. Lol, not waiting list for UK meds. Been waiting for meds for 1.5 years. Wait, you have? Yeah, womp womp. I lost something once. I had ADHD meds once. It made me feel like bugs were crawling on my eyes. And when I looked forward, I was disgusted by food. Wait, what? you... Okay, that sounds fucking insane. What the fuck did they give you? What do you mean? But, okay. Are you talking about you went into, like, full-on psychosis? Or are you saying, like, it made your eyes slightly dry and itchy? Because those are very fucking different things, right? Yo, Rojo kicks rocks! Thank you for the 10 kicks. I appreciate it. Blood had weird? It sounds like Blood had fucking benzodiazepine come-downs. That's what it sounds like Blood had. You've been waiting for meds for 1.5 years? Have I said this before? I have. I have. No, that's not true, actually. I've been waiting for an assessment for several years. Well, not an initial assessment, but a proper diagnosis assessment for a couple of years. And then I had to wait for meds for, like, a fucking long time. A year? Yeah, a year. A year. Fuck me. Should have gone private? You know what? I did, Jenny. You know that's a crazy fucking thing? I did! I used the fucking right to choose thing. And I was told that it was going to be 6 months maximum. And here I am. What, 2.5 years? Oh, well, we had an influx. You know, we mismanaged it quite poorly. We were waiting on funds to be able to manage different places. And fuck me. Awful. I fucking hate it. I hate everything in the UK. Fucking sucks. Until they give me cheap ADHD medications. Right to choose means right to wait, bro. You get put on a different list? There's no way that's true. That's illegal, isn't it? Isn't it? Wait, if you get an NHS referral to a private to a private service and you get treated differently, that's illegal. No? No? Well, damn. Okay. Yeah, that £250 fee would have been not that bad, now that I think about it, in hindsight. Probably not that bad, you know? Just think about how much more productive I could have been. Fuck me. Dentists do it all the time. Yeah, well, do you think the UK prioritizes dentistry? You really think? If you go directly, it's like a couple of months wait. Oh, don't tell me that now. Don't tell me that now. Don't tell me that now, Jenny. Where the fuck were you 3 years ago? I'm already working my way through the system. I'm diagnosed now. I'm diagnosed. I'm waiting for titration. Should have been a month's time. Fuck you. Fuck you. Alright, never mind. I just hope you're aware before I end the VOD right now, okay? You are bullying a neurodivergent, vulnerable neurodivergent young man. Just want to make that explicitly clear, okay? I don't know what kind of hag age you are. Probably like, I don't know, 32 or something like that. But just FYI. Just FYI. Wait, you just got your NHS diagnosis and prescription? Oh, for ADHD? Wait, how long did you have to wait? Okay. Okay. Commiserating is okay. No, that wasn't commiserating. You were taking something out on me there. Actually. You were taking something out on me. You're like picking on somebody that also has the exact same problem that you have to make yourself feel better about the fact that you went through it as well. No, I was private for like 2 years, lol. Okay, fucking hell. Alright, never mind. I'm gonna rate you guys out until Himpleton, okay? If there's any brand new topics, okay, that Himpleton's covering, send them over to me so I can cover them, but better. Alright, nice. Lots of love. Chat to you guys later. If you see anything interesting, go ahead and put it in the inbox in the Discord server, !Discord, if you want to join there, okay? Nice. Lots of love. I'll speak to you guys soon. Have fun. Bye.